production levels, which has affected its ability to meet customer demand. This in turn has led to lower sales and profitability, impacting the company's stock price. The decline in Stellantis' stock price has also had a ripple effect on other companies in the automotive industry, as investors become increasingly cautious about the sector's prospects. Beijing has expanded the eligibility for non-core area home purchases in an effort to boost the city's slowing economy. This move comes as a response to the broader downturn in the real estate sector, which has had a significant impact on economic growth. Despite the relaxation of rules, housing prices continue to decline, leading to liquidation orders for major developers and a substantial slump in property investment. Silicon battery innovation sparks higher energy density market growth. The article highlights a technological breakthrough in lithium-ion batteries with silicon anodes which offer higher energy density and faster charging than traditional graphite-based batteries. The silicon-based anode market is projected to grow rapidly, reaching us $3.4 billion by 2031, with a CAGR of 69.9%. Amprius Technologies, a company in this field, has demonstrated batteries with 10 times higher energy density, with the capability to charge to 80% in under 6 minutes. The company is already partnering with Airbus and the U.S. Army. The U.S. Marhouse Price Index has shown a significant increase, with the actual value reaching 423.0, marking a notable rise from the previous value of 417.78. This indicates a positive trend in the housing market, suggesting that home prices are on the rise. It is crucial to keep an eye on these figures as they provide valuable insights into the overall health of the economy. For the second quarter, with core sales expected to exceed expectations. This forecast is based on the increasing demand for fiber optic cables, which has been driven by price increases and ongoing demand. Despite previous slowdowns in carrier spending, Corning predicts a recovery as telecom companies upgrade their infrastructure. As a result, there is an increased demand for AI-related products. In fact, Corning plans to increase sales by $3 billion over the next 3 years, and their first quarter core sales have already outpaced estimates. Title: Invel Technology to issue up to 200,000 shares to meet reserve requirement. The board of UAB Invel Asset Management, acting on behalf of Invel Technology, has decided to sell its €9.8 million reserve of free share rights due to a deficit in the 2024 fiscal year. These rights are to be sold at the market price on the 30th of May, the deadline for shareholders to exercise their rights. The maximum number of shares to be sold is 200,000, with a maximum price per share of €500,000. The process will follow a market auction principle where the selling price will be determined by a price-forming auction. Rite Aid and Uber Eats have expanded their partnership to include alcohol delivery in 8 U.S. markets. This collaboration enables customers to easily access a variety of alcohol brands and household essentials through Uber Eats, aligning with the company's goal of providing a seamless digital shopping experience. Over 1,000 stores now offer alcohol delivery, ensuring convenience for a range of products. Verification is required for delivery, meeting the evolving needs of customers. Title: First American Xander Snyder recognized as HousingWire 2024 Rising Star for CRE Economic Insights. Xander Snyder, a senior commercial real estate economist at First American, has been honored with the prestigious 2024 Rising Stars Award by HousingWire. This recognition highlights Snyder's exceptional contributions to the industry, including his insightful analysis of commercial real estate and economic trends, engaging speaking engagements, and influential thought leadership through First American's content channels. The award specifically celebrates young professionals who have made a significant impact on the housing and fintech sectors, making Snyder's achievement all the more impressive. Austral Gold Limited has secured a short-term loan of Rs. 1.4 billion from Banco Hipotecario, a subsidiary of its largest shareholder, Eduardo Elstein. The loan has a 6-month term and an interest rate linked to the Badlar rate. The proceeds will be used to repay an existing bridge loan. United Rentals has been named the most trustworthy company in America for the third consecutive year by Newsweek. This selection is Statista conducted a survey that included opinions from 25,000 U.S. residents. United Rentals is a leading equipment rental company with a revenue of over $500 and reverse 2023. The company has emphasized its strategic focus on utilizing its resources effectively to drive its growth. One of the key developments is the proposed reverse merger with Uve Group Holding, which is aimed at enhancing the corporate value of Aptron Group. The company has also provided an update on its corporate developments, highlighting the progression of its lead projects. This progress is expected to contribute positively to the company's financial performance growth in the future. Smith Micro Software Incorporated has regained compliance with Nasdaq's minimum bid price requirement. The company's closing bid price has been $1 or higher for 12 consecutive business days from April 11th to April 26th, 2024. This compliance clears the company's previous listing concern and ensures Smith Micro's continued presence on the Nasdaq capital market. US senators seek explanation for CISA's response to major healthcare cyber attack. A group of US senators led by Elizabeth Warren has requested an explanation from the U.S. Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency regarding its response to a ransomware attack on Change Healthcare in February. The attack disrupted healthcare payments and resulted in the theft of patient data. The senators are seeking information on CISA's collaboration with the FBI and other agencies in responding to the attack, as well as the agency's broader efforts to combat ransomware and the implications of using cryptocurrencies for ransom payments. This letter is significant as the attack had significant financial and healthcare implications, affecting billions of dollars in payments and potentially United Health's profits. SiriusXM has announced its Q1 financial results, surpassing expectations with a revenue of $2.16 billion, remaining unchanged from last year. The company also beat profit projections, achieving a 5.9% EPS increase, only slightly exceeded analysts' estimate. This flat revenue can be attributed to the challenges of adapting to evolving consumer preferences in the satellite radio and media industry. With 33.43 million core subscribers, SiriusXM continues to position itself as a leader in the industry. Title: Empomil Active Probiotic Yogurt. gains recognition at European Microbiome Forum. At the European Microbiome and Probiotics Forum, Ampomial Active Probiotic Yogurt was recognized for Renosis GG per bottle, overcoming long-standing probiotic inactivation challenges in ambient yogurt. The AD technology used by Ampomial has earned accolades from industry experts, positioning the company as a leader in the field and driving growth in the dairy market. Ampomial's yogurt caters to Chinese preferences and has garnered international attention. It also helps cultivate probiotic talent in Xi'an, further solidifying Ampomial's position as a key player in the industry. This recognition at the European Microbiome Forum highlights the potential of Ampomial's innovative yogurt and its impact on the global dairy market. Title: Crypto Investment Strategies Amid Market Turbulence. Savvy investors are turning to cryptocurrencies amidst market turbulence, focusing on those with promising potential. The blast up for sale has attracted $5 million, with 12,000 investors buying tokens at a record low price. These tokens are expected to increase 1,000% by year's end, offering access to exclusive rewards and services. Ethereum's price has seen a 0.60% rise in the last week, while Solana has experienced a 9.50% decline. Title: Record low cryptocurrency losses in April, with security measures playing key role. In April, the cryptocurrency sector experienced a significant decline in losses, with a reported $25.7 million in total, marking the lowest level since 2021. This decrease, a 141% drop from March, is attributed to increased security measures and industry awareness. However, the industry still faces significant risks, with $336 million lost to hacks and fraud in the first quarter of 2024. The contrast between April's losses and the broader trend highlights the industry's vulnerability to complex attacks. AInvest, a trusted name in technical staffing and in consulting, is celebrating its 40th anniversary. The company, which originated as Software Synergy Incorporated in 1984, has grown into a respected Indianapolis-based firm. Under the leadership of President Dave Lovell, AInvest offers a diverse range of services, including project management, data solutions, and talent acquisition, catering to various industries. The company is renowned for its exceptional workplace culture and commitment to community involvement. As AInvest continues to innovate and deliver reliable solutions, it remains dedicated to upholding its legacy of excellence. PAX Partners Bazooka Candy attracts investment from athletes. Eyes Sports Expansion. Tandy Brands, owned by Apex Partners, has raised over $10 million from athletes, including DK Metcalf and the Kelsey brothers, for expansion into sports. Formerly known as Topps Chewing Gum Bazooka, which produces Bazooka Gum and other candies, is leveraging its sports connections to bolster its brand. The company, which has not disclosed revenue figures, is considering product collaborations with athletes like Metcalf and is exploring entertainment and music partnerships to broaden its audience appeal. Title: Investors flocked to broad-based commodity ETFs amid persistent inflation. Content: investors are turning to broad-based commodity exchange-traded funds in record numbers, a trend not seen in 2 years. These ETFs have seen over $970 million in inflows this month alone, surpassing the $20 billion asset threshold. This surge is attributed to unexpected inflation data and promising economic growth figures, suggesting that commodities may continue to benefit from robust demand. However, gold ETFs are experiencing outflows despite rising prices, possibly due to factors such as central banks and Asian investors' purchasing activity. Title: Kellogg and Upwork Partner. To enhance human cloud talent solutions, Alex, Kellogg, an outsourcing and consulting group, has formed a strategic partnership with Upwork to enhance its human cloud solution. This collaboration aims to provide Kellogg clients with access to a curated pool of skilled independent professionals, enabling them to source and hire talent from Upwork's extensive global network of over 10,000 skills. The integration of Kelly Human Cloud solution with freelance work platforms offers a seamless and user-friendly interface, allowing clients to identify talent based on specific skill requirements. This partnership is expected to deliver a faster, cost-effective hiring process, ensuring improved process compliance, transparency, and an enhanced experience for both professionals and hiring managers. Title: Rise in U.S. labor costs highlights continued wage pressure amid inflation concerns. U.S. labor costs have seen a significant increase of 1.2% in Q1, marking the largest jump in a year. This rise in labor costs signals the persistence of wage pressures and inflation concerns. The Bureau of Labor Statistics Employment Cost Index, which is favored by the Federal Reserve, indicates a broad rise in wages and benefits, making it challenging for the central bank to control inflation. Despite recent efforts to cool down the economy, persistent price pressures continue to be felt. Italian ceramics firm Italcer seeks debt refinancing amid Pemberton maturity deadline. Italian ceramics group Italcer SPA, supported by Mindful Capital Partners, is urgently seeking to refinance €200 million of private bonds held by Pemberton Asset Management. These bonds are set to mature in October and were initially issued to finance Italcer's acquisitions, including Rondine and Equay. The debt carries a hefty interest rate of 675 basis points over 3-month Euribor. Despite previous plans for an initial public offering, Italcer's financial obligations remain predominantly in the form of this debt. Safe Green Holdings Corp. is making a significant move to meet Nasdaq's listing requirements. The company has announced a 1-for-2 reverse stock split, which will take effect on May 2, 2024. This reverse split aims to improve marketability, tighten public float, and enhance the capital structure of the company. The move comes as a positive step towards ensuring the company's continued listing on the Nasdaq exchange. Projected growth and potential. Can Astra Labs stock reach $100 per share? Astra Labs has seen a remarkable rise since its IPO in March 2024, currently trading at $85. With backing from Amazon, which holds shares and warrants, Astra is expected to experience a 40% increase in sales annually. Evercore AC has given Astra an outperform rating and a $100 price target. Despite the high valuation, the stock's mean target price is slightly above its current level, suggesting a positive outlook for further growth. Rhythm's Q1 earnings surpass expectations. Outlook encouraging. Rhythm has delivered a strong performance in its Q1 earnings, surpassing expectations with 48 cents per share earnings, outperforming the 41 cents estimated by Zacks consensus. This notable achievement follows a significant beat from last quarter's 35 cents earnings per share. The company's revenue of $1.29 billion also exceeded expectations by 18.67%. As a result, the stock has seen a 5.1% increase this year, with a positive revision in the earnings outlook. Rhythm's impressive performance in the first quarter sets a promising tone for the rest of the year, reflecting the company's ability to generate strong financial results and maintain a positive trajectory. examining high implied volatility stocks with potential for short volatility trades. The article discusses the implied volatility percentile, a measure of implied volatility comparing the current level to the historical range for a particular stock. This metric can help investors identify stocks with a high level of implied volatility, which can be beneficial for short volatility trades. The author suggests using the stock screener to identify stocks with a high IV percentile. Several stocks with varying market caps and IV percentiles above 70%. These stocks have the potential for short volatility trades, such as iron condors. An iron condor is a strategy that involves selling a put option and a call option with the same expiration date, but different strike prices. This strategy can generate income from the premiums received from selling the options. For example, for Amazon, an investor could sell the $165 put and buy the $135 put and sell the $195 call and buy the $225 call, all expiring on May 24th. This strategy allows the investor to collect premiums and potentially profit if the stock stays within a certain range. It's important to note that short volatility trades involve risk and should be approached with caution. Additionally, analyzing upcoming earnings dates can provide valuable insights into potential price movement. Overall, this article provides valuable insights for investors looking to capitalize on high implied volatility stocks through short volatility trades. Sheriff's Office and DA's office jointly investigate fatal officer-involved shooting during SWAT standoff. On April 29, 2024, Clackamas County deputies and Beaverton police officers responded to a barricaded subject with a knife and gasoline. After hours of negotiations, a SWAT team entered due to an imminent threat, resulting in an officer-involved shooting. The woman and 2 children were rescued, and both officers are on leave pending investigation, led by the Major Crimes Team in collaboration with the District Attorney's Office. Title: Prompt Security and F5 join forces to secure AI applications with advanced firewall solutions. Prompt Security, an AI security platform, has partnered with F5 to offer a firewall for AI applications on F5 distributed cloud services. This collaboration aims to mitigate security risks in the emerging field of generative AI by securing applications from data leaks, GenAI-specific attacks, and harmful content. Prompt Security's firewall for AI is available on F5's distributed cloud services app stack, providing comprehensive protection and governance for GenAI applications. Stepan Company outperforms Q1 earnings predictions with surprising results. Stepan Company has announced its Q1 earnings, surpassing estimates with 64 cents per share and 82.86% earnings surprise. However, the company missed revenue expectations by 4.24%, leading to a 10.6% decline in stock value since the beginning of the year. The company's future performance is influenced by management's commentary and revisions to earnings expectations, which currently indicate a mixed trend. The Zacks rank for Stepan Company is a hold, suggesting performance in line with the market. Here's the script for your report. Tree.com has delivered a strong financial performance in Q1, exceeding analyst forecasts. The company reported earnings of 70 cents per share, surpassing the Zacks consensus estimate of 46 cents. This represents significant growth from the previous year's earnings of 25 cents per share. Despite a decline in revenue by 230% compared to the prior year's $200.5 million, the company's stock has seen a 23.2% increase since the beginning of the year. Barclays has issued a buy recommendation for PepsiCo stock, citing the company's impressive financial performance and promising growth prospects. The company's back-tested results, while not a guarantee of future actual returns, demonstrate promising historical outcomes. However, it is crucial to consider that back-testing involves adjusting strategies to optimize past returns, which may not accurately reflect real-world transaction costs and other economic factors. Alex, in this report, will be discussing Berkshire Hathaway's upcoming Q1 2024 earnings report. The Zacks consensus estimate projects earnings and revenues of $3.41 per share and $81.03 billion respectively. However, it's important to note that these estimates reflect a year-over-year decline. Nevertheless, the company has a 0.00% earnings ESP and a Zacks rank of 2, indicating a low likelihood of earnings surpassing expectation. Now let's delve into the potential factors influencing Berkshire Hathaway's Q1 performance. The insurance sector is expected to benefit from improved pricing and higher average premiums. However, the railroad business may face challenges due to catastrophe losses and a decrease in average revenue per car per unit. As investors, it's crucial to consider these factors and assess the overall outlook for Berkshire Hathaway's Q1 earnings at G. Stay tuned for the upcoming report and its implications for the company's performance. Procter & Gamble is teaming up with Walmart and Matthew 25 Ministries to offer assistance to those affected by the recent tornadoes in the Great Plains. As part of their efforts, a Tide Loads of Hope mobile laundry unit and a shower trailer will be provided free of charge in Omaha, Nebraska. These services aim to help those impacted by the natural disasters with their daily necessities, such as clean clothes and personal hygiene. Furthermore, personal care kits containing essential products will be distributed to affected neighborhoods, ensuring that those in need have access to the necessary items. Air Products Chemicals Incorporated has announced that they will be holding a conference call on April 30th, 2024 at 8:30 a.m. ET 24 earnings. The event will be held virtually and can be accessed through a webcast link, which will be provided along with the dial-in details and a unique passcode. It is important to note that the views and opinions expressed during this event do not necessarily represent NASDAQ's stance. Title: CoinShares EVT Provider App Announces Name Change. CoinShares EVT Provider ABS announced a name change effective from April 10, 2024. The company, which is domiciled in Sweden and issues the Bitcoin Tracker 1 and other crypto asset certificates, is part of the CoinShares Group. The name change reflects the company's alignment with its parent group and its continued commitment to the crypto asset market. The company's certificates synthetically track the price of Bitcoin and Ether, less fees, and are regulated exchange-listed securities. PayPal Holdings Incorporated has experienced a 4.2% increase in its stock value following an adjustment to its earnings per share forecast for the upcoming financial period. This positive change can be attributed to the company's strong performance and the confidence of investors in its future growth potential. PayPal is a global leader in online payments, offering a wide range of services including PayPal, PayPal Credit, Venmo, and Braintree. These services facilitate secure transactions, and provide additional value-added features for both individuals and businesses. As of 2023, the company boasts 426 million active accounts, with a significant portion of its revenue generated from transaction fees. This upward revision in the company's earnings outlook is a testament to its robust financial health and the high demand for its services. Cloud Cocoa Group plc's CEO Mark Halpin has resigned, causing a 32% drop in share price. The company has appointed Jan Smith as the interim CEO while they search for a replacement. Despite the leadership change, Cloud Cocoa reported a 730% increase in annual revenue, reaching £26 million. The majority of this revenue comes from recurring contracts, which accounted for 64% of the total. To address financial challenges, Cloud Cocoa has entered into a deal with MXC Guernsey Ltd. To extend the redemption date of loan notes, with interest accruing at 12%. MasterCard Incorporated is set to release its Q1 financial update, and Wall Street is eagerly anticipating the results. Analysts predict that MasterCard will surpass earnings expectations with a reported earnings per share of 3.23 cents and revenues of $6.3 billion. However, despite this optimism, the stock's bearish trend suggests caution in the market. Technical indicators such as the MACD and RSI show that the stock is currently oversold. Additionally, the 5-0-day EMA is below the price, indicating a potential downturn. Despite this, the consensus rating for MasterCard remains a buy, with a target of $446.87. Some analysts even predict a potential upside of $520 total. Title: Upcoming webinar, Examining Franchise Tax Refunds in Response to House Bill 1893. The Tennessee Department of Revenue has announced a free webinar scheduled for May 7th to discuss Schedule III franchise tax refunds and the implications of House Bill 1893. This webinar aims to provide an in-depth understanding of how the bill eliminates the franchise tax property measure and introduces statutory provisions for taxpayer refunds. Participants can register for the webinar through the provided link and find more information on the department's website. Zuora Incorporated is making a strategic move to enhance its product suite and promote total monetization by acquiring Togai, a leading metering and rating solution provider. The acquisition is set to take place in early May 2024 and will integrate Togai's technology into Zuora's existing consumption solution, offering both a standalone option and enhanced services. This move will significantly strengthen Zuora's position in the market and provide customers with an even more comprehensive solution. The integration of Togai's technology will enable Zuora to offer a more accurate and efficient metering and rating solution, helping businesses to better manage their consumption and optimize their revenue streams. The acquisition will also bring together the talented teams at Zuora and Togai, with the addition of Togai's founders and employees to Zuora's leadership. This collaboration will foster innovation and drive growth for both companies as they continue to provide cutting-edge solutions to their customers. Finnish cybercriminal sentenced to 6.5 years for hacking and extorting thousands of psychotherapy records. A Finnish hacker, Aleksanteri Kivimäki, has been sentenced to 6 years and 3 months in prison for hacking into the Vastaamo Psychotherapy Center's database and demanding ransom from patients. Kivimäki, who had a history of hacking, was found guilty of aggravated data breach, blackmail, and dissemination of private information. The hacker had published sensitive information on the dark web, leading to 24,000 criminal complaints and causing outrage among patients. The case underscores the gravity of these crimes and the harm inflicted on individuals. Title: Lebanese student protests against Israel gain traction. Lebanese university students have staged protests against Israel, inspired by U.S. sit-ins. Demonstrations were held at various campuses, with participants advocating for boycotts of companies with Israeli ties. These protests, the first coordinated at Lebanese universities, aim to show solidarity with Palestinians amidst the ongoing Gaza conflict. Participants emphasized the importance of the Palestinian cause over personal academic concerns, with some expressing anti-American sentiments. The protests have gained traction, spreading to other Arab countries, although the intensity of the demonstrations varies from country to country. These student-led protests highlight the ongoing struggle for Palestinian rights and the impact of regional conflicts on the broader Arab community. As the situation in Gaza continues, it is crucial to monitor the evolving response from Lebanese students and their allies across the region. Peter Brandt forecasts potential peak in Bitcoin. Bull market predicts consistent highs. Peter Brandt, a chart analyst and CEO of Factor LLC, has suggested that the Bitcoin bull run may have reached its peak, citing the exponential decay theory. Brandt predicts a potential high of $140,000, $160,000 by late 2025, revising an earlier forecast of $200,000. Despite the recent dip in Bitcoin's value, Brandt remains optimistic about its future value. Other analysts also anticipate a recovery and a $150,000 target by 2025. At the time of reporting, Bitcoin was trading below $62,000. Title: My bank expands financial services to over 53 million SIMs with AI-powered technology. Content: My bank, an Ant Group associate in China, has expanded its reach to over 53 million small and micro-sized enterprises as of 2023, thanks to its AI-driven financial solutions. By leveraging AI technologies, My bank simplifies lending decisions, enhances supply chain finance with its Goose system, and provides tailored credit lines through Lark's system. Additionally, the Tomteat system uses satellite data to assess agricultural credit risks for collateral-free loans, benefiting over 1.69 million growers. Alex and Amazon's upcoming Q1 earnings report, investors will be closely monitoring several key metrics. These figures will provide insights into the company's performance and its potential for future growth. Let's take a closer look at the metrics to watch. Firstly, investors will be keen to see the growth in Amazon's e-commerce sales. This metric reflects the company's ability to attract and retain customers, as well as its success in expanding its product offering. A strong e-commerce sales growth rate is indicative of Amazon's ability to capitalize on consumer spending trends and maintain its market leadership. Secondly, cloud revenue is another important metric to watch. Amazon Web Services is a significant contributor to the company's overall revenue, and its performance reflects the demand for cloud computing services. Investors will be looking for continued growth in AWS revenue, as this segment is crucial for Amazon's long-term profitability and market position. Lastly, operating expenses are a key metric to consider. Investors will be interested in how effectively Amazon manages its costs and expenses, as this directly impacts its profitability. A well-managed operating expense ratio indicates that the company is efficiently scaling its operations and maintaining its profitability. Overall, Amazon's Q1 earnings report will be closely monitored by investors for these key metrics. The company's performance in these areas will have a significant impact on market sentiment and investor expectations for its future performance. DF Friedrichshafen is considering strategic options for its passenger safety unit, including a potential sale or IPO. The company has engaged BNP Paribas, CEI, and Goldman Sachs to evaluate these options. This move was announced in October 2022 and is aimed at determining the independent future of the business. SOFA app version 4.0. Enhancements and new features. SOFA, the Apple Editor's Choice Award-winning downtime organizer app, has been updated to version 4.0. This significant upgrade introduces a new user interface, custom categories, pinned lists, smart lists, and enhanced functionality for tracking various entertainment options. Users can now personalize the app to suit their preferences and add various items, including manual inputs with full editing capabilities, links, and images from the camera roll. The update also features improved backup file handling to enhance data storage. Valentina Volta appointed as new CEO of Datalogic SPA. Valentina Volta has been appointed as the new CEO of Datalogic SPA, effective immediately. The board of directors has granted her executive powers, except for real estate. This change in leadership comes as a surprise to many, as Volta is relatively new to the company, having only been in her current position as Chief Operating Officer for a few months. The announcement of Volta's appointment was met with a slight decline in the company's stock price, which dropped by 0.9%. However, the board of directors expressed confidence in Volta's ability to lead the company forward, citing her strong track record in driving innovation and improving operational efficiency. Volta herself expressed gratitude for the opportunity to take on this new role, and promised to continue pushing the company forward, focusing on expanding its product portfolio and strengthening its market position. She also emphasized the importance of maintaining open communication with employees and stakeholders, and of fostering a culture of innovation and collaboration within the company. As the new CEO, Volta will be responsible for overseeing Datalogic SPA's day-to-day operations and driving its strategic growth initiatives. She will also be working closely with the board of directors to ensure the company's long-term success and profitability. In conclusion, Datalogic SPA's appointment of Valentina Volta as its new CEO marks an important milestone for the company and signals a new era of leadership and growth. We will be closely monitoring Volta's tenure and the company's performance in the coming months and years, and will bring you more updates as they become available. Consortium Incorporated reported a 9% increase in Q4 revenue to $25.5 million, attributed to strong growth in Florida. The company's net loss declined to $4.7 million. Full-year revenue rose 11% to $97 million, with Florida accounting for $81.2 million. Despite a slight decrease in adjusted EBITDA, cash flow remained positive, with a net loss of $22.8 million and an increase in cash to $10.5 million. Lahontan Gold Corporation has successfully completed a private placement, raising $3.45 million through the issuance of 57.5 million units at 6 cents each. The oversubscribed offering included an additional 7.5 million units due to agent exercise. Each unit consists of one common share and half a warrant to purchase another share by 2027 at 10 cents. The company also granted compensation options for 3.69 million shares exercisable at 6 cents until 2027. The funds raised will be used for exploration, working capital, and general purposes. Savient, a leading identity security solutions provider, has strengthened its India expansion efforts with the appointment of Sanjeevi Kumar as sales lead. With his extensive expertise in sales strategy and market expansion, Kumar will play a pivotal role in driving Savient's growth in the Indian market. India's rapidly evolving digital landscape and growing economy present immense opportunities for identity security solutions. Savient is well positioned to capitalize on these opportunities with its innovative Identity Cloud and RD Center in Bangalore. The company aims to empower Indian businesses with robust identity security solutions, fostering a more trusted digital ecosystem in the process. Kumar's appointment is particularly significant as he will be responsible for establishing strategic partnerships and driving sales growth in the Indian market. His extensive experience and expertise will be instrumental in helping Savient achieve its goals and expand its presence in the region. Savient's commitment to expanding its presence in India is a testament to its dedication to providing cutting-edge identity security solutions globally. With the appointment of Sanjeevi Kumar, the company is well on its way to achieving its objectives and establishing itself as a leading player in the Indian market. In conclusion, Savient's expansion efforts in India are gaining momentum with the appointment of Sanjeevi Kumar as sales lead. His expertise and leadership will be instrumental in driving sales growth and establishing strategic partnerships, contributing to a more secure and trusted digital ecosystem in the process. Mizuho has identified two crucial reports for the tech sector this week. Amazon and AInvest. Amazon's stock performance is closely tied to AWS growth, which needs to match or exceed peers' cloud revenue growth. Investors will be closely monitoring capital expenditures for AI and AWS, as well as e-commerce performance. On the other hand, AMD is facing short-selling pressure due to reduced GPU orders and HBM DRAM supply concerns. Investors are questioning its 2024 revenue goals. These reports will be important in determining the sentiment of the tech sector. Title: Majority shareholders, Dewhurst Group PLC's public and insider ownership structure. Dewhurst Group PLC has a notable ownership structure, with a significant portion of its shares held by individual investors and insiders. Currently, individual investors own 37% of the company, while insiders hold 34% of the shares. This indicates a strong confidence in the company's future prospects, as insiders are often knowledgeable about the company's operations and have a vested interest in its success. In addition to public ownership, Dewhurst Group plc also has a substantial stake held by institutional investors. These institutions, known for their long-term investment strategies, have a significant influence on the company's decision-making processes. Their involvement suggests that they believe in the company's potential for growth and profitability. Upon analyzing the top 13 shareholders of Dewhurst Group plc, it becomes evident that they control a substantial 52% of the ownership. This concentration of ownership among a select group indicates strong confidence in the company's direction and strategy. The involvement of both institutional investors and insiders further bolsters the credibility of Dewhurst Group plc, as these groups often have a keen eye for identifying companies with strong fundamentals and growth potential. However, despite the positive signals from institutional investors and insiders, Dewhurst Group plc faces challenges in terms of market visibility. The lack of analyst coverage may limit its exposure to broader market participants, potentially hindering its ability to attract new investors and capital. This situation underscores the importance of strong public relations and effective communication strategies to overcome such challenges and ensure the company's sustained growth trajectory. In conclusion, Dewhurst Group plc's ownership structure is characterized by a significant stake held by individual investors and insiders alongside institutional investors. This concentration of ownership among the top 13 shareholders indicates strong confidence in the company's future prospects. However, the lack of analyst coverage highlights the need for effective communication strategies to enhance market visibility and attract new investors. Wolf Incorporated is set to release its Q1 2024 financial report on May 13, 2024. The company, which focuses on zero-carbon Bitcoin mining, will also host a conference call for further details, with the dial-in and online webcast options available for shareholders. A replay will be provided on an online web. Houston Dynamo Football Club and Verizon have expanded their partnership to the 2024 season with enhanced fan engagement and sponsorship activities. Verizon will be the official 5G partner for both the Houston Dash and Houston Dynamo FC, and will be the main sponsor of the Fan Appreciation Weekend. This will feature unique experiences for fans, and Verizon will also be involved in events like the pre-match festival for the September 14th game against Real Salt Lake. As part of the deal, Verizon's logo will be featured on training jerseys and lineup announcements. Chinese Eve Market Weekly Update. Insurance registrations for major players. NIO leads with 4,960. Tesla at 14,860. Last week's electric vehicle insurance registrations in China witnessed substantial growth. NIO led the pack with an impressive 4,960 registrations, marking a remarkable 65.89% increase. Tesla, not far behind, recorded a significant surge of 187.98%, with 14,860 insured vehicles. BYD, despite a smaller increase, still saw a notable rise in demand for electric vehicles in China, with 63,300 insured EVs. These figures align with the anticipated rise in month-end deliveries, showcasing the growing popularity of electric vehicles in China. Benchmark, a leading financial services company, has reaffirmed its buy rating on Alliance Resource Partners and set a $25 price target for the company's stock. This rating reflects Benchmark's confidence in RRP's future prospects and its belief that the stock has the potential to increase in value. Alliance Resource Partners is a leading natural gas and oil company that operates a diversified portfolio of assets in the Appalachian Basin, the Illinois Basin, and the Gulf Coast region. The company has a strong track record of delivering consistent financial performance and has a solid balance sheet with low debt levels. Benchmark's analysts have noted that RP's strategic focus on cost optimization, operational efficiency, and capital allocation has contributed to its strong financial performance. The company's ability to generate stable cash flows and maintain a healthy financial position has also attracted investors. In a recent report, Benchmark's analysts highlighted the potential for growth in the natural gas and oil industry, particularly in the Appalachian Basin, where RRP has a significant presence. They believe that the company's focus on expanding its infrastructure and optimizing its operations will drive future growth and profitability. Overall, Benchmark's reaffirmation of its buy rating on Alliance Resource Partners and the setting of a $25 price target reflects the company's positive outlook for the industry and its confidence in RRP's ability to deliver value to its shareholders. American Water Works Company is set to exceed expectations this earnings season as recent analyst estimates indicate positive trends. The most accurate estimate for the quarter surpasses the Zacks consensus estimate, resulting in a positive earnings ESP of 0.34%. With a Zacks rank of 2, this stock is a promising investment opportunity. AUK's strong earnings potential backed by a positive earnings ESP and a history of surpassing expectations makes it a compelling choice for investors. Title: House Panel questions Secretary Yellen on Biden's tax strategies. A House panel is questioning Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen about the Biden administration's tax policies. The GOP is expected to scrutinize Treasury surveillance of Americans' bank transactions post-January 6. This follows live coverage of various Fox News programs. Eli Lilly Company reported its first quarter earnings for 2024, beating expectations with adjusted earnings of $2.58 per share, a 59% increase from the same period in the previous year. Revenue for the quarter rose by 26% to $8.7 billion. Analysts had expected earnings of $2.47 per share and sales of $8.9 billion. The company's new products revenue grew by $1.79 billion to $2.49 billion, driven by Mounjaro and Zepbound. Revenue in the U.S. increased by 28% to $5.69 billion, with higher realized prices and volume driving this growth. In the short to mid-term, Lilly expects sales growth for incretin medicines to primarily be determined by the quantity the company can produce and ship. Mounjaro saw worldwide revenue of $1.81 billion in Q1 2024, compared to $568.5 million in Q1 2023. U.S. revenue for Mounjaro was $1.52 billion, compared to $536.4 million in Q1 2023, reflecting higher realized prices due to decreased utilization of savings card programs. As access continued to expand, Lilly raised its full-year guidance for revenue by $2.0 billion to a range of $42.4 billion to $43.6 billion, primarily driven by the strong performance of its obesity drugs, Mounjaro and Zepbound. The company also raised its guidance for adjusted earnings to a range of $13.50 – $14 for the year, up from its previous guidance of $12.20 – $12.70. Shares of Lilly increased by 5.0% in pre-market trading, following the release of these results. Lilly's pipeline progress in Q1 2024 included positive results from 2 phase 3 trials of tirzepatide for obstructive sleep apnea, submission of mirikizumab for Crohn's disease in the US and EU, resubmission of lebrikizumab for atopic dermatitis in the US, and the initiation of lepodisiran in a phase 3 study for atherosclerotic cardiovascular disease. Samsung, the world's largest memory chip maker, reported a 491% increase in net profit for the first quarter of 2024. This surge in profits can be attributed to the growing demand for hardware components to power artificial intelligence systems, leading to a boom for the memory chip business. Memory chips, including high-bandwidth memory components, are essential for AI accelerators, particularly for NVIDIA's latest processors. Samsung's success in capitalizing on this trend resulted in a net profit of KRW 6.75 trillion for the first quarter, compared to KRW 1.575 trillion in the same period last year. Revenue for the quarter also rose by 13% to KRW 7.16 trillion. Samsung expects the demand for HBM chips to remain strong in the second half of 2024, and is planning to mass-produce new 1-2-stack HBM3E products in the second quarter. The company recently received a U.S. Commerce Department CHIPS Act grant to invest over $40 billion in manufacturing in Texas, further strengthening its memory chip market position. Additionally, Samsung surpassed Apple as the world's largest smartphone maker in terms of shipments in the first quarter, aided by the launch of the AI-enabled Galaxy S24. Citi analysts expressed optimism about the upside potential for Samsung's NAND flash memory business, driven by the demand for AI computing. Despite escalating geopolitical instability and continued cost hikes in major components, particularly memory, Samsung remains focused on cost competitiveness to maintain solid profitability. Looking forward, Samsung expects demand for artificial intelligence to remain strong, potentially tightening supply for some high-end chips and and plans to expand its Galaxy AI lineup to boost plans to expand its Galaxy sales and plans to expand its Galaxy. The solid rebound in the global memory chip market, driven by the increased demand for AI hardware components, has positioned Samsung well to capitalize on this trend and maintain its dominance in the memory chip industry. Here is the script for your report. Highest Performances Holdings Incorporated expands strategic alliance with Singapore White Group, enters sports event investment. Highest Performances Holdings Incorporated has signed a third supplementary agreement with Singapore White Group TD Limited to invest in sports events such as the International Tennis Federation and Formula One World Championship events in China. This strategic move reflects HCF's expansion beyond its core smart home and enterprise services into the global sports industry. The agreement includes White Group selling 26.5% of subsidiary Zhongxin International Sports Group Company, with profits going to HCF. The companies are also exploring investments in other major sports events, with details to be announced later. Introducing PNTX, Spirent's advanced positioning, navigation, and timing simulation system for next-generation testing. Spirent Communications has unveiled PNTX, a cutting-edge test system designed to meet the complex testing needs of future positioning, navigation, and timing solutions. PNTX offers unparalleled performance and flexibility, providing multiple signal sources and regional military protection support in a compact single platform. This innovative system streamlines comprehensive testing, offering real-time feedback to developers, which enables them to test mission-critical scenarios while reducing lab space and costs. San Diego has joined the Local Food Purchase Assistance Cooperative Agreement Program to promote local farmers and tackle food insecurity. Through this initiative, the organization is working with Foodshed to distribute locally grown, produced to 1,350 households in San Diego County. This program is funded by federal dollars under the USDA's American Rescue Plan, which helps inject funds into the local economy, supports sustainable food systems, and benefits underserved communities. Caesars Palace Online Casino has launched a unique multi-lobby app for an enhanced gaming experience. The new app features a groundbreaking multi-lobby navigation system that allows players to easily navigate popular game genres like slots, table games, and live dealer. The revamped app offers a player-first experience inspired by the Caesars Palace Las Vegas casino floor, featuring a For You tab for quick game access, enhanced speed, and a customized interface. The new design focuses on discoverability, personalization, and an immersive experience, raising the bar for online casino mobile apps. Title: Anticipated stability in unemployment rates ahead of key economic data releases. The upcoming U.S. data releases are expected to showcase a stable employment landscape, with no significant changes anticipated. According to the ADP jobs report, an increase of 183K jobs is predicted, while the ISM manufacturing PMI is expected to remain at 50.1. Additionally, other reports will shed light on construction, spending productivity, labor costs, and the trade deficit. Non-farm payrolls are anticipated to rise by 240K, with the unemployment rate remaining steady at 3.8%. These figures will provide valuable insights into the current state of the economy and its potential trajectory in the near future. ECB official signals potential June rate cut after inflation data. ECB's François Villeroy de Galhau has indicated that the recent inflation data, which remains steady at 2.4%, supports the possibility of a rate cut in June. The data suggests that inflation may return to the ECB's target by next year. Villeroy suggests that the rate cut should be pragmatically set based on the inflation outlook beyond month-to-month results. Mercedes-Benz has reported a decline in revenues for the first quarter of 2024, with earnings before interest and tax down by 30% to 3.86 billion euros. Despite this setback, the company remains financially stable, supported by a strong net liquidity of 33.6 billion euros and a positive free cash flow of 2.23 billion euros. Mercedes-Benz is adjusting its strategy to focus on electrification, with its EQ line of electric vehicles experiencing growth in sales. However, the company is facing challenges in its top-end segment and higher lifecycle management. PayPal Holdings Incorporated released its financial results for the first quarter of 2024, reporting a 9.4% year-over-year increase in net revenues to $7.7 billion, surpassing the FactSet consensus estimate of $7.52 billion. The company's total payment volume rose by 14% to $403.9 billion, with payment transactions increasing by 11% to 6.5 billion. However, active accounts decreased by 1% to 427 million, with a 0.4% sequential increase in the quarter. PayPal's Q1 2024 revenue growth of 9% and earnings per share increase of 18% reflect the company's strong financial performance. In its guidance for the second quarter of 2024, PayPal expects net revenues to increase by approximately 6.5% and 7% on a constant currency basis. Non-GAAP earnings per diluted share are expected to increase by a low double-digit percentage compared to 87 cents in the prior year period. For the full year, the company projects non-GAAP EPS to increase by a mid to high single-digit percentage compared to $3.83 in the prior year. PayPal's cash flow from operations stood at $1.9 billion, with free cash flow of $1.8 billion. In addition to its earnings report, PayPal also revealed in a slide presentation that it expects to repurchase at least $5 billion worth of shares for the full year 2024. Despite the recent drop in share price, PayPal remains optimistic about its future growth prospects. The 3M Company reported strong Q1 earnings, beating the FactSet consensus by 29 cents, with earnings per share of $2.39. Sales for the quarter stood at $8.0 billion, with a marginal year-over-year decrease of 0.3%. Adjusted sales were $7.7 billion, demonstrating organic growth of approximately 1% YoY. On April 1st, 3M completed the planned spin-off of its healthcare business, launching Solventum Corporation as an independent company. The company issued guidance for the full year 2024, projecting EPS of $6.80 to $7.30. In a significant leadership change, William Brown has been named as the new CEO of 3M, effective May 1st, while Mike Roman will assume the role of executive chairman. 3M's first quarter results showcased the company's strong performance, with sales down marginally YoY and adjusted EPS increasing by 21%. The adjusted operating income margin for the quarter expanded by 4.0 percentage points YoY to 21.9%. In terms of cash flow, 3M generated $0.8 billion in operating cash flow and $0.8 billion in adjusted free cash flow during the quarter. The company also returned $835 million to shareholders through dividend payments. Title: Altera converts recycled plastics into new products, reducing waste. Altera has made a significant breakthrough in its efforts to reduce waste by converting plastics from its hefty Renew program into their original building blocks for reuse in plastic production and other products. This innovative process diverts hard-to-recycle plastics from landfills, reduces reliance on fossil fuels, and lowers greenhouse gas emissions compared to new plastic production or incineration. The hefty Renew program, designed for residents and businesses, provides a convenient way to contribute to waste diversion efforts. By collecting and recycling plastics, participants can make a positive impact on the environment while also supporting Altera's mission to create sustainable products. Altera's commitment to sustainability is evident in its dedication to finding new and innovative ways to reduce waste and promote recycling. Through the hefty Renew program and other initiatives, the company is leading the way in the plastic industry towards a more sustainable future. Coca-Cola's first quarter earnings exceed expectations. Coca-Cola Company recently released its earnings report for the first quarter of the year, with earnings of 72 cents per share, which was 2 cents better than the FactSet consensus of 70 cents. Company's revenues rose 2.7% year to $11.30 billion, surpassing the $11.01 billion FactSet consensus. On a non-GAAP basis, organic revenues saw an impressive increase of 11%, driven primarily by a 13% growth in price mix, which offset a 2% decline in concentrate sales. This suggests strong pricing power and favorable sales mix adaptations. Different beverage categories showed varied performance. Sparkling soft drinks and value-added beverages saw growth, while water, sports drinks, coffee, and tea segments faced declines in specific regions. Unit case volume grew 1%, with developed markets remaining steady, while developing and emerging markets grew low single digits, driven by growth in Brazil, the Philippines, and Nigeria. Operating income significantly declined by 36%, influenced by substantial non-cash charges and currency headwind. However, on a currency-neutral basis, operating income grew by 13%, reflecting underlying operational strength, not immediately apparent from nominal figures. For the full year 2024, the company expects to deliver organic revenue growth of 8% to 9%, primarily resulting from its operating performance at the high end of its long-term growth model and the anticipated pricing impact of markets experiencing intense inflation. The company's comparable net revenues are expected to face a 4% to 5% currency headwind based on the current exchange rates, with comparable EPS percentage growth experiencing a 7% to 8% currency headwind under the same conditions. The company also anticipates a 4% to 5% headwind from acquisitions, divestitures, and structural changes for comparable net revenues, with comparable EPS expected to include an approximate 2% headwind from these factors. The Coca-Cola Company expects to deliver a 11% to 13% growth in comparable currency-neutral EPS and a 4% to 5% growth in comparable EPS compared to $2.69 in 2023. The company projects to generate free cash flow of approximately $9.2 billion through cash flow from operations of approximately $11.4 billion, less capital expenditures of approximately $2.2 billion. The company has set an optimistic guidance for FY24, projecting organic revenue growth of 8% to 9% and a comparable EPS growth of 4% to 5%. In conclusion, the Coca-Cola Company's first quarter earnings report demonstrates the company's resilience and growth potential, despite facing various challenges such as currency headwinds and intense inflation in several markets. The company's strong operating performance and expected organic revenue growth indicate a positive outlook for the full year 2024. Czech Republic advances pension system overhaul to address future budget deficits. Czech government has recently approved a pension reform aimed at increasing retirement ages and lowering future pensions. This move is intended to address the challenges posed by an aging population and rising life expectancy, while also saving billions in the process. The reform gradually raises the retirement age by 7 months, starting from those currently aged 52, and cuts future pensions by approximately 8%. These changes are designed to prevent the pension system from collapsing and maintain a consistent average retirement age of 21 years. Despite opposition from the ANO party, the reform has garnered enough support to pass. The government hopes that this reform will help address future budget deficits and ensure the sustainability of the pension system. London stabbing attack leaves teenager dead and multiple injuries, suspect in custody. In London, a sword-wielding man attacked police and civilians, killing a 13-year-old boy and injuring 4 others. The incident, not deemed terror-related, occurred in East London's Hainault, where a vehicle crashed into a house and stabbings happened near an underground station. 2 officers were among the wounded. A 6-year-old was arrested and no broader threat was indicated. Prime Minister Rishi Sunak acknowledged the response efforts, while the police superintendent characterized the situation as horrific. Title: Zapata Computing down more than 70% since April 2nd. Zapata Computing has experienced a significant decline in its stock price, dropping to $1.42, which represents a decrease of more than 76.3% since its high on April 2nd. This substantial drop raises concerns among investors and analysts alike, prompting a closer examination of the company's recent performance and future prospects. Title: Priya Krishnan receives Ascend's 2024 A-List Award. Priya Krishnan, Chief Digital and Transformation Officer at Bright Horizons, has been recognized for her inspiring leadership in the Pan-Asian community. Ascend, a group dedicated to empowering Asian Pacific Islander business leaders, is proud to honor Krishnan for her contributions to fostering an inclusive culture at Bright Horizons. The prestigious A-List Awards ceremony will take place on April 30, 2024, in New York City, where Krishnan's achievements will be celebrated alongside other notable API leaders. U.S. House Democrats have announced their opposition to efforts to remove Republican Speaker Mike Johnson. Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries issued a statement regarding this, stating that Democrats will not support any motions to oust Speaker Johnson from his leadership role in the House. Alex, in this month's report we take a closer look at General Motors and their recent stock performance. Over the past month, GM has seen a 1.4% increase in its stock price, outperforming the Zacks SPY 500, which experienced a 2.5% decrease. This positive performance can be attributed to the overall growth of the automotive industry, which has seen a 6.5% increase. One of the key factors contributing to GM's upward trend is the positive revisions in earnings estimates. For the current quarter, analysts expect a 34.6% year-over-year earnings growth, which has further boosted investor confidence. As a result, GM holds a Zacks rank #2, indicating a bullish outlook for the company's stock price. In conclusion, General Motors' recent stock performance has been impressive, with positive revisions in earnings estimates and an overall bullish outlook. As an investor, it's important to keep an eye on GM and their future earnings reports to make informed investment decisions. Title: Analyzing Las Vegas Sands Stock Performance and Future Prospects. Las Vegas Sands Corporation has faced a 14% decline in its stock price over the past month, reflecting the challenges within the industry. However, analysts have revised their earnings estimates, showing a substantial improvement in both current quarter and fiscal year earnings. Despite this positive outlook, LVs maintains a Zacks rank of 3 due to its recent stock price fluctuations. Cocoa prices dropped by 28% in 2 days. The cocoa market has experienced a significant decline, with prices dropping by nearly 30% in just 2 days. This sharp reversal comes after the price reached a record high of over $11,000 per ton. The decline is attributed to speculative momentum trades, as traders exited positions, and new short positions were likely opened due to rising margin calls. Despite this sudden drop, the market is expected to remain supported by strong demand for chocolate ingredients. Even without new supply news from major growers, the demand for cocoa remains robust. This suggests that the market may have some underlying strength that can withstand short-term fluctuations. It is important to note that the cocoa market is highly volatile and can be influenced by a variety of factors. These include weather conditions, crop yields, and global economic trends. As such, it is crucial for traders and investors to closely monitor these factors and adjust their positions accordingly. In conclusion, while the recent decline in cocoa prices may have been significant, it is important to consider the underlying demand for chocolate ingredients and the potential for market support. Traders should continue to monitor the market closely and stay informed about the various factors that can impact cocoa prices. Evercore ESI has recently upgraded Fidelity National's target price to $75 while maintaining an inline rating for the company. This upgrade reflects the firm's positive outlook on Fidelity National and its potential for growth in the future. The analysts at Evercore ESI believe that the company's strong financial performance and strategic initiatives position it well for continued success in the industry. Fortinet anticipates 5.73% revenue growth in Q1 earnings release. Fortinet is set to release Q1 earnings with revenue forecasts of $136 billion, indicating a 5.73% year-over-year growth. Earnings per share are projected to be between 37-39 cents, reflecting an 11.76% increase from last year. The company's performance is likely influenced by the steady adoption of its security and networking products in the hybrid work environment and accelerated digital technology growth. Fortinet's product segment may experience a decline while services are expected to improve. Despite sluggish its spending, Fortinet's first quarter billings are anticipated to be between $13 $1.45 billion, a possibly 4.6% year-over-year decline. BMO Capital has recently updated its rating for TELUS International, maintaining a market perform rating but lowering the price target from $10.50 to $9.50. This change reflects the analysts' revised expectations for the company's future performance and growth potential. Despite the adjustment, the overall outlook for TELUS International remains stable, with the market perform rating indicating that the stock is currently trading at a fair value relative to its earnings prospect. Investors should closely monitor the company's financial results and market trends to make informed investment decisions. Wall Street analysts are expecting XPO to report Q1 earnings of 68 cents per share, a 21.4% increase year over year, with revenues at $2 billion, up 5.1% year over year. EPS estimates have been revised up 2.7% in the past 30 days. Analysts forecast XPO's European transportation segment revenue at $793.66 million, a 0.9% change. North American less-than-truckload segment revenue at $1.2 billion, a 7.1% change, and average shipments per day at 51,178, up from 49,178. Key metrics also include a projected operating ratio of 89.8% and adjusted EBITDA of $22.96 per hundredweight. Stone Companies, Inc. has released a statement without CC clearance prompting caution from TipRanks regarding the risks associated with backtesting. While TipRanks has developed a smart score model based on historical data, it is important to note that its performance does not necessarily indicate future results. This is because the model does not take into account real-world factors and limitations such as liquidity or transaction costs. As such, investors should exercise caution when relying on the model's assumptions, as they may differ from actual investment decisions. Tetra Tech Incorporated has secured a $464 million multiple award contract to provide environmental remediation services for U.S. Army installations. This 5-year agreement focuses on hazardous and toxic waste removal, including per- and polyfluoroalkyl substances. Tetra Tech's expertise in advanced technologies and data analytics will support safe operations, protect service members, and safeguard the environment. AGO Corporation is proud to announce its participation in AM's Celebration of Modern AG, an event dedicated to showcasing innovative agricultural machinery and precision AG technology in Washington, D.C. This event highlights sustainable practices in feeding a growing population and features equipment focused on resource-efficient farming techniques. AGO's booth will display award-winning products, and experts will be available to discuss the benefits of these solutions. AGO's exhibit will feature machinery and precision ag technology from its Fendt, Massey Ferguson, and Precision Planting brands. These solutions are designed to help farmers increase efficiency, reduce costs, and improve yields while minimizing their environmental impact. The event will provide an opportunity for attendees to learn about the latest advancements in precision agriculture and how they can be applied on their farms. We are excited to participate in AM's Celebration of Modern AG and showcase our commitment to innovation and sustainability in agriculture, said John Loomis, President and CEO of AGO. Our goal is to provide farmers with the tools and solutions they need to feed a growing population while protecting the environment. We look forward to sharing our expertise and award-winning products with attendees. At the event, AGO's booth will be located in the Innovation Showcase area of the event, which will feature companies and organizations that are leading the way in modern agriculture. The showcase will highlight the latest advancements in technology, equipment, and practices that are transforming the industry and improving the way we produce food. We are proud to be part of this event and showcase our commitment to innovation and sustainability in agriculture, said Loomis. Our goal is to provide farmers with the tools and solutions they need to feed a growing population while protecting the environment. We look forward to sharing our expertise and award-winning products with attendees at the event. AGO's participation in AM's Celebration of Modern AG is a testament to its dedication to advancing agricultural technology and improving the efficiency and sustainability of farming practices. Tonderlay's commitment to innovation and sustainability is evident in its award-winning products and solutions, which will be on display at the event. We are excited to be part of this event and showcase our commitment to innovation and sustainability in agriculture, said Loomis. Our goal is to provide farmers with the tools and solutions they need to feed a growing population while protecting the environment. We look forward to sharing our expertise and award-winning products with attendees at the event. China Natural Resources Incorporated reported its FY23 results, highlighting a decrease in administrative expenses by $1.75 million to $1.82 million, and a significant increase in other income to $0.53 million, mainly due to government compensation for mine exploration rights. The company also saw a decrease in fair value gain on financial instruments, and a loss from discontinued operations, totaling $0.58 million. Despite these fluctuations, the company's net profit increased by $0.22 million to $1.68 million. In terms of investment progress, China Natural Resources Incorporated has made significant strides with the completion of a new exploration project and the acquisition of a new mining license. The company is optimistic about its future prospects and plans to continue investing in new opportunities to drive growth and profitability. Title: Director Michael T. Pryor acquires 10,000 ATN International shares. ATN International Incorporated has announced that Director Michael T. Pryor has recently acquired a total of 10,000 shares of the company's stock. The purchase price per share was fixed at $19.88, and the transaction took place on April 29, 2024. Alcoa stock gains attention amid investor interest. Analyzing near-term prospects, Alcoa has seen its stock rise 10.7% over the past month, outperforming the S&P 500. Analysts are revising their earnings estimates upward, reflecting the company's expected 131.4% year-over-year earnings growth for the current quarter and a significant 980% increase in earnings for the next fiscal year. Despite this, Alcoa has been assigned a Zacks rank #3 due to limited recent changes in estimates. Limbach is making a strong case for sustainability with its recent price performance. Over the past 12 weeks, the company has seen an impressive increase of 830%. And in the last 4 weeks alone, there has been a surge of 11.5%. Currently, LNB is trading at 81.6% of its 5-2-week high-low range, hinting at a potential breakout. With a Zacks rank #2 and an average broker recommendation of #1, LNB demonstrates robust fundamental strength. These indicators suggest that Limbach is on a solid trajectory, making it a compelling choice for investors seeking long-term growth potential. Here's the script for your report. Wall Street analysts are projecting a Q1 loss of 75 cents per share, a 46.4% increase, and revenues of $421.1 million, a 31.9% increase. For Omnilam Pharmaceuticals, over the past month, consensus EPS estimates have risen by 0.6%. Key metrics like product revenues, royalty revenue, and net revenues from research collaborators are projected to show substantial growth, while net product revenues on Patro Omnilam shares have underperformed the S&P 500 in the past month, holding a Zacks rank #3. I-Mab Biopharma, a U.S.-based biotech company, has announced the filing of its 2023 annual report with the SEC's. This report is now available on the company's website and the SEC's website, and hard copies can be provided upon request. NAB is focused on developing immunotherapies for cancer treatment and has operational hubs in the U.S. Alco Energy Incorporated has successfully completed the acquisition of Svenska Petroleum Exploration AB. This strategic move adds a significant 27.39% interest in the Baobab offshore field in Côte d'Ivoire to Valco's portfolio. The acquisition enhances Valco's presence in West Africa and strengthens its position in the oil and gas industry. The deal, valued at $40.2 million, was funded entirely in cash and is expected to have an immediate positive impact on shareholder metrics. This acquisition remains within Valco's debt-free financial profile, providing ample room for future growth and value creation. Allison Transmission Holdings. Allison has reported its Q1 2024 earnings surpassing expectations with a 2.7% YoY increase in earnings per share, reaching 1.90 cents. The company's revenues also saw a 6.5% YoY increase, reaching $789 million, which exceeded the consensus estimate. Strong growth was observed across all end markets, with notable gains in North America on highway and defense segments. As a result of its strong financial performance, the company increased its quarterly dividend by 9% and raised its full year 2024 net sales outlook. Oppenheimer maintains buy rating for Walmart. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today we have some news regarding Walmart. Oppenheimer, a reputable financial firm, has decided to maintain their buy rating for Walmart. This decision is based on some back-tested results and historical data assumptions. However, it's important to note that these back-tested results do not account for transaction costs or fees and should be considered illustrative only. In other words, the actual performance may differ significantly from what these results show. The firm also acknowledges that historical data may not accurately predict future returns. Nonetheless, Oppenheimer believes that Walmart's strong position in the market and its ability to adapt to changing consumer trends make it a solid investment choice. So if you're considering investing in Walmart, it's definitely worth taking a closer look at Oppenheimer's analysis. That's all for now, and we'll keep you updated on any further developments in the financial world. Alex, as the financial reporter, delivers the news that Yellen, the U.S. Treasury Secretary, has stated that higher steel tariffs on China would be appropriate. Lindblad Expeditions reported a first-quarter loss of 10 cents per share, exceeding the consensus estimate of 4 cents, with revenues of $153.61 million, surpassing expectation. Despite the loss, the company's revenue has consistently surpassed consensus estimates 3 times in the last 4 quarters. However, the stock has underperformed the market with a 35.2% decline year to date. The company's earnings outlook remains unfavorable, with a Zacks rank #4 indicating an expected underperformance in the near future. AngloGold Ashanti plc has surpassed the average analyst target price of $24.50, trading at $24.80. This development has caused mixed reactions among investors and analysts alike. Some analysts have chosen to readjust their target prices, while others have decided to downgrade the stock based on business developments. The recent surge in the stock's value has prompted investors to reassess the company and determine if the valuation is. Currently, analysts rate the stock with an average rating of 2.2 out of 5. Northern Oil and Gas has announced its first quarter earnings and revenue results, exceeding forecasts. The company reported earnings of $1.28 per share, surpassing the consensus estimate of $1.15. Revenue also reached $532.4 million, exceeding expectations. Despite these positive results, the future movement of the stock will depend on management's comments during the earnings call. Since the start of the year, NOG has seen a 17.5% increase, with mixed earnings estimate revisions. The current ZAX rank is #3, indicating potential alignment with market performance. First Financial Corp. 2024 earnings call, executive leadership presentation. CEO Tom Zernick, President Robin Oliver, and CFO Scott McKim participated in the call. Unfortunately, the digital data was not specified in the summary. However, the executives provided an overview of the company's financial performance for the quarter. They highlighted the company's strong financial position and its ability to generate consistent returns for its shareholders. They also discussed the company's focus on expanding its customer base and providing innovative financial solutions. Overall, the executives expressed optimism about the company's future prospects and its ability to continue delivering value to its customers and shareholders. Amarin is set to release its Q1 earnings report, with Wall Street analysts forecasting a 9% increase in earnings per share and a 6.8% rise in revenues year over year. The consensus EPS estimate has seen a slight increase of 0.4% over the past 30 days. Key metrics such as operating revenues, natural gas, and electric sales, Amarin total are also expected to grow year over year. Despite a recent 1.5% stock price increase, Amarin ZAX rank remains at hold, indicating a potential market performance. Title: Analyzing Dicom Industries' Recent Uptrend and Fundamental Strength. Dicom Industries has been making waves in the investment world, showing promising signs of growth and stability. Over the past 12 weeks, the stock has seen a remarkable increase of 26.6%, with a 2.8% uptick in the last month alone. Currently, Dicom is trading at 95.8% of its 5-2-week high-low range, suggesting a potential breakout. But that's not all. Dicom's strong fundamentals are backed by a ZAX rank, #1, and an average broker recommendation of #1. This indicates robust performance and potential for continued growth. In fact, Dicom has outperformed the market, making it an attractive investment option for those looking to maximize returns. In conclusion, Dicom Industries is a solid choice for investors seeking opportunities in the market. With its recent uptrend and strong fundamentals, it's a promising investment that could yield significant returns. Wall Street analysts are forecasting positive trends for AInvest Electric's upcoming Q1 earnings. They expect the company to report earnings of 73 cents per share, a 9% increase year over year, and revenues of $863.68 million, a 16.6% increase. Despite a slight downward revision, analysts project a positive trend for the company. They anticipate net sales and closures at $413.56 million, a 5.8% change year over year, and net sales electrical fastening solutions at $308.34 million, a significant increase of 49.9% year over year. Net sales thermal management is projected to decrease by 1.1% year-over-year. Segment income estimate is show growth across all categories. ND shares have risen 0.12% over the past month, and the company holds a Zachsrang Hashtual. Title: Should you invest in SoundHound AI stock before May 9th update? Content: Parkev Tadavosian, a financial expert, shares his insights on whether you should invest in SoundHound AI stock before an upcoming investor update. It's important to note that SoundHound AI didn't make the Motley Fool's list of the top 10 stocks to buy now. However, a $1,000 investment in SoundHound AI at the recommendation date could have yielded over $500,000. In light of this, Tadavosian suggests considering the Motley Fool's stock advisor service, which has quadrupled the SP 500 Dilmas return since 2002. This service may be a wise choice for investors looking to maximize their returns. Estimating the number of AT shares needed for a monthly $100 dividend income, and an alternative with City Funds Yield Fund. For those seeking passive income, there are two primary investment options: owning AT stock or investing in the City Funds Yield Fund. Let's compare these options to determine which aligns better with your investment goals and risk tolerance. To earn a monthly dividend income of $100 from AT, an investor would need to own approximately 1,081 shares. This requires an initial investment of approximately $18,424. However, it's important to note that investing in individual stocks carries higher risks compared to a diversified fund. Alternatively, the City Funds Yield Fund offers a lower minimum investment of $15,000. This fund provides a guaranteed base yield and quarterly distributions, aiming for an 8% annual percentage yield. The City Funds Yield Fund is a more diversified investment option, which can potentially reduce the overall risk compared to owning shares of a single company. When considering these options, it's crucial to assess your individual investment goals and risk tolerance. If you prefer a more diversified investment with lower risk and a guaranteed yield, the City Funds Yield Fund may be the better choice. However, if you are comfortable with higher risk and are looking for the potential for higher returns, owning HE shares could be an option. Ultimately, the decision between these two investment options depends on your personal preferences and financial goals. It's recommended to consult with a financial advisor to determine which option aligns best with your investment strategy. Title: Citigroup CEO indicates U.S. consumers are modifying spending habits. Citigroup CEO Jane Fraser has observed a significant shift in U.S. consumer behavior, characterized by increased caution and more discerning spending pattern. This change has been particularly noticeable among customers with lower credit scores, who are opting to use debit cards over credit cards. Despite this trend, Fraser maintains that overall consumers remain healthy and resilient. Title: Dallas Federal Home Loan Bank pledges $99.4 million for affordable housing. The Federal Home Loan Bank of Dallas has committed a substantial $99.4 million to bolster its affordable housing program and AHAP home ownership programs in the upcoming year. These allocations are designed to provide support for affordable housing, including for low-income residents, older residents, and individuals with disabilities. The funding includes $79.4 million for AHP, general fund grants, as well as separate funding for down payment assistance, disaster repairs, and special needs modification. CLB Dallas offers various funding windows, with applications for AHP, general fund grants due by May 1st. This commitment demonstrates the bank's dedication to addressing the pressing need for affordable housing across the region. By providing financial assistance to eligible applicants, FLB Dallas aims to contribute to the creation and preservation of affordable housing options for those in need. Title: Approaching Altcoin Season. Top picks for investors ahead of the rising tide. As the cryptocurrency market continues to evolve, there are signs that altcoin season may be approaching. This presents a golden opportunity for investors to identify and invest in high-growth cryptocurrencies. In this article, we will discuss some of the top picks for investors to consider as they navigate the rising tide of altcoin season. First on our list is Cybro, a new ear marketplace on Blast. This project offers early investors favorable terms during its pre-sale, making it an attractive option for those looking to capitalize on the upcoming altcoin season. With the potential for significant growth, Cybro is definitely a cryptocurrency to keep an eye on. Another cryptocurrency worth considering is Near Protocol. This project has been making steady progress, with its price steadily climbing. It's important to note that Near Protocol is currently facing resistance levels, which could present a buying opportunity for investors. The project's price performance and potential resistance levels make it an intriguing choice for those looking to invest in altcoins. Solana is another cryptocurrency that has experienced significant gains over the past 6 months. However, it has recently experienced some price fluctuations. Despite this, Solana remains a top pick for investors due to its strong performance and potential for continued growth. Keep an eye on this cryptocurrency as it navigates through the upcoming altcoin season. In conclusion, the approaching altcoin season presents a unique opportunity for investors to identify and invest in high-growth cryptocurrencies. With projects like Cybro, Near Protocol, and Solana leading the way, there are plenty of options to choose from. As you navigate the ever-changing cryptocurrency market, be sure to keep these top picks in mind. U.S. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen has expressed her support for higher steel tariffs on China, stating that they seem appropriate in a recent interview. Yellen highlighted the importance of protecting American industries and ensuring fair trade practices. She also emphasized the need for a strong and effective response to China's trade practices, which she believes have caused significant harm to the U.S. economy. Google Drive Web Update, enhanced navigation, and new keyboard shortcuts scheduled for release. Google Drive is set to introduce an update that will enhance navigation and add new keyboard shortcuts. With this update, users will be able to quickly move through lists using key presses. The update will also change existing single-letter shortcuts to multi-key shortcuts, with slight variations for Windows, Chromeos, and MacOS users. Transition will take place on August 1st and will be available for both workspace and personal account users. Users will also have the option to update now in their settings. A complete list of the updated shortcuts is available. Kaiser Aluminum Corporation's stock has been performing exceptionally well, reaching a new 52-week high and showing a remarkable 7.3% surge in the past month. This impressive growth can be attributed to the company's strong value score of A and a significant year-to-date increase of 33.7%. Despite trading at a premium compared to its industry peers, Kaiser maintains a positive outlook with a Zacks rank of #2, driven by rising earnings estimate. The company's solid performance and positive future prospects make it an attractive investment option for investors seeking growth opportunities. Title: Veru Incorporated exhibits bullish signal with Golden Cross formation. Veru Incorporated has triggered a Golden Cross technical indicator with its 50-day moving average crossing above the 200-day. moving average, signaling a potential bullish breakout. This significant technical event, often associated with a bullish trend, has investors optimistic about the stock's future performance. Veru has seen a remarkable rise of 64.5% over the past 4 weeks, and its positive earnings outlook reflected by upward revisions and rising estimates further supports the bullish sentiment. The combination of these factors suggests that Veru could be poised for further upward movement, making it an attractive investment opportunity. Netanyahu warns of historic scandal if ICC issues arrest warrants. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has issued a stern warning regarding the potential consequences of the International Criminal Court issuing arrest warrants for Israeli officials. This warning comes in the context of the ongoing war with Hamas, and Netanyahu emphasized that such a decision would not deter Israel's resolve to achieve its war goals. Netanyahu stated that if the ICC were to issue arrest warrants, it would lead to a scandal on a historic scale. He emphasized that Israel's primary objective in the war with Hamas is to liberate hostages and ensure a lasting victory over the terrorist organization. Netanyahu also stressed that Israel would continue to prioritize the safety and security of its citizens, even in the face of potential ICC involvement. It is important to note that the ICC has the authority to investigate and prosecute individuals for war crimes, crimes against humanity, and genocide. While Israel is not a member of the ICC, the court has the power to issue arrest warrants for Israeli officials if it determines that they have committed crimes within the jurisdiction of the court. Netanyahu's warning highlights the potential political and diplomatic implications of ICC involvement in the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. The Israeli government has in Netanyahu's warning regarding involvement in the ongoing conflict. As Israel continues to pursue its war goals, it will be crucial to monitor the actions of the ICC and their potential impact on the situation in the region. Archaea Energy launches Kansas' largest modular renewable natural gas facility. BP's Archaea Energy has unveiled its largest modular renewable natural gas plant in Kansas, capable of processing 9,600 SCFM of landfill gas per minute. This new facility, which covers an area 3 times the size of its previous plant in Medora, Indiana, is expected to generate enough RNG to heat approximately 38,000 homes annually. With the modular design, the company is setting a new industry standard for faster construction of RN plants. As the largest RNG producer in the U.S. and part of BP, Archaea Energy is expanding its role in capturing waste emissions and converting them to lower carbon fuel. Title: Market takes a dive with Dow, S&P 500, and Nasdaq on track for first monthly decline since October. Content: stock markets are on the brink of experiencing their first negative month since October, with the Dow and S&P 500 set for their largest monthly declines since February and September, respectively. The Dow has plummeted by nearly 4%, and the S&P 500 has seen a decline of around 2.8% in April. This downward trend can be attributed to inflation figures that have exceeded expectations and rising bond yields, prompting investors to adjust their expectations regarding Federal Reserve interest rate cuts. Despite some standout performances by individual companies, the overall earnings season has not been sufficient in offsetting the market's downturn. ZFF Friedrichshafen has announced the selection of CTI, Goldman Sachs, and BNP Paribas to organize a potential IPO for its LifeTech airbag division. This move is part of a strategic review that may include a full or partial sale of the division. The IPO is expected to be valued at around €4 billion, including debt, and could potentially take place in Frankfurt by September or October. ZF Friedrichshafen, which is majority owned by the city of Friedrichshafen, has not yet commented on the specifics of the IPO. FTS estate finalizes second phase of Solana token auction with sub-$100 bids. The FTS estate has successfully concluded its second sale of locked Solana tokens, receiving bids around $100 for $1.8 million, SOL amounting to approximately $232 million. This auction, which began several weeks ago, was finalized on April 25th, with KYC procedures still ongoing. The bids received range from $85 to $110, although the actual selling price remains undisclosed. Notable participants in the sale included Pantera Capital and Galaxy Trading, with Galaxy Trading expressing interest in substantial investment. The next auction is scheduled for May 1st, and a special purpose vehicle is being established by Figure Markets for non-U.S. and accredited U.S. investors. This development marks an important step in the ongoing process of liquidating the assets of the FTX estate. Alex reporting on AInvest Corp's financial performance in the first quarter reveals a dip in revenue and missed adjusted earnings expectations. Despite a slight revenue decline of 630% to $1.04 billion, which was slightly above expectations, the adjusted earnings per share of $1.34 missed the consensus. The company incurred a $21.6 million non-cash impairment charge, resulting in a net loss. Operating income increased by 6%, but contracted in margin. Sales decreased in both asset-based and asset-light segments, although pricing trends improved. The company's cash flow decreased and cash reserves remained steady. As a result, RSVB shares declined 14.5% after the earnings announcement. Brand engagement has experienced a significant decline, with its stock price dropping to $2.18, representing a decrease of over 72.16% since its peak on April 3rd. This substantial drop raises concerns among investors and analysts alike, prompting a closer examination of the company's recent performance and future prospects. Volkswagen AG has recently faced challenges in maintaining profitability due to increased costs and new product launches. Despite this, the company continues to operate through four segments: passenger cars, commercial vehicles, power engineering, and financial services. Volkswagen's diverse brand portfolio includes Volkswagen, Audi, Seat Skoda, Bentley, Bugatti, Lamborghini, Porsche, Ducati, Volkswagen Commercial Vehicles, Scania, and MAN. These brands have been impacted by the company's new product strategy, leading to lower sales and higher costs. Despite these challenges, Volkswagen remains committed to expanding its product offerings and improving its cost management strategies to enhance profitability in the future. LVMH has denied reports that they are exploring strategic options for the Marc Jacobs fashion brand. The company claims to be the world leader in luxury products, with a diverse portfolio including fashion, leather items, watches, jewelry, perfumes, and cosmetics. LVMH's net sales are primarily from fashion and leather goods, with a strong presence in the US, Asia, and Europe, and a retail network spanning over 6,000 outlets globally. Sharpen Technologies has been recognized for its outstanding technical support, earning a Bronze Stevie Award. The company's support strategy has played a crucial role in streamlining a merger, reducing service backlogs, and maintaining high customer satisfaction. Judges praised Sharpen's customer-centric approach, talent investment, and data-driven analytics as key factors in their success. Additionally, Sharpen's ability to integrate three companies while maintaining customer satisfaction, further demonstrates their commitment to delivering exceptional technical support. Michael van de Poppe outlines in crypto market rotations and predicts an upcoming altcoin season. Michael van de Poppe, a prominent crypto trader, anticipates an altcoin season due to the Bitcoin halving and a shift in market rotations. He suggests strategically trading altcoins like Solana and meme coins to outperform the market and maintain purchasing power against inflation. Van de Poppe also notes the growing liquidity and mass adoption, extending market cycles, with Ethereum potentially leading altcoin. He advises a trading approach to capitalize on altcoin strength and highlights Chainlink as an undervalued opportunity. Title: Surge in Mother's Day Dining. Openable data reveals multiple outings and rise in spending. This article highlights the significance of Mother's Day dining, with data showing it as the biggest dining day of the year, and the Saturday before taking second place. Moms are likely to dine out multiple times during the celebration, including without their kids. The trend indicates increased spending, with Gen Z and millennials being more inclined to splurge. Brunch is the preferred dining time for Mother's Day, with the top 100 brunch restaurants in high demand too. The article stresses the popularity of brunch and the generational differences in dining preferences, with the older generations spending less compared to Gen Z and millennials. Volkswagen and Stellantis stock dip amid weak sales and market demand challenges. Volkswagen and Stellantis shares have experienced a decline recently, primarily attributed to lower than expected revenues. This decline can be partly attributed to the faltering vehicle demand in Europe. Despite this setback, both automakers remain optimistic about the year ahead. In a discussion on catalysts, Pras Subramanian delved into the reasons behind this decline and the future outlook for these companies. For a more in-depth analysis and market updates, viewers are encouraged to tune into the full episode. Charles-Henri Philippi, a prominent banker at Lazard Incorporated, is leaving to join Evercore Incorporated. This move is part of a series of executive departures from Lazard to Evercore in France. Philippi, a senior advisor, is in discussions for a senior position at Evercore, which is expanding its presence in Europe by hiring bankers from Lazard. This trend reflects a broader movement of increased hiring in Paris by Wall Street banks and boutique firms, as the city gains prominence following the UK's exit from the EU. Staking Farm has reached a significant milestone by surpassing 1 million validators, making it the leading platform in the crypto staking market. This achievement demonstrates the platform's commitment to providing secure and stable blockchain solutions. With over 15% of staked cryptocurrency on Ethereum, Staking Farm has established itself as a reliable and user-friendly option for investors. The platform offers both beginner-friendly and more substantial investment opportunities, ensuring that all users can maximize their profit. Hope Bancorp has been upgraded by D.A. Davidson following a recent sell-off that was triggered by a merger and the company's earnings report. The upgrade reflects the bank's strong financial performance and its ability to navigate market challenges effectively. Amazon's Q1 financial results and AI strategies. Amazon is all set to report its Q1 2024 earnings with an expected revenue of $142.7 billion and a net income of around $9 billion and a net income of your. The consensus EPS forecast stands at 81 cents. As the spotlight turns on Amazon's AI initiatives, Amazon's analysts will be keen to assess the company's progress in this area. Additionally, the company's profitability in the retail sector, the performance of AWS in the cloud and its dividend policy, capital expenditure, and share buybacks will also be under the microscope. Title: SEC versus Ripple. Legal battle intensifie over XRP sales classification. Ripple is embroiled in a legal dispute with the SEC concerning the classification of XRP sales as unregistered security. The SEC has recently presented new evidence in the form of an accountant summary, which Ripple is contesting as expert testimony. The outcome of this case could have significant implications for future crypto regulatory relations. Ripple is currently contesting a $2 billion penalty imposed by the SEC, and the court's decision is expected to be delivered in May 2024. In the meantime, the ongoing legal battle is affecting XRP's price, as investors await the resolution of this high-stakes case. The uncertainty surrounding the case has created volatility in the market, with XRP's value fluctuating in response to developments in the legal proceedings. The legal battle between Ripple and the CS highlights the ongoing regulatory challenges faced by the cryptocurrency industry. As regulators continue to clarify their stance on crypto assets, cases like this one are shedding light on the complex issues surrounding the classification of digital currencies and the implications for market participants. In the coming months, as the court's decision approaches, the fate of Ripple and XRP will be closely watched by both the crypto community and the broader financial industry. The resolution of this case could have far-reaching consequences for the regulatory landscape of cryptocurrencies and the way in which they are perceived by investors and market participants alike. Title: Worksport soars over 100% since April 18. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we have some exciting news to share. Worksport has experienced a remarkable surge in its stock price, reaching 73 cents and gaining an impressive 102.78% since its low on April 18. This remarkable growth has attracted the attention of investors and financial analysts alike, making it one of the top performers in the market. The recent success of Worksport can be attributed to several factors. Firstly, the company has been focusing on expanding its business operations and diversifying its product offerings, which has positively impacted its revenue streams. Additionally, the company has been implementing effective cost management strategies, leading to increased profitability and overall financial stability. Furthermore, Worksport has been actively engaging with its shareholders and stakeholders, providing transparent and timely updates on its financial performance and future growth prospects. This open communication has helped to build trust and confidence in the company's ability to deliver strong returns on investment. In conclusion, Worksport has demonstrated remarkable resilience and growth potential, making it an attractive investment opportunity for those looking to capitalize on the current market trends. As we continue to monitor the company's performance, we will keep you updated on any further developments and opportunities that may arise. Thank you for tuning in, and have a great day. Send Performance Materials Trinohex Ultra, an electrolyte additive for lithium-ion batteries, has gained REACH clearance for import into Korea. This U.S.-manufactured product enhances battery life and safety, enabling faster charging and longer range in electric vehicles. With its patented technology, Trinohex Ultra reduces transition metal ions and anode poisoning, improving overall battery performance and stability. Ascend is expanding its global availability to support battery manufacturers, having already received REACH registration in Europe and China. Ecolab Incorporated exceeded expectations with its Q1 sales, reaching $3.752 billion, a 5% increase year over year. The company's adjusted earnings per share of $1.34 matched market forecasts. Ecolab raised its FY24 outlook, increasing the adjusted EPS range from $6.10 to $6.40, $6.70. The company also divested its global surgical solutions business to Medline for $950 million, focusing on strengthening its global healthcare business. Vyopta, a leading provider of digital collaboration optimization solutions, has been recognized for its exceptional innovation in the unified communications space. For the second consecutive year, Vyopta has been awarded the 2024 Unified Communications Product of the Year by TMC, a leading media company focused on the communications and technology industry. This prestigious award highlights Vyopta's commitment to delivering cutting-edge solutions that enhance the digital employee experience in today's hybrid work environments. Vyopta's platform offers a comprehensive set of features that enable large enterprises and government agencies to optimize their digital collaboration process. By providing real-time insights and analytics, Vyopta helps organizations streamline troubleshooting, space optimization, and technology improvements. This not only improves overall productivity, but also enhances the overall employee experience, making it easier for teams to work together and achieve their goals. The Unified Communications Product of the Year award is a testament to Vyopta's dedication to innovation and excellence in the industry. The company's continued recognition further solidifies its position as a leader in the digital collaboration space. With this award, Vyopta reaffirms its commitment to delivering innovative solutions that help organizations thrive in the evolving landscape of hybrid work environments. Electric, a leading company in electric vehicle conversion, has expanded its operations with the opening of a new headquarters in Rancho Dominguez, California. The new facility is designed to transform 100,000 vehicles annually to electric, making a significant contribution to the mass electrification of vehicles. The opening ceremony was attended by prominent figures, highlighting Electric's dedication to providing cost-effective EV solutions. Electric's innovative approach to EV conversion, including decentralized installations, is expected to significantly increase the capacity for EV conversion. The company has garnered praise for its advanced technology and potential to revolutionize commercial EV adoption. With the new headquarters, Electric is poised to play a key role in accelerating the transition to electric vehicles and reducing carbon emissions. Forbes has won a legal battle as a U.S. district judge ruled in their favor. This means that Forbes can now regain control over their Latin American editions. The dispute was over an improperly obtained injunction that restricted Forbes' operations in several countries. Forbes had decided not to renew its license agreement with media business generators for the online and print editions in those regions. As a result of the ruling, Forbes can now fully exercise its rights under the agreement and regional laws, effectively ending the license agreement with MBG. Title: Economic Optimism in the U.S. AI-driven growth amidst education and employment challenges. Americans are expressing pessimism about the economy despite positive indicators such as rising wages, low unemployment, and strong consumer spending. However, concerns over unaffordable college costs, declining job security, and expensive housing overshadow the overall prosperity. The emergence of artificial intelligence is expected to significantly boost U.S. GDP growth, potentially reshaping the job market and increasing overall wealth. Morning's Q1 financial performance, revenue and earnings surpass estimates. Q1 revenue of $3.26 billion, down 3.2% YoY, and EPS of 38 cents, compared to 41 cents in the same quarter last year. The reported revenue surpassed the Zacks consensus estimate of $3.12 billion, indicating a positive earnings surprise of 4.41%. Key metrics showed mixed results, with display technologies and environmental technologies experiencing growth, while optical communications and specialty materials experienced declines. Segment net income was generally in line with analysts' estimates. The stock has had a negative return of 2.7% in the past month. Title: Potential upside for versus systems. Analyst optimism and hammer pattern suggest trend reversal. Alex versus systems may be on the verge of a trend reversal, as indicated by a hammer chart pattern and increasing optimism among analysts about future earnings. The stock, down 5% in the past week, has seen a bullish technical signal with the hammer pattern, indicating possible exhaustion of selling pressure. This is reinforced by a 37.6% upward trend in earnings estimate revisions over the last 30 days, suggesting positive price movements ahead. EMCOR Group Incorporated has introduced new options for the January 2025 expiration, providing investors with the opportunity to potentially earn higher premiums compared to closer expirations. One put option at the $360 strike has the potential to yield a profit of $332.40 if exercised, with a 62% likelihood of expiring worthless, resulting in a 7.67% return. Another option, a call contract at the $390 strike, when combined with a covered call, could offer a return of 15.38% at expiration. It is important for investors to consider the historical trading performance of the stock and its underlying fundamentals before making any decision. Cryoport Incorporated will release its Q1 2024 financial results on May 7, 2024. A review document will be issued beforehand, followed by a conference call at 5 p.m. The company, known for its cell and gene therapy supply chain solutions, will address investor queries during the call. The replay will be available after the event. Energizer Holdings is preparing to release its Q1 earnings report, and investors are eagerly anticipating positive growth. Despite a projected decline in revenues, the company is expected to announce a 4.7% year-over-year increase in earnings per share, reaching 67 cents. This growth comes as revenues are estimated to decrease by 3.1% from the previous quarter. Despite this, analysts have not adjusted their earnings per share estimates for the company in the past 30 days. The market will be closely watching Energizer's performance for signs of a positive earnings surprise, which can have a significant impact on the company's stock price. Saba Capital's nominees, Ketu Desai and Paul Kazarian, have won the majority at the ASA Gold Precious Metals Board election. At the 2024 annual meeting, both candidates were elected to the board, securing Saba Capital's control, with their representatives now forming the entire board. Saba Capital expressed gratitude to fellow shareholders for their support, marking a notable change in the fund's governance structure. Alex, here is the script for your report on Williams' dividend announcement. Williams has recently announced a significant increase in its quarterly dividend. The company has raised the dividend payout by 6.1% to 0.475 per share. which will be paid on June 24, 2024. This decision demonstrates Williams' dedication to rewarding its shareholders and maintaining a consistent track record of dividend payments since 1974. The company's commitment to financial stability and growth in the energy industry is evident in this announcement. AInvest Specialties has announced a partnership with Ingredion, Incorporated to distribute their personal care product range in the US and Canada. This collaboration focuses on sustainability and innovation, providing eco-friendly ingredients to meet the growing demand for environmentally conscious personal care products. AInvest Specialties will be the exclusive channel partner for Ingredion's bio-based polymers Pharmal and natural polymers Nativacare. Title: Duke of Westminster's family receives £50 million dividend despite property portfolio losses. The Duke of Westminster and his family have received a £50 million dividend from their Grosvenor property empire, despite the business incurring a £28.6 million loss in 2023. This loss, attributed to higher interest rates and investor confidence, contrasts with a previous profit of £110.4 million. The value of the estate's property portfolio, encompassing prestigious London neighbourhoods like Mayfair and Belgravia, dropped £300 million to £8.6 billion. The company is adapting to post-pandemic office space demand by investing in flexible office contracts and focusing on upmarket, resilient retail spaces. Sogeclair, a provider of innovative solutions for safer and sustainable mobility, has reported a 7.5% increase in its Q1 2024 turnover, reaching 39.0. This marks the 12th consecutive quarter of growth for the company, driven by strong performance in the commercial aviation and defense sectors. Additionally, the business aviation and automotive sectors also saw growth, while the rail and space sectors experienced decline. Turnover is now presented according to the location of subsidiaries rather than customers, with France, Europe, America, Asia Pacific, and the rest of the world as key regions. North America has been a significant contributor to Sogeclair's growth as part of the One Sogeclair 2030 plan. Q1 2024 Investor Presentation. Forward-looking statements. Banking risk. This investor presentation for the first quarter of 2024 contains forward-looking statements, which are based on assumptions and expectations about future economic performance. These statements are subject to various risks and uncertainties that could lead to actual results differing significantly from the projected figures. The presentation addresses concerns related to banking instability and its potential impact on the company's performance. Banking risks are inherent in the financial industry and can have a profound effect on businesses, especially those that rely heavily on bank financing. The presentation highlights the importance of understanding the potential impact of banking risks on the company's operations and financial position. It emphasizes the need for investors to carefully evaluate the company's strategies and risk management practices to assess its ability to navigate potential challenges in the banking industry. The forward-looking statements included in this presentation are intended to provide investors with an overview of the company's future prospects and should not be relied upon as a guarantee of future performance. Actual results may vary significantly from these projections due to a variety of factors, including changes in market conditions, regulatory developments, and other external factors. In conclusion, this investor presentation underscores the importance of understanding the risks associated with banking instability and their potential impact on the company's performance. It encourages investors to carefully evaluate the company's strategies and risk management practices to make informed investment decisions. Alex, in this episode of our financial show, we'll be discussing the potential of Bitcoin. Analysts predict that Bitcoin's value will surge towards $0.0001. With its innovative proof of authority consensus mechanism, Bitcoin has already outpaced competitors like Ethereum and Solana in terms of transaction speeds and gas fees. The coin is listed on prominent exchanges like KuCoin, Binance, and Gate.io, which further strengthens its bullish outlook. Despite recent market volatility, Bitcoin shows strong technical indicators signaling a strong buy. Additionally, the coin's burning model enhances its demand, leading experts to predict that early investors will soon become millionaires. Overall, the future looks promising for Bitcoin, and it's definitely a coin to watch out for. Title: G7 Nations Advance Toward Coal Phase-Out by 2035, with allowance for extension. The G7 nations have reached an agreement to phase out coal-fired power plants by 2035, in line with the goal of limiting global temperature rise to 1.5 degrees C. This commitment builds on the COP28 pledge for a phase-down of unabated coal. However, a flexible extension is allowed for countries heavily reliant on coal to ensure a smooth transition. Despite this progress, environmentalists argue that the G7's plan falls short of full decarbonization by 2035 and urge Japan to join the coal phase-out. Title: Decline in U.S. Skilled Worker Visa Lottery Applications. Introduction. The U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services has reported a significant drop in lottery bids for H-1B, skilled worker visas. This year, there were 470,342 entries, a 38% decrease from the previous year's 758,994 entries. These efforts are aimed at combating fraud and abuse in the system, which previously allowed multiple applications per individual, increasing chances of winning the lottery. This year, applicants were limited to one entry, reducing the number of duplicate submissions. The goal is to ensure fairness and curtail practices that have resulted in fewer opportunities for U.S. college graduates seeking H-1B visas. Reports decline in sales and operating loss for 2023 amid economic downturn. In 2023, Coil's sales decreased by 18% to €21 8M amid a challenging economic climate. The company reported a loss of €2 1M in current operating income due to lower sales and reduced fixed cost absorption. Net profit was reduced to €2 2M compared to a loss of €3 0M in 2022, with non-recurring items such as impairment on goodwill and exceptional write-backs of depreciation and provision. Net debt was controlled at 24% of equity. Coil plans to expand its strategic agreement in China in 2024. Title: FI 2023 Results. Revenue decline and operational loss amid economic headwind. Coil, a global anodizing industry leader, reported an economic climate. The operating loss of €2.1 million resulted from lower sales and lower absorption of fixed costs. Despite this, the net result reduced its loss to €2.2 million, partly due to non-recurring items, such as goodwill depreciation and exceptional amortization. and provision adjustments related to German subsidies. Despite a managed financial debt at 24% of shareholder funds at the end of 2023, COIL expects a 15.3% decline in subcontracting sales due to aluminum price fluctuations and new European competitors. Here is the script for your report. 2023 annual results. Artea's growth strategy with strategic investments and non-cash valuation adjustment. In 2023, Artea achieved a consolidated revenue of €111.1 million, marking a remarkable 42% increase from the previous year. The company's growth was evident across all its activities. Revenue from its promotion business rose by 32%, while recurring real estate activities saw a 59% increase. Artea's subsidiary Dream Energy also experienced substantial growth, with its income multiplying by 2.4. This growth was driven by expansion through acquisitions and internal competency development. The company's strategic investments and non-cash valuation adjustments played a crucial role in supporting this growth. Title: OPEC April oil output falls by 100,000 bpd. In April, the oil output of the Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries decreased by 100,000 barrels per day compared to March, reaching a total of 26.49 million bpd. This decline can be attributed to several factors, including compliance with production cuts and disruptions caused by the COVID-19 pandemic. OPEC's latest decision to extend production cuts beyond April may have also contributed to the decrease in oil output. Assessing Information Services Group's financial health amid recent stock decline. Information Services Group stock has taken a hit, dropping 26% in the past 3 months. But is the company's financial health as bad as its stock performance suggests? Let's take a closer look. The company's return on equity stands at 6.0%, which is slightly below the industry average of 12%. However, it's important to note that the industry average may not always reflect the true financial health of a company. What really matters is how well the company is managing its finances. And in the case of Information Services Group, it has been doing a pretty good job. The company has experienced a significant net income growth of 33% over the past 5 years. This growth is well above the industry average of 14%, indicating effective management and potential for a rebound in the stock's value. So while the recent stock decline may be concerning, it's important to consider the company's overall financial health and its positive earnings growth. Only time will tell if the stock's value will rebound. But for now, it seems that Information Services Group is in a good financial position to weather any potential challenges. Trader DJT stock, tied to Trump Media, has seen a 3.3% increase, reaching 48.24 cents. This rise is due to the company's aggressive targeting of short sellers. Narrator: despite the positive stock movement, Trump Media reported a net loss of $58.2 million in 2023. This loss raises concerns about the company's current valuation, which seems to be at odds with traditional financial metrics. Narrator: analysts are questioning the company's financial strategies and its ability to turn a profit in the near future. However, Trump Media's CEO has expressed confidence in the company's long-term growth potential. Narrator: the CEO has stated that the company's focus on short-term gains is necessary to fuel long-term success. This strategy has led to increased revenue and market attention, despite the reported losses. Narrator: as Trump Media continues to target short sellers and pursue aggressive growth strategies, investors will be closely watching to see if these tactics lead to sustainable financial growth. Title: Cryptocurrency wallet providers exodus amid regulatory tensions. Crypto wallet providers Wasabi Wallet and Phoenix have ceased services in the U.S. due to regulatory challenges. The companies behind these wallets, Zscaler Snacks and AInvest, are complying with possible future regulations that classify self-custody wallets as money services businesses, requiring strict regulatory adherence. This move follows recent U.S. actions against Samurai Wallet, which has seen its founder arrested on charges of money laundering and unlicensed money transmitting. CVR Partners, LP's operations in nitrogen fertilizer production and sales. CVR Partners, LP is a company that operates in the nitrogen fertilizer business. They have 2 facilities in the U.S. that produce ammonia and upgraded products like UON. These products are used to enhance crop yields, mainly for corn and wheat, and are sold wholesale. Their Coffeyville facility has a 1,300 ton per day ammonia unit and a 3,100 ton per day UON unit, with a gasifier complex for hydrogen production. Title: BIC schedules annual general meeting for May 29, 2044. The Société BIC has announced its annual general meeting, scheduled for May 29, 2024 in Paris. This event will provide shareholders with an opportunity to engage with the company and stay updated on its future plans. The meeting will be accessible to all shareholders, and the necessary materials and documents will be available on the company's website. Additionally, registered shareholders can access key documents, such as the agenda and resolutions, in advance. BIC, a well-known global brand in the stationery, lighters, and shavers industries, reported net sales of €263 million in 2023. Company's commitment to innovation and quality has made it a trusted name in these markets. As the AGM approaches, shareholders are eagerly anticipating the latest updates from BIC and the opportunity to ask questions and provide feedback. The meeting will be broadcast live online, allowing shareholders from around the world to participate and stay informed. For those who cannot attend the live event, a recorded version will be available for later viewing. This ensures that all shareholders have the chance to stay up to date with BIC's progress and future plans. In conclusion, the BIC AGM on May 29, 2024 is an important event for shareholders to stay connected with the company and learn about its future direction. With the availability of meeting materials and documents, as well as the live online broadcast, this event promises to be informative and engaging for all attendees. Julie Wallace, a financial advisor with over $100 million in client assets, has made a significant move. She has transferred her practice from Wells Fargo to Ameriprise Financial. The decision was influenced by Ameriprise's client-centric philosophy and advanced financial planning tools. Wallace's team will be supported by local Ameriprise leadership, and the firm continues to attract experienced advisors. In fact, over 400 advisors joined Ameriprise in 2023 alone. This transfer of practice is expected to enhance Ameriprise's ability to provide advanced client services and operational excellence. Legacy MedSearch has been named on Forbes' list of the top executive and professional search firms for 2024. This is the 6th consecutive year that the company has received this honor, highlighting its continued success in the medtech and medical device sectors. The recognition is based on a survey of industry professionals who have praised Legacy MedSearch for its in-person networking at medical conferences and its collaboration with major industry players. Title: Prospects for Taiwan semiconductors market valuation to hit $1 trillion by 2030. Introduction. Taiwan semiconductor manufacturing is on track to reach a $1 trillion market capitalization by 2030, thanks to its exceptional growth and industry dominance. With a 61% share of the global chip foundry market and a 10% KRG, SMC could surpass $1.3 trillion, even if it slows to the SP 500's average growth rate. This projection is supported by TSMC's strong performance and its position as a leader in a thriving industry. Body. TSMC's growth is fueled by its ability to meet the increasing demand for semiconductors, especially in the fields of artificial intelligence, 5G, and data center technologies. The company's advanced manufacturing processes and its ability to produce chips at a lower cost than competitors have given it a significant edge in the market. TSMC's strong financial performance and healthy cash flow have also contributed to its positive outlook. Furthermore, TSMC's partnerships with leading technology companies worldwide have allowed it to expand its customer base and gain a competitive advantage. The company's ability to innovate and adapt to changing market trends has also played a crucial role in its success. Conclusion. The prospects for TSMC's market valuation hitting $1 trillion by 2030 are promising, given its current growth trajectory and industry dominance. TSMC's strong performance and strategic partnerships position it well for continued success in the semiconductor industry. Scala Grimson. Oil company has announced its annual general meeting scheduled for May 23, 24 at 16 o'clock. The meeting will take place at the company's headquarters in Reykjavik. Detailed agendas with voting documents are available in the relevant attachments. The final annual report, supplement and consolidated report for the period ending on February 29th, as well as other documents to be presented during the meeting, can be found on the company's website and at their head office. HSBC has recently made an announcement regarding their position on Caterpillar. The bank has decided to maintain their hold rating on the company and has also increased their price target to affecting HSBC to either downgrade or upgrade their rating on Caterpillar. However, the bank has stated that their decision is based on their analysis of the company's financial performance. Invest in new HSBC current valuation is also expressed optimism about the company's future prospects, citing its strong market position and its ability to adapt to changing market conditions. Overall, HSBC's decision to maintain its hold rating on Caterpillar and increase its price target reflects the bank's confidence in the company's financial performance and its ability to generate value for investors. Stephens Company has recently downgraded its price target for Bank of Marin Bancorp from $18 to $16. However, the firm has maintained an equal weight rating for the company. This means that Stephens Company still believes that Bank of Marin Bancorp has potential, but it may not be as strong as previously thought. It is important to note that this is just one analyst's opinion, and other analysts may have different views on the company. Title: Exxon VP Darren L. Talley sells 2,426 shares at $119.01 each on April 29. ExxonMobil Corporation has disclosed that its vice president, Mr. Talley Darren L., executed a sale of 2,426 shares at a price of $119.01 per share on April 29, 2024. Penske Automotive Group's Q1 revenue up 1.5% to $7.4 billion. Net income down. Penske Automotive Group has reported a 1.5% increase in revenue to $7.4 billion for the first quarter of 2023. However, net income has decreased to $215.2 million from $298.3 million in the same period last year. The company's gross margin has improved by 40 basis points to 16.7%, while SG&A expenses have decreased by 30 basis points to 70.7% of gross profit. Equity earnings from Penske Truck Leasing have been lower, impacting profitability, and higher interest expenses have also affected profitability. Title: Shandong Province's first village-level digital DC microgrid launched. State Grid, Gaon, power supply company in Shandong Province, has successfully built the first village-level digital DC microgrid. This initiative aims to enhance electricity distribution, efficiency, and support green energy, contributing to the dual carbon goal. The microgrid, implemented in a village, utilizes a 750 volts DC distribution grid and integrates distributed photovoltaic energy storage, vehicle charging, and DC load. This innovation addresses uneven electric equipment load and fluctuating consumption, thereby promoting the digital transformation of the power grid. Limo announces unanimous shareholder voting results at April 30th, 2024 general meeting. At Galimo's joint general meeting on April 30th, 2024, all resolutions were unanimously approved, with 12 shareholders representing 30,266,560 votes. Quorum was met, and decisions were made regarding ordinary and extraordinary resolutions. All resolutions were passed with over 90% support, with no opposition or abstention. Title: Record-breaking crypto collectibles, the most unique Bitcoin memorabilia auctions. In the world of cryptocurrency, one of the most valuable and sought-after items are collectibles, known as Bitcoin memorabilia. These unique pieces of history have gained immense value as Bitcoin's popularity continues to grow. Today, we'll take a look at some of the most notable crypto memorabilia auctions that have broken records and captured the attention of collectors worldwide. First up is the sale of a Buy Bitcoin sign, which was sold for an astonishing 16 Bitcoins back in 2013. At the time of the sale, this sign was valued at over $1 million. This historic piece of advertising serves as a reminder of the early days of Bitcoin and the impact it had on the world of finance. Another remarkable transaction involves a Satoshi NFT, which is a unique digital asset that represents ownership of a specific piece of data. This particular Satoshi NFT is incredibly rare, as it was the first one mined after a halving event. There are only 4 known examples of this type of NFT, making it an epic find for collectors. In addition to these 2 standout items, there have been several other notable crypto memorabilia auctions that have captured the attention of collectors. These include a rare Bitcoin white paper, which was signed by the creator of Bitcoin, Satoshi Nakamoto, and a limited edition Bitcoin-themed artwork by renowned artist Damien Hirst. As the world of cryptocurrency continues to evolve, it's no surprise that unique crypto memorabilia is becoming increasingly sought after. These one-of-a-kind items offer a glimpse into the history and future of this groundbreaking technology, making them valuable not just for their monetary worth, but also for their sentimental value. In conclusion, the market for crypto memorabilia is booming with record-breaking sales and highly sought-after items, capturing the attention of collectors worldwide. From the Buy Bitcoin sign to the rare Satoshi NFT, these unique pieces of history are not only valuable, but also serve as a reminder of the impact that Bitcoin has had on the world of finance. Title: Growth Projections for Neuromodulation Devices in Epilepsy Treatment. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today we'll be discussing the evolution of epilepsy treatment with neuromodulation devices. These devices, such as deep brain stimulators and vagus nerve stimulators, offer new approaches to seizure management. Despite their potential, the market growth of these devices has been hampered by the pandemic. However, global market research firm Global Data predicts a steady market expansion for these devices. According to global data, the compound annual growth rates for DBS and VNs are projected to be 6.53% and 5.92%, respectively, between 2023 and 2033. This indicates a promising future for neuromodulation devices in the treatment of epilepsy. As more research is conducted and clinical trials continue, these devices may become even more effective and accessible for patients. It's important to note that neuromodulation devices are not a replacement for traditional epilepsy treatments, such as medication and surgery. However, they can provide additional benefits for patients who have not responded well to other treatments. These devices work by delivering electrical stimulation to specific areas of the brain, helping to regulate abnormal seizure activity. In conclusion, the growth projections for neuromodulation devices in epilepsy treatment are positive. With steady market expansion and ongoing research, these devices may become even more effective in managing seizures and improving the quality of life for patients living with epilepsy. In this episode of our Investor Podcast, BrainChip CEO Sean Hehere joins Director of Global Investor Relations, Tony Daw, to discuss recent updates and address shareholder concerns. The podcast covers significant milestones, such as the launch of Akita into space and the expansion of the company's space heritage. Here emphasizes the importance of transparency and sharing company updates through podcasts. The event-based AI processor Akita offers efficient, low-energy, and privacy-focused data processing, showcasing potential in various real-world applications. Carmit, a French medtech company, has released its 2023 Universal Registration Document for the year ended December 31st, 2023. The document, available upon request and on the company's website, includes the 2023 Annual Financial Report, Corporate Governance Report, and other relevant information. Carmit specializes in developing the ESON artificial heart, aiming to provide a therapeutic alternative for biventricular heart failure patients. The ERD is available in French, with an English translation of financial statements available on their website. Stellantis reports dip in Q1 2024 revenue despite increased EV sales. Stellantis reported a 12% drop in Q1 2024 revenue, primarily due to product transitions and inventory reduction for future launches. Despite this, global EV sales increased by 8%, with Ram ProMaster EV and Jeep Wrangler among the top-selling Fiats in the U.S. The company introduced 4 new models, including 3 BEVs, and commenced in-house production of electric drive modules. A recent strike at European plants has been resolved, with production resuming in early May. Alex, analyzing the financial strength and growth potential of Iridium. Iridium is a company that has been performing well in the market. They have shown a 33% increase in EPS and have maintained steady EBIT margins. This indicates that the company is on a growth trajectory and is worth considering for investors who are looking for stable returns. One of the key factors that make Iridium attractive to investors is the fact that insiders hold a significant 37% of the shares. This indicates that the management team is aligned with the shareholders and is committed to the company's success. Despite its valuation, Iridium's consistent profitability and strong financial performance suggest that it has long-term value for shareholders. The company has been able to generate positive cash flows and has a healthy balance sheet. In conclusion, Iridium is a company that is worth considering for investors who are looking for stable returns and long-term value. With its strong financial performance and growth potential, it is a company that has the potential to deliver value to its shareholders. Real estate mogul Grant Cardone has issued a cautionary message regarding short-term rental investments, particularly in light of the increasing regulatory challenges faced by this sector. Despite the market's growth, Cardone maintains a skeptical stance, emphasizing the declining popularity of short-term rentals due to rising regulatory restrictions aimed at addressing housing affordability issues. Cardone argues that short-term rentals lack scalability and are not a viable long-term generational wealth creation strategy. His perspective highlights the need for investors to carefully evaluate the risks and potential rewards associated with short-term rental investments, especially in the face of regulatory challenges that may impact their profitability. As the debate around short-term rentals continues, Grant Cardone's cautionary message serves as a reminder for investors to consider the long-term implications of their investment decisions, especially in light of the evolving regulatory landscape. Title: Quadient SA releases 2023 annual registration document. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, I have some news to share with you regarding Quadient SA. The company has recently made its 2023 Universal Registration Document available for public access. This document, which was filed with the AMF on April 29, 2024, under reference D24-365, includes the annual financial report, management report, governance report, and auditor fees, as well as information on share buyback programs. According to regulatory guidelines, this document is accessible free of charge to the public. It can be found on Quadient's Investor Relations website and the AMF site. So if you're interested in learning more about Quadient SA's financial performance and other important information, be sure to check it out. That's all for now, and I'll see you next time with more financial news. ArcelorMittal shareholders approve annual dividend and director re-elections. At its general meeting, ArcelorMittal approved a dividend of $0.50 per share, re-elected Karen Ovelman and Clarissa Linz as directors, and saw 78.47% of voting rights represented. The company reported $68.30 billion in revenue in 2023, focusing on sustainable innovative steels for the future. Title: Baird maintains neutral on Domino's Pizza, hikes target to $530. Baird, a well-known investment firm, has recently made an announcement regarding their stance on Domino's Pizza. The company has decided to maintain a neutral position on the stock, while also increasing their target price to $530. This move comes as a surprise to many investors, as it suggests that Baird believes there is still room for growth in the company despite its current performance. The decision by Baird to maintain a neutral position on Domino's Pizza indicates that they do not believe the stock is currently overvalued or undervalued. This means that they see no immediate need to buy or sell the stock, and are instead advising investors to hold on to their positions and wait for further developments. At the same time, the increase in the target price to $530 suggests that Baird believes the company has the potential to grow in the future. This could be due to a number of factors, including increased sales, improved customer satisfaction, or successful expansion into new markets. Overall, this announcement by Baird is likely to be seen as a positive sign by investors as it suggests that the company still has a lot of potential for growth. However, it is important to note, though, that this is just an investment firm's opinion, and it is always a good to do around research and consult with. Speco Brands Group has completed the integration of Innocor into its operations, effective May 1, 2024. This consolidation will enable Canadian customers to benefit from HBG's global scale and expertise, while maintaining Innocore's local market focus. As a result, Innocore's wipes and hand care products will now be part of HBG's portfolio. Expanding its North American presence in the wipes market, Talent will be expanding its North American presence in the wipes market. The integration also includes a new 58,000 square foot warehouse expansion in Woodstock, Ontario, and Innocore's management team will lead HBG's Canadian business. Dr. Mark Siegel, a medical expert, has recently advocated for increased transparency in medical research, particularly in relation to the side effects of AstraZeneca's COVID-19 vaccine. In a video interview dated April 30, 2024, Dr. Siegel highlighted the importance of open communication in the medical field and offered suggestions for reducing the risk of adverse reactions to the vaccine. Dr. Siegel noted that while the majority of people who receive the AstraZeneca vaccine experience only mild side effects, there have been reports of more serious reactions, such as blood clots. He emphasized that it is crucial for pharmaceutical companies and health organizations to share this information with the public in a timely and transparent manner. To reduce the risk of side effects, Dr. Siegel suggested the practice of moving every 30 minutes after receiving the vaccine. He explained that this could help distribute the vaccine more evenly throughout the body and potentially reduce the risk of blood clots forming. Overall, Dr. Siegel's comments underscore the importance of transparency in medical research and the need for individuals to be aware of the potential risks associated with any vaccine. By sharing information openly and providing practical advice for reducing those risks, he hopes to promote public trust and confidence in the COVID-19 vaccination process. Chegg stock takes a nosedive due to subpar guidance and revenue concerns amid AI threat. Chegg experienced a 22.7% drop in its stock price following the release of its Q1 report, which showed mixed results. Despite beating revenue and EPS forecasts, Chegg's lower subscription revenue forecasts raised concerns about the impact of AI on its services. This comes at a time when there is increased interest in ChatGPT, which could potentially render Chegg's offerings obsolete. The stock has already seen a significant decline of 53% year-to-date, and the company faces substantial losses since reaching its 52-week high. The future of Chegg in the AI-driven world of education appears to be fraught with challenges. Philadelphia teens gain AI knowledge through Cuban Foundation and CSL's innovative boot camp. The Mark Cuban Foundation, in collaboration with CSL, is proud to introduce an AI boot camp in Philadelphia. This unique program offers a free world-class education on artificial intelligence to high school students. The 3-day camp is designed to provide comprehensive knowledge on AI and its various applications, including the usage of ChatGPT and Microsoft's cloud computing tools. The primary objective of this initiative is to equip students with the necessary skills and knowledge to prepare for the future of technology. The AI Bootcamp is open to students in grades 9-12, regardless of their prior knowledge or experience in the field. This emphasizes the importance of accessibility and the Foundation's commitment to fostering the next generation of AI professionals. The camp aims to inspire and empower young individuals to explore the exciting world of AI and its potential impact on society. Through this initiative, the Mark Cuban Foundation and CSL are investing in the future of AI and its applications. By providing high school students with access to cutting-edge education and resources, they hope to cultivate a new generation of innovators and problem solvers who can contribute to the ongoing development and advancement of AI technology. In conclusion, the AI Bootcamp in Philadelphia is an exciting opportunity for high school students to gain knowledge and expertise in the field of AI. With the support of the Mark Cuban Foundation and CSL, this program aims to empower and inspire the next generation of AI professionals laying the foundation for future success in this rapidly evolving field. He considers €8 billion acquisition of United Group by BC Partners. Abu Dhabi's Emirates Telecommunications Group, known as is actively considering the acquisition of European telecom company United Group BV for approximately €8 billion. Is currently working closely with its advisors to evaluate the potential acquisition, while private equity firm BC Partners, who owns United Group, is also actively considering a potential sale. This deal has the potential to result in a multi-buyer breakup. Has recently expanded its operations into Eastern Europe and currently holds a significant stake in Vodafone Group plc. The acquisition of United Group would further strengthen E's position in the telecommunications industry and potentially open up new opportunities for growth and expansion. Century Lithium Corp has announced highly promising results from its 43-101 feasibility study on its Clayton Valley lithium project. The study reveals an estimated 40-year mine life with a Phase 1 capital cost of $1.537 billion and a 13,000-ton per annum capacity. This project is expected to produce 34,000 tons of battery-grade lithium carbonate annually, with an average annual operating cost of $2,766 per ton. Li2Co 3 after surplus sodium hydroxide sales. The after-tax internal rate of return is 17.1%, and the net present value is $3.01 billion at an 8% discount rate. These robust financial indicators signal a promising future for the Clayton Valley Lithium project in the lithium industry. Title: Companies from McDonald's to 3M warn consumers, feeling the squeeze from sticky inflation. Companies across various industries, including McDonald's and 3M, have issued warnings about the impact of inflation on consumers. These companies have observed that rising prices are putting pressure on consumer budgets, leading to decreased purchasing power and potential changes in consumer behavior. The phenomenon of sticky inflation, where prices remain high despite efforts to control them, is causing concern among businesses and prompting them to take measures to mitigate its effect. United States OPEC crude oil production, Gabon dollar, U.S. actual, 0.22, expected, 0.22, and previous 0.22 and today. We have the latest update on the United States. OPEC crude oil production, Gabon dollar, USD. The actual production stands at 0.22 million barrels, which is the same as the expected production and the previous production. This indicates that there has been no change in the production level. However, it is important to keep an eye on any future developments that could impact the oil production in the United States and its effect on the global market. U.S. crude oil output surges by most in over a year, IA reports. In February, U.S. crude oil production increased by 578,000 barrels per day to 1350 million, the largest monthly rise since October 2021. North Dakota and New Mexico experienced the most significant output growth, with 15.6% and 6.4% increases respectively. Texas, the top producer, saw a 3.2% uptick in production, according to the EIA data. Alex reporting for Ellium Therapeutics. Since April 5th, Ellium Therapeutics has experienced a remarkable surge in its stock price, reaching $7.65, which represents an impressive increase of over 203.57%. This significant growth has attracted the attention of investors and analysts alike, who are closely monitoring the company's future prospects and developments. Transocean Ltd's Ridge stock took a hit following its Q1 financial report, which revealed a revenue of $763 million, falling short of the anticipated $787.3 million. However, the company managed to surpass earnings expectations by posting a smaller adjusted loss of 3 cents per share, as opposed to the forecasted 14 cents. Despite the lower-than-expected revenue, CEO Jeremy Thigpen highlighted several notable accomplishments, including a 365-day contract extension worth $1.8 billion and a successful debt refinancing. These achievements, coupled with reduced operating costs, have instilled a positive outlook for future contracts. Emirates Telecommunications Group, known as Etisalat Group, is reportedly considering a major acquisition. The group is looking to purchase United Group, an Eastern European carrier, for a staggering €8 billion. This move could significantly expand Etisalat's presence in the telecommunications industry, particularly in the growing markets of Eastern Europe. Etisalat Group, based in the United Arab Emirates, is a well-established telecom firm. It and its subsidiaries provide a diverse range of services, including ECT, landline, mobile, and internet. The company's operations span across 15 countries in Asia, the Middle East, and Africa. This acquisition of United Group would mark a strategic expansion for Etisalat, allowing them to tap into new markets and potentially increase their market share in the global telecom industry. United Group, the target of the acquisition, is a prominent Eastern European carrier. With a significant presence in the region, it offers a variety of telecommunications services to its customers. The acquisition price of €8 billion highlights the potential value that Etisalat sees in United Group and its future growth prospects. The potential acquisition comes at a time when the telecommunications industry is undergoing significant changes. The rise of technology and the increasing demand for high-speed internet and innovative services have created a dynamic market. Etisalat Group's acquisition of United Group could position them to better compete in this evolving landscape, both in their existing markets and in the new territories they would enter with this acquisition. As Etisalat Group continues to evaluate this acquisition, it remains to be seen whether it will proceed. However, the potential deal highlights the ongoing consolidation in the global telecom industry. Large players like Etisalat are constantly seeking opportunities to expand their reach and secure a competitive edge in the market. In conclusion, Etisalat Group's interest in acquiring United Group for €8 billion showcases their ambition to strengthen their position in the telecommunications industry. This move could open up new avenues for growth and allow Etisalat to further establish itself as a key player in the global telecom market. Title: Anticipated Earnings Report. Rigel Pharmaceuticals expected to see positive EPS growth. Rigel Pharmaceuticals is anticipated to show an increase in earnings for Q1 2024. Despite a year-over-year gain, the stock's performance will be influenced by its ability to meet earnings expectations. Analysts predict a loss of 3 cents per share, a 62.5% rise from last year, with revenues expected to rise 20% to $31.28 million. The consensus estimate has remained stable in the past 30 days. The earnings SB, a measure of the difference between the most accurate estimate and the Zacks consensus estimate, could indicate the likelihood of an earnings surprise, which is significant when combined with a strong Zacks rank. Rivian Automotive, the electric vehicle company, is set to release its Q1 2024 earnings report on May 7. Analysts are expecting a year-over-year increase in earnings, with a consensus for a loss of $1.13 per share. Revenue is projected to rise by 69.2% to $1.12 billion. The company's stock could see movement based on the comparison of actual results to these consensus estimates. Here is the script for your report. During the best week of 2024, ETFs attracted $7.2 million in capital, with U.S. fixed income and equity ETFs leading the way. The iShares MBS ETF topped the inflow list with $1.2 billion, offering exposure to a range of U.S. mortgage-backed bonds. The Vanguard CP500 ETF and SDR SPS 500 ETF Trust followed with $783 million and $738 million inflows respectively, tracking the SP500 index. Both VU and SPY have around $429 billion in assets. The SDR Bloomberg Barclays High Yield Bond ETF also saw significant inflows with $657 million. These ETFs benefited from strong earnings from tech giants Alphabet and Microsoft, fueling optimism in the market despite Meta's pessimism. Visa stock rises on strong Q2 earnings performance. Visa, the world's leading payment technology company, has seen its stock climb following the release of its robust second quarter earnings report. The company's impressive financial performance has investors feeling optimistic about its future prospects. One of the key highlights of Visa's Q2 earnings is the company's decision to offer a quarterly dividend. Although the yield of 0.71% is slightly lower than the average in the financial sector, it still represents a solid return for investors. This move is likely to attract income-focused investors looking for stable dividend-paying stocks. It's important to note that Visa's earnings are based on historical data and subject to certain limitations and assumptions. However, the company's strong financial position and robust performance in Q2 provide a positive outlook for its future growth potential. Overall, Visa's stock is on an upward trajectory, and investors are eagerly watching the company's next moves. With a solid financial foundation and a focus on innovation, Visa is well positioned to continue its growth in the competitive global payment technology market. Title: Analyst Insights on Finance Firms, Visa and AI Group. Content: Analysts at TipRanks have provided insights on Visa and AI Group, highlighting the potential of these financial companies. However, it's important to note that past performance, as indicated by the back-tested results, does not guarantee future actual results. The analysis is based on assumptions and historical data, which may not reflect real-world market conditions. Investors are advised to consider these limitations when making investment decisions. Harmony Biosciences Holdings Inc. has made a significant move, surpassing its 200-day moving average of $31.31, reaching a high of $34.40 per share. This represents a 10.8% increase in the stock's value. The 5-2-week range for Harmony is between $18.6112-$265, with the last trade at $32.40. This notable price movement has been highlighted by Nasdaq, reflecting the stock's strong performance in recent time. Good day, I'm Alex from Gladstone Capital Corporation. Today, we're excited to announce our upcoming Q2 2024 earnings call. This important event will take place on May 2nd, 2024 at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. If you're interested in participating, you can join us via webcast or by phone. We understand that not everyone can attend in person, so we're providing a conference call replay that will be available until May 9, 2024. Gladstone Capital Corporation is a business development company that focuses on investing in debt and equity securities. Our primary goal is to support lower middle market businesses in the United States. We believe that by providing these companies with the necessary financial resources, We can help them grow and succeed in their respective industries. During our Q2 earnings call, our management team will discuss our financial performance for the quarter and provide an update on our investment activities. We'll share our thoughts on the current market conditions and how they may impact our future prospects. Additionally, we'll address any questions or concerns that you may have. We're looking forward to sharing our Q2 results with you and providing you with a comprehensive update on our business. Don't miss this opportunity to stay informed about Gladstone Capital Corporation. Join us on May 2nd, 2024 for our Q2 earnings call. Thank you. HCA Healthcare Incorporated is a standout performer in the healthcare facilities industry, scoring 87% on Valadia's multi-factor investor model. This large-cap growth stock is known for its strong fundamentals and high net yields. The model, inspired by Pim van Vliet, focuses on low-risk investments with the potential for high returns. HCA Healthcare meets the criteria for market cap and momentum, while also demonstrating a neutral net payout yield. The overall final rank confirms the stock's alignment with Van Vliet's conservative factor investing approach. Sanofi's annual general meeting on April 30th, 2024, saw shareholders approve the financial statements for fiscal year 2023 and agree to distribute a €3.76 cash dividend with a payment date of May 15, 2024. The meeting also witnessed the renewal of 2 directors and the appointment of 3 new independent directors, enhancing the board's diversity and independence. The board, currently composed of 17 directors, is dedicated to revolutionizing medical practices and pursuing innovation for better patient outcomes. Coca-Cola Company reported a 2% increase in Q1 net income to $3.18 billion, surpassing analyst expectations. Revenue rose 3% to $11.30 billion, driven by a 13% price mix growth and a 2% drop in concentrate sales. The company maintained its 2024 adjusted earnings guidance, but increased its organic revenue growth forecast. Coca-Cola experienced global volume growth, particularly in Brazil, the Philippines, and Nigeria. Hello, I'm Alex, a financial reporter. Lake Havasu City is seeking licensed contractors for its CDBG housing rehabilitation projects. The city is using federal funding to help low-income residents with their housing needs. Contractors must meet certain requirements, including having a valid city business license and tax ID. If you're interested in applying, please contact the grants administrator. They will notify approved contractors via email of any bid opportunities. Alex, in Qualcomm's upcoming earnings report, the company may exceed expectations. This is due to positive revisions in earnings estimates, indicating a higher consensus on the company's performance. The most accurate estimate for the quarter is currently higher than the Zacks consensus estimate, with a Zacks earnings ES/PUV EL 0.11% and a Zacks rank #2. Qualcomm could potentially surprise with a positive earnings report, which will be beneficial for investors. Hong Kong Chief Executive John Lee has highlighted the significance of attracting global talent, in order to enhance the city's competitiveness and stimulate economic growth. To achieve this goal, the Global Talent Summit Hong Kong will take place on May 7th, 8, providing a platform for collaboration and job opportunities. A total of 100 organizations will participate in the Career Connect Expo, demonstrating their commitment to supporting incoming talent. The event is expected to attract over 7,000 attendees from various fields. CONACYSA has announced a delay in the publication of its 2023 annual financial report, which is now expected to be released on May 27th instead of April 30th. The delay is attributed to technical issues related to the integration of Hospitex, a recent acquisition by AInvest. Hospitex is a company specializing in molecular diagnostics, and its integration into AInvest is expected to strengthen the company's product, portfolio, and market position. AInvest is a leading cell-based diagnostics company that has developed the Iconoscope 20i platform, which has received FDA clearance and CA certification. The platform is designed for the early detection of cancer and other diseases. Portland State University has decided to end its relationship with Boeing, halting all donations and support amidst ongoing student protests and concerns about the company's leadership. This decision has had a direct impact on Boeing stock, which has experienced a decline as a result. Despite a temporary boost from a bond sale, the news of the university's stance and the ongoing leadership issues could potentially harm Boeing's market perception. Despite the recent setbacks, analysts maintain a moderate buy consensus on Boeing, with an average price target suggesting a potential upside of 32.13%. However, it remains to be seen how the company will navigate these challenges and regain the trust of the public and investors alike. Ivory Coast, the world's top cocoa producer, has raised concerns about potential fraud in the fair trade certification system for cocoa bean. The country's agriculture minister has accused some companies of manipulating the system to their advantage, resulting in lower quality beans being certified as fair trade. This has led to a loss of revenue for Ivory Coast, as well as other cocoa-producing countries that rely on fair trade prices. The minister has called for an investigation into the matter and has urged Fairtrade to take action to ensure that the system is fair and transparent. Former Revolut executives launched cryptocurrency exchange AInvest with $6.5 million funding. A group of former Revolut employees has successfully raised $6.5 million for X10, a hybrid cryptocurrency exchange. Led by Ruslan Fakhruddinov, the former Revolut crypto head, X10 aims to provide a comprehensive product portfolio that combines the speed of popular centralized exchanges with the added security of self-custody. This innovative platform offers the benefits of centralized exchanges while ensuring full control and on-chain trade settlement for users. The funding for X10 comes at a crucial time, as the industry is grappling with concerns like the recent FTX situation, which has raised questions about trust and efficiency in the crypto trading space. With the backing of experienced executives and a substantial amount of funding, X10 is poised to make a significant impact in the cryptocurrency market. Crown Holdings stock has experienced a rise following the company's Q1 earnings report, despite a decrease in sales. The company's sales dropped by 6% to $2.8 billion, but there was an increase in shipments, including a 2.5% rise in beverage can shipments. The net income fell by almost 24% to $93 million, while the earnings per share remained at 56 cents. The company maintained its full-year adjusted earnings per share guidance at 5.80 cents to 6.20 cents. Crown Holdings' valuation is in line with the S&P 500, offering a dividend yield of 1.2%. Despite the current market conditions, the stock may not present a compelling investment opportunity, given modest growth prospects and challenges with profitability. Tesla's ambitious plans to launch full self-driving technology in China could potentially add $2 billion in earnings by 2030, significantly boosting the company's stock value. This move is expected to drive the demand for electric vehicles in China, further solidifying Tesla's position in the market. Nordic stocks experienced a varied performance on Tuesday, with the OMX Nordic 40 index rising by 0.2%. Peel Autoliners ASA was the standout leader, surging by an impressive 14.5%. Scatec ASA also saw significant growth, gaining 10%. The OMX Copenhagen 20 index in Denmark increased by 1.1%. Meanwhile, Japan's Nikkei 225 index rose by 1.2%, and China's Shanghai Composite Index fell by 0.3%. In the world of commodities, Brent crude oil futures dropped by 1.1% on gold. Futures declined by 12.8%. Even Bitcoin experienced a downturn, sliding by 430% to $60,222. Barclays maintains a buy rating for Enel S.p.A., an Italian electricity and natural gas leader. In 2022, Enel generated 227.8 terawatt-hours of electricity and sold 321.1 terawatt-hours and 10.2 billion cubic meters of natural gas. The company, with a global network spanning 2,024,038 kilometers, focuses on electricity production, sales, and transportation. Italy accounts for 71.9% of its net sales, followed by Europe, America, and others. Navigating the potential of Biogen's Alzheimer's drug, an opportunity for investors. Biogen Incorporated has experienced a positive shift with the uptake of its Alzheimer's therapy, Leqembi. After a sluggish launch, the drug is now generating significant sales, with Q1 24 sales at $19 million, almost triple Q4 23 revenues. Forecasts predict that Leqembi could reach multi-billion-dollar sales. However, challenges persist in getting the drug prescribed due to administrative hurdles on reimbursement issues. Despite these obstacles, the stock offers a bullish investment opportunity with significant potential for growth. Mauna Kea Technologies, the company behind Solvizio, has released its 2023 annual financial report to the AMF. The report can be found on their website and the AMF's website. The company is preparing for their annual general meeting on June 6, 2024, and will announce their Q2 and H1 2024 sales on July 25, 2024. Attention taxpayers. The IRS has issued a deadline alert for unclaimed 2020 tax refunds worth over $1 billion. With the May 17th deadline fast approaching, approximately 940,000 individuals are urged to claim their average refund of $932. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, the usual April 15th deadline was extended. Failure to claim these funds by May 17th will result in the unclaimed funds becoming property of the U.S. Treasury. To receive your refund, you must file your 2020 tax return and provide any necessary supporting documents, such as W-2 and 1099 forms, which can be obtained from your employer or financial institution. Don't miss this opportunity to claim your unclaimed refund. Act now. New Jersey initiates fresh offshore wind tender amid local opposition and economic challenges. New Jersey is moving forward with its ambitious plan to transition to 100% clean energy by 2035, as evidenced by the recent invitation for proposals in the fourth round of its offshore wind farm project. Despite facing opposition from some local communities, the State Board of Public Utilities remains committed to the economic and environmental benefits of this initiative. The state has already approved 3 preliminary projects with a total capacity to power 2.2 million homes as part of its efforts to shift away from fossil fuels. The new solicitations aim to further advance this shift while also protecting local wildlife and ecosystems. The move comes at a time when New Jersey is grappling with economic challenges. But the state's leaders believe that investing in clean energy will ultimately benefit the state's economy and create new job opportunities in the renewable energy sector. The success of this latest round of offshore wind farm proposals will be closely watched, as it represents a crucial step in New Jersey's goal to become a leader in clean energy and reduce its carbon footprint. Alex. Good day, I'm Alex, and today we're discussing the recent developments in the oil and gas industry. WTI crude prices have rebounded after a brief dip, thanks to a reduction in geopolitical risk. Despite robust production, ExxonMobil and Chevron reported combined Q1 net profits of $13.7 billion, but their performance fell short of expectations. Alex, the U.S. oil majors, ExxonMobil and Chevron, are currently embroiled in a dispute over the future of Guyana's Stabroek block. This has raised concerns among industry experts and investors alike. Meanwhile, Brazil's Petrobras is planning onshore exploration, while Chevron secured an offshore development deal in Namibia. Alex Elliott Management has recently acquired a stake in Sumitomo, a move that has shaken up the industry. This acquisition could potentially have a significant impact on the market, as Elliott Management is known for its strategic investments in companies with strong growth potential. Alex, despite these developments, the market remains cautious due to ongoing geopolitical tensions and the lack of macroeconomic upside. It remains to be seen how these factors will influence oil and gas prices in the near future. Stay tuned for more updates on this ever-evolving industry. U.S. Senators Elizabeth Warren and Edward Markey, along with Representative Jake Auchincloss, have called for an SEC investigation into United Health Group executives for potential insider trading. Their request comes after a Bloomberg report revealed that executives sold $101.5 million in stock after learning of a Department of Justice antitrust investigation. The timing of these stock sales has raised concerns about potential violations of securities laws which could result in fines and even imprisonment. The senators are demanding that the SEC look into this matter and hold the executives accountable for any wrongdoing. Title: Britain implements physical inspections on EU food imports. Britain has started conducting physical checks on imported fresh food from the EU. These measures, which require certification for medium-risk items like meat and dairy, are aimed at preventing disease and pest infiltration. While larger businesses have the capacity to manage the increased paperwork, smaller entities warn of potential delays, reduced product variety, and higher prices. The government defends the checks as crucial to protect the UK and level the exporting playing field. The Arc browser has officially made its debut on Windows 11, marking an important milestone for the company. This browser, which was previously in beta since December, offers a unique and customizable design that sets it apart from traditional browsers. One of the standout features of Arc is its collapsible sidebar with vertical tabs, which creates a clean and streamlined interface for users. Cisco and Cyberport have announced a partnership to establish an AI lab in Hong Kong, supported by a memorandum of understanding. This collaboration aims to develop a robust AI infrastructure, focusing on AI network fabrics for enhanced performance and cost-effectiveness. Cisco is committed to providing technology and talent support for Hong Kong's digital transformation as the region seeks to become a global innovation hub. The partnership also includes plans to establish an AI supercomputing center to meet growing computational demands. Title: Comparing top contenders to Dogecoin. Emerging memecoins challenging market dominance. In the world of cryptocurrencies, the market is constantly evolving, with new coins emerging and challenging the dominance of established players. Today we'll take a look at the current dynamics of Dogecoin, Dogwifot, and Pepe, as well as a new entrant in the market, Rebel Satoshi. Dogecoin has been experiencing a downturn recently, with volatility in the market causing a drop in its value. As a result, traders and investors are closely monitoring Doge to see if it can hold its support levels. On the other hand, Dogwifot has cooled off after reaching its peak, but it still remains a contender in the market. However, it's Pepe that has been making waves recently, with significant price increases catching the attention of traders and investors alike. This memecoin has been gaining traction due to its unique features and potential for growth. But that's not all, as a new memecoin called Rebel Satoshi has entered the market with a revolutionary dual token system. This innovative approach aims to disrupt the market and provide practical value to users. With the potential for growth and utility, $REQ is definitely a coin to watch out for. In conclusion, the crypto market is constantly changing, with new memecoins emerging and challenging the status quo. While Doge faces a downturn, WIF cools off after reaching its peak, and Pepe gains attention with significant price increases, $REQ stands out with its unique dual token system. As the market evolves, it's important to keep an eye on these coins and their potential for growth. RBC has recently upgraded the Tortoise Energy Fund's price target to $27 while maintaining its outperform rating. This upgrade reflects RBC's positive outlook on the fund's performance and potential for growth in the energy sector. The Tortoise Energy Fund is managed by Tortoise Capital Advisors, LLC, a leading investment firm specializing in energy infrastructure assets. The fund's investment strategy focuses on companies involved in the energy transition, including renewable energy and energy efficiency projects. RBC's upgrade of the Tortoise Energy Fund's price target is a testament to the fund's strong performance and the growing importance of sustainable energy investments in the financial industry. Termination of BNP Paribas liquidity contract with Nexity. BNP Paribas Exane has recently terminated its liquidity contract with Nexity. This move comes as a surprise to many, as BNP Paribas has been a long-time liquidity provider for Nexity. However, the termination has paved the way for a new agreement with Rothschild Martin Morel. Rothschild Martin Morel has been appointed to provide a liquidity and market surveillance contract for Nexity shares. This new contract is set to take effect from May 2, 2024, and is designed to promote Nexity shares on Euronext Paris. Under the terms of the agreement, Rothschild Martin Morel will manage 273,110 shares, valued at €577,349.74. It is worth noting that the contract is for a period of 1 year with an option for extension. However, either party can terminate the contract with notice. This move is expected to have a positive impact on Nexity's share price and liquidity in the market. SBM Offshore's April 2024 share repurchase update, €65 million program, and transactions overview. SBM Offshore Amsterdam BV has executed its €65 million share repurchase program for the period April 25, 30, 2024. The program, which was announced on February 29, 2024, has reached a completion rate of 20.68%. Repurchases were made on the Euronext, Amsterdam, CBOA, DXL, and Turquoise exchanges with the average purchase price at €14.17. The company's share repurchase program aims to reduce share capital and enhance shareholder value. The program reflects the company's confidence in its future prospects and financial stability. SBM Offshore's management believes that the repurchase of shares is a strategic move that aligns with the company's long-term goals and shareholder interests. The company's share repurchase program has been well received by the market, with investors expressing confidence in the company's future prospects. The program has also had a positive impact on the company's stock performance, with the share price increasing by 10% since the announcement of the program. SBM Offshore's management remains committed to creating value for shareholders and believes that the share repurchase program is an important step towards achieving this goal. The company's financial strength and market position make it an attractive investment opportunity for investors seeking long-term growth and stability. In conclusion, SBM Offshore's share repurchase program has been successfully executed, with the company repurchasing shares worth €65 million. The program has been well received by the market and has had a positive impact on the company's stock performance. SBM Offshore's management remains committed to creating value for shareholders and believes that the share repurchase program is an important step towards achieving this goal. Car Incorporated reported Q1 2024 earnings of 2.27 cents per share, exceeding expectations and rising from the previous year's 2.25 cents. Revenues reached $8.74 billion, with truck sales at $6.54 billion and parts sales at $1.67 billion. Financial services revenues were $509.3 million, surpassing estimates. The company's cash reserves and marketable debt securities decreased, but the stock maintains a strong buy rating with a Zacks rank #1. Considering Targa Resources for steady dividend income. Targa Resources Incorporated is an appealing investment for income seekers, with a dividend yield of 2.56%. The company has shown a strong dividend growth, increasing its annualized dividend by 62.2% year over year, and paying out 54% of its trailing 1-2-month EPS as dividends. The company is expected to see earnings growth of 56.01% in 2024. QGP's high dividend yield is attractive despite the challenges high-yielding stocks may face during periods of rising interest rates. Cigna is set to continue its earnings growth trend in Q1 2024, propelled by rising commercial memberships and robust performance in its healthcare and Evernorth segment. The company's stock has already outperformed its industry peers this year, with a 19% surge. Analysts anticipate further growth, with a projected 14.1% increase in earnings per share, backed by a positive earnings ESP and a ZAX rank of 3. Revenue is forecasted to rise by 21.9% year over year. Cigna's promising growth potential and strategic initiatives make it a compelling investment option. Title: Fatal shooting of 4 law enforcement officers in North Carolina during pursuit. Reporter: On April 29, 2024, a tragic incident occurred in Charlotte, North Carolina, that left 4 law enforcement officers dead and 4 others injured. The U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force was in the process of serving warrants when the suspect opened fire, leading to an exchange of gunfire. The suspect was later found dead, and investigations by multiple agencies are ongoing. Reporter: The incident is a grim reminder of the dangers that law enforcement officers face every day while serving and protecting their communities. Our thoughts and prayers go out to the families and colleagues of the officers who lost their lives in the line of duty. Police officer: It's a sad day for law enforcement. These officers were brave and selfless, putting their lives on the line to serve warrants and keep our community safe. We must come together to support their families and ensure that justice is served. Reporter: As investigations continue, we will keep you updated on any new developments. In the meantime, our thoughts are with the families and friends of the officers who were killed or injured in this senseless act of violence. Reporter: This is a tragic reminder of the risks that law enforcement officers face every day while serving and protecting their communities. We must honor their memory by working together to keep our streets safe and ensure that justice is served. S&P Global, the credit rating agency, has emphasized the need for Hungary to implement a credible consolidation agenda in order to support its medium-term rating assumptions. This comes as Hungary has delayed investments worth $1.85 billion, which raises questions about the country's commitment to reducing fiscal imbalances. Despite the government's aim to cut the budget deficit to 4.5% of GDP, SP predicts that Hungary will experience higher deficits. However, the agency does expect continued consolidation efforts by 2025-27. In order to alleviate market risks, SP underlines the importance of a credible fiscal plan, which is also advocated for by Hungary's central bank. Overall, SP's emphasis on a credible fiscal adjustment as crucial for Hungary's credit ratings highlights the need for the country to take decisive action in order to improve its financial stability and reduce market risks. Elijah Craig introduces the Mulligan as official drink of PGA Championship with charity golf event in Louisville. Elijah Craig Bourbon has unveiled the Mulligan as the official bourbon cocktail of the 2024 PGA Championship. This refreshing concoction, featuring Elijah Craig small batch or straight rye whiskey, was introduced at a recent fundraiser for First Tee. Louisville. Although there were no immediate winners of the $25,000 prize, the event managed to raise $10,000 for the organization. Inspired by the golf term, the Mulligan will be available at the championship and a speakeasy on site, promoting the smooth flavor of Elijah Craig's small batch and providing a unique golfing experience for spectators. Paramount, a subsidiary of Extendicare, has announced its partnership with AInvest to enhance home healthcare services across Canada. This strategic move aims to improve operational efficiencies, enhance data security, and support Paramount's mission to provide top-quality home care for over 65,000 Canadians annually. With AInvest's cloud-based platform, Paramount will be able to streamline processes, enhance communication, and integrate care management for a growing aging population. This partnership will enable Paramount to deliver more efficient and effective home healthcare services, ultimately improving the quality of life for seniors in need of care. Title: CoinRoutes enhances institutional trading. Access with Coinbase International Exchange Partnership. CoinRoutes, a crypto trading platform, has formed a strategic partnership with Coinbase International Exchange to provide institutional traders with enhanced access to perpetual futures. This collaboration combines CoinRoute's advanced execution algorithms and smart order routing strategies with deep liquidity from Coinbase International Exchange, enabling traders to take advantage of the growing crypto derivatives market. CoinRoute's proprietary price predictive signal, active-passive trading features, and automated treasury management further enhance liquidity, capital efficiency, and risk mitigation for clients. With this partnership, CoinRoutes aims to provide a seamless and efficient trading experience for institutional traders looking to capitalize on the rapidly evolving crypto market. Italy Current Water Incorporated announces robust 2023 financial growth with sizable net earnings. Current Water Technologies Incorporated has reported a strong financial performance for 2023, with revenue reaching $3,043,895, a 41% increase from the previous year, and 100 net earnings, reaching 4. The company, which specializes in wastewater and process water treatment technologies, is transitioning to on-site demonstration scale projects, and is working to develop its own electronic control systems to reduce costs and lead time as title. Maritime Electrics Kim Griffin receives Faces of the Industry Award. Introduction. Hello everyone. I'm Alex, a financial reporter. Today, we have an exciting story to share with you. Maritime Electrics Kim Griffin has been honored with Electricity, Canada's inaugural Faces of the Industry Award. Let's hear more about it. Content. Kim Griffin of Maritime Electric Company has been recognized for her exceptional leadership and communication skills with the prestigious Faces of the Industry Award. Her dedication to customers, especially during the aftermath of Hurricane Fiona, where she effectively communicated with millions, showcases her empathetic approach and commitment to customer service. Griffin's work in enhancing customer experiences and promoting sustainability has also contributed to her accolades, reflecting her impactful and influential presence in the electricity sector. Conclusion. Congratulations to Kim Griffin for receiving the Faces of the Industry Award. Her exceptional leadership and communication skills, along with her dedication to customer service and sustainability, have truly made her a standout figure in the electricity sector. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time with more exciting stories. Enbridge partners with Barnard Construction for Great Lakes Tunnel Project. Enbridge has announced a partnership with Barnard Construction and CPNA to build the Great Lakes Tunnel. This project aims to protect Enbridge's Line 5 pipeline and is a significant step in the company's energy infrastructure plans. The tunnel will be funded by Enbridge and then transferred to the Mackinac Straits Corridor Authority after construction. Once environmental permits are obtained, the construction will begin, marking another milestone for Enbridge. Sanofi, the leading European pharmaceutical company, has declared an annual dividend for its fiscal year 2023. This dividend will be payable on May 15, 2024. The company generates significant revenue from various sources, including pharmaceutical products, human vaccines, and consumer health products. Sanofi operates 54 production sites globally and has its sales distribution primarily in North America, Europe, and France. Metrovacesa S.A., leading Spanish real estate developer with diverse portfolio and focus on sustainable housing. Metrovacesa S.A. is a prominent Spanish real estate developer that focuses on constructing and selling sustainable homes, while also managing real estate properties. The company has a vast portfolio and operates in major cities, such as Malaga, Almería, Córdoba, Barcelona, and Madrid, with over 6 million square meters of land across Spain. Metrovacesa is well positioned to meet the growing demand for sustainable housing. The company's commitment to sustainability sets it apart from its competitors and aligns with the global trend towards environmentally friendly construction practices. Walmart Incorporated has announced the closure of all its healthcare clinics across the country due to increasing costs and an unprofitable business model. This decision affects 51 clinic locations and the discontinuation of virtual care services. However, Walmart's pharmacies and vision centers remain unaffected. The closure impacts 1,500 employees, who will have the option of a 90-day guaranteed pay transfer to other locations. This move comes after Walmart's plan to double the number of clinics earlier this year. UNRWA chief cites delayed aid due to trucks bringing bodies and detainees from Kerem Shalom. Crossing. The UNRWA had reported that trucks carrying bodies and detainees from Israel to Gaza are causing delays in aid deliveries at Kerem Shalom crossing. A worsening humanitarian crisis in Gaza has intensified pressure on Israel to allow increased aid amidst concerns of disease and hunger. UNRWA has observed improvements in aid delivery, but still faces challenges, including crossing closures due to detainee and body transfers. Israel's Kogat did not comment immediately, while the Israeli diplomatic mission referred questions to Jerusalem. UNRWA, meanwhile, is facing criticism from Israel for alleged involvement in the October 7th Hamas attacks. Title: Meme coins poised for explosive growth in May. Top low-cost tokens to watch. Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today we're discussing the potential for meme coins to experience significant growth in the crypto market. Two coins in particular, BlastUp token and Dogwifot, are tokens to watch out for. Firstly, BlastUp token is currently in a pre-sale and is projected to rise 1,000% by the end of the year. This is thanks to its successful launch pad and active user base. The coin has already shown promising growth, making it an attractive investment opportunity for those seeking to capitalize on the anticipated bull run in the crypto market. On the other hand, Dogwifot has experienced some volatility. It has seen an overall increase of 95.21% over the past 6 months, but there has been a recent decline of 13.44%. Despite these fluctuations, Dogwifot still represents an opportunity for investors to get involved in the crypto market. In conclusion, both BlastUp token and Dogwifot are coins to keep an eye on in the coming month. With the potential for significant growth, they could be great investment opportunities for those looking to make the most of the crypto market. Stay tuned for more updates on these coins and the crypto market as a whole. Ethereum's value dips amid crypto market slump and Fed's potential hawkish stance. The price of Ethereum has taken a hit, dropping by 6% to $3,024. This decline can be attributed to the broader crypto market downturn and the Federal Reserve's anticipated hawkish stance. Despite $11 million in trading volume, including $8.5 million from Bitcoin ETFs, the market has been far from what was expected. The lack of new entries in the U.S. crypto ETF market, which once fueled Bitcoin's upward trend, has now impacted Ethereum's price as well. As the market awaits the Federal Reserve's upcoming meeting, which could influence future interest rates and monetary policy, it's important to keep an eye on how these factors may affect Ethereum's value. Title: Anticipated U.S. crude oil and product inventories. Survey projects declines in week ending April 26. Crude oil stocks in the U.S. are anticipated to decrease by 1.5 million barrels for the week ended April 26, marking a second consecutive decline. Gasoline inventories are projected to fall by 1.2 million barrels, while distillate fuels are expected to increase by 400,000 barrels. Refinery capacity utilization is set to rise slightly to 89%. Estimates vary, but most expect a decrease in oil and gasoline stocks. Title: Chinese astronauts return to Earth after successful space station mission. Content: the three Shenzhou 17 astronauts, Tang Hongbo, Tang Shengji, and Jiang Xinlin, have safely returned to Beijing after completing a 6-month space station. Their capsule landed in Inner Mongolia on April 30th, and the crew is in excellent health after spending 187 days in orbit. Following quarantine and medical exams, the astronauts will make a press conference in Beijing. The mission was a resounding success, according to the China Manned Space Agency. Title: Airbnb's global reach and expansion strategies amidst financial. Airbnb, known for its 7 million available homes worldwide, operates as a community that connects hosts and guests without owning the properties. The company's success is rooted in its ability to manage transactions on its platform, creating a valuable network that underpins its moat. Alex, Airbnb's revenue comes from 3% fees for hosts and 14% for guests, with guests paying upfront and hosts receiving payment after stays. The company's growth is driven by its focus on creating a seamless and trustworthy platform for both hosts and guests. Airbnb's expansion strategies have been centered around increasing its global reach and diversifying its offerings. The company has been investing in technology to enhance the user experience, including the introduction of new features like Airbnb Plus and Experiences. Despite the challenges of operating in a highly competitive market, Airbnb continues to innovate and expand its reach. The company's financial performance remains strong, with steady growth in revenue and a robust business model that relies on strong network effects. As Airbnb continues to grow and evolve, it will be interesting to see how the company adapts to changing market conditions and consumer preferences. Daimler Trucks North America is making a significant move in expanding its use of electric vehicles in logistics operation. This initiative is aimed at multiple regions in the U.S., including Arizona, Ohio, Michigan, and the Carolinas. The company's goal is to showcase the effectiveness of EVs in real-world scenarios, which is expected to drive sales. Daimler Trucks North America has already started this initiative with the Freightliner, a Cascadia battery electric semi-trucks in the Pacific Northwest. In addition to this, Daimler is also working towards achieving carbon neutrality for new products and services by 2039. The company aims to have all truck plants achieve co-neutral production by 2025. Title: Top deals on advanced Wi-Fi routers and mesh networks. Welcome to our guide to the best router deals available on the market. In this article, we'll highlight the key features of top Wi-Fi 6 and Wi-Fi 6E routers, including the TP-Link Archer X3000, Linksys X3000, Mesh, and Asus X57000. These routers are designed for high-speed internet and multiple smart home device connectivity, making them ideal for larger homes. One of the main reasons to upgrade to a Wi-Fi 6 router is for better performance and congestion management in a connected world. With more and more devices connected to our networks, it's important to have a router that can handle the increased demand. Wi-Fi 6 routers use advanced technology to provide faster internet speeds, improved signal strength, and better connectivity for all your devices. The TP-Link Archer AX3000 is a powerful router that delivers fast and reliable internet speeds up to 3,000 megabits per second. It features 8 high-performance antennas that provide a wider coverage area and better signal strength, even in large homes. The router also has built-in parental controls and a guest network, ensuring your network is secure and easy to manage. The Linksys AX3000 Mesh is another great option for larger homes. This router uses mesh technology to create a seamless Wi-Fi network throughout your entire home. It has a sleek design and can be easily set up using the Linksys app. The router also has advanced security features, including a built-in firewall and parental controls. The Asus AX5700 is a high-performance router that delivers speeds up to 5,700 megabits per second. It features advanced technology, including Wi-Fi 6E, which provides even faster internet speeds and better connectivity for the latest devices. The router also has 8 high-performance antennas and advanced security features, including a built-in firewall and parental controls. In conclusion, upgrading to a Wi-Fi 6 router is essential for better performance and congestion management in a connected world. The TP-Link Archer AX300, Linksys AX300 Mesh, and Asus AX5700 are all great options for larger homes, offering fast internet speeds, multiple device connectivity, and advanced security features. So if you're looking to improve your home network, consider one of these top router deals available on the market. Lidl's chief commercial officer, Richard Bournes, faced MP's concerns regarding the use of Strathvale Farm branding for Scottish chicken. Bournes clarified that Lidl does not use farm brands, and that the reference on their website was a mistake. He stated that Lidl only sells British chicken and not Scottish. Bournes acknowledged the importance of correcting the discrepancy on their website and understanding consumer preferences, as misleading farm branding may not be preferred. Woodward stock hits annual high following strong Q2 earnings and elevated forecasts. Woodward stock reached a 5-2-week high after the company announced impressive Q2 earnings that exceeded analyst estimates. The company also raised its full-year sales and earnings projections. Adjusted EPS increased to $1.62 from $1.01, with revenues up 16% to $835 million. Woodward anticipates sales of $3.25, $3.35 billion, and adjusted EPS of $5.70, 6.00. The company cited strong growth in original equipment and aftermarket sales, along with increased demand in China's on-highway business and power generation. Pug Brands, featuring Jean-Paul Gaultier, has successfully completed its IPO at the top end of its range. The IPO price for shares has been set at €24.50 each, with the aim to raise up to €3 billion, making it the largest IPO of the year so far. The company's shares will begin trading on May 3rd, with a market capitalization of €13.92 billion, and the offering has received strong demand from investors. Despite the IPO, Pug Brands family owners will retain the majority of economic and voting rights. First Bancorp is a top dividend stock with an impressive yield of 3.67%, outperforming industry and market averages. The company has demonstrated its commitment to rewarding shareholders with a consistent increase in dividends by an average of 41.87% over the past 5 years. With a manageable payout ratio of 36%, FBP is projected to experience earnings growth this fiscal year, making it an attractive investment option for income seekers. This financial powerhouse holds a Zacks rank of #1, further solidifying its position as a top dividend stock to watch. U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen has stated that it is highly likely that shelter inflation will decrease in the coming year. Hasbro's surge potential, earnings outlook and analyst upgrades. Hasbro is on the rise thanks to an improved earnings outlook and positive sentiment from analysts. With higher earnings estimates and a strong consensus among analysts, the company is set for potential growth. This optimism is reflected in the stock's performance, which has seen a 14.3% gain over the past 4 weeks. Currently holding a Zacks rank of 2, Hasbro's full-year earnings per share are expected to increase by an impressive 41.43%. This growth potential has not gone unnoticed by the market, leading to increased investor confidence and a surge in the stock's value. Analysts are bullish on Hasbro with expectations of strong financial performance and potential for further growth. As the company continues to deliver positive results, it's clear that Hasbro is a player to watch in the market. AstraZeneca's TrueCap plus Faslodex receives CHMP's approval in EU for breast cancer treatment. The European Medicines Agency's CHMP has recommended approval for AstraZeneca's TrueCap in combination with Faslodex for treating advanced breast cancer with specific genetic alterations. This recommendation is based on the results of the Capitello 291 trial, which showed a 50% reduction in the risk of disease progression or death compared to standard care. This combination therapy has already been approved in certain countries, including Japan and the US, and regulatory applications are currently under review in other regions. Coca-Cola outperforms in Q1 with revenue growth and earnings beat, anticipates strong 2024 performance. The Coca-Cola Company has reported impressive results for Q1 2024, exceeding earnings and revenue expectations. Comparable earnings per share increased by 7% year-over-year, reaching 45 cents, while revenues grew by 3% to $11.3 billion. The company's performance was driven by strong revenue growth across its segments and a favorable price mix. Despite a 2% drop in concentrate sales, Coca-Cola saw a 1% increase in total unit case volume. This growth was particularly notable in Latin America and the Philippines. The company's performance in these regions was attributed to successful market penetration and increased consumer demand. Co also raised its forecast for 2024, indicating optimism for the company's future performance. With strong financial results and positive market trends, Coca-Cola is well positioned to capitalize on growth opportunities and continue to deliver value to its shareholders. In conclusion, Coca-Cola's Q1 2024 performance was robust, with earnings and revenue surpassing expectation. The company's ability to adapt to market dynamics and drive revenue growth across its segments is a testament to its strong brand and business model. As we look ahead to 2024, Coca-Cola is poised for continued success, driven by its commitment to innovation, quality, and customer satisfaction. Royal Caribbean has been given a thumbs up by financial analysts, as the company's earnings outlook has improved. This upgrade to a strong buy rating with a Zacks rank #1 is based on a positive trend in earnings estimates. This shift in expectations indicates a strong business outlook, which often leads to an increase in stock prices as institutional investors adjust their valuations. The Zacks rank system relies on earnings estimates to assess stock performance, offering valuable insights for individual investors. Insight Corporation's Q1 2024 earnings fell below expectations, with a 64-cent per share earnings miss and a revenue shortfall of $935.8 million. Despite this, Yacafi sales remained strong, while Opzelura's growth missed projections. The company also saw a decline in Pemazyre sales and gains in Minjuvi, which exceeded estimates, and Sight's stock underperformed compared to the industry average. Intuitive Surgical Incorporated has announced that its Executive Vice President and Chief Strategy and Corporate Operations Officer, Robert DeSantis, engaged in a series of transactions on April 26, 2024. Mr. DeSantis purchased 188 shares of the company's stock at a price of $290.33 per share and sold an equal number of shares at $368.10 each on the same day. Additionally, he acquired 396 shares at a price of $347.42 per share, sold the same number of shares at $375 each, and bought and sold 90, 120, 120, 188 shares at prices of $179.07, $307, Subsequent transactions occurred on April 29, 2024, where Mr. DeSantis purchased 188 shares at $290.33 per share and sold the same amount of shares at $375.39 each. He also bought and sold 188 shares at prices of $208.90 and $375.39 per share, respectively. SFM has been performing exceptionally well, hitting a 5-2-week high and showing a 40.3% increase since the year began. This remarkable performance can be attributed to the company's consistent ability to surpass earnings expectations. In their latest report, SFM not only beat consensus estimates for earnings per share, but also for revenue. The stock is currently trading at a premium compared to its industry peers, with a value score of C and a VGM score of B, indicating a balance between growth and value. However, its PEG ratio of 2.45 suggests that it may not be one of the most undervalued stocks in terms of value. Heart Sciences, a company led by CEO Andrew Simpson, is on the verge of revolutionizing the cardiac care sector with its AI-driven ECG technology. Despite heart disease being a leading cause of death, ECG technology has remained stagnant. Heart Sciences aims to transform early detection and treatment of heart disease through its flagship product, the MyoVista AI ECG, which offers superior accuracy and efficiency in diagnosing cardiac conditions. The company has partnered with Mount Sinai Hospital and has a robust IP portfolio, positioning itself as a key player in the $25 billion AI ECG market. Under Simpson's guidance, Heart Sciences is set to dominate and significantly improve cardiac care. Title: A Comprehensive Introduction to Margin Trading by Everest Trust Experts. Margin trading is a popular strategy among traders that allows them to control larger positions than their capital alone can afford. With leverage, traders can manage larger positions with a small deposit, increasing their trading power. The margin is the security deposit needed, usually expressed as a percentage of the total trade value. Traders benefit from potential larger returns, but they also risk higher losses. A practical example illustrates how margin trading works. Let's say a trader has a $2,000 deposit and wants to use 100 leverage. With this leverage, the trader can control a $200,000 position. Profits and losses are calculated on the total exposure, affecting the deposit capital directly. It's important to note that margin trading involves risks. Traders should carefully manage their positions and consider the potential losses before using this strategy. It's also crucial to choose a reputable broker that offers margin trading and follows strict regulations to minimize risks. In conclusion, margin trading can be a powerful tool for traders looking to increase their profits and control larger positions. However, it's important to understand the risks involved and carefully manage positions to avoid potential losses. Title: Estimating Titrum Components Intrinsic Value. DF Analysis. Introduction. Titrum Components Incorporated is a company that has been performing well in the market. However, as with any investment, it's important to determine its intrinsic value. In this report, we will use a discounted cash flow analysis to estimate Titrum Components' intrinsic value. Analysis. The DCF analysis is based on the company's expected future cash flows. We have assumed a sustainable dividend growth rate of 5%. The terminal value is calculated using a 5.4% discount relative to the current share price. The intrinsic value of Titrum Components is estimated to be $3.37 per share. This suggests that the current share price of $3.19 is fairly valued. Conclusion. In summary, the DCF analysis indicates that Titrum Components is fairly valued at $3.37 per share. However, it's important to note that this valuation is subject to imprecision and varying assumptions. As with any investment decision, it's crucial to conduct thorough research and consider other factors before making an investment. Alex, in a recent development, Abu Dhabi is considering a major acquisition. They are in talks to purchase the European cable operator, United Group, which is owned by the private equity firm BC Partners. The estimated value of this acquisition is around 8 billion euros. This move could potentially reshape the telecommunications landscape in the region and beyond. Title: Monogram down more than 50% since April 11. Monogram has experienced a significant decline in its stock price, dropping to $2.10. This represents a decrease of more than 57.14% since its high on April 11. The company's financial performance and market conditions are believed to be contributing factors in this decline. Investors are advised to closely monitor the situation and assess the company's future prospects before making any investment decisions. Title: Media groups file copyright infringement suit against Microsoft and OpenAI. A group of newspapers owned by Alden Global Capital has taken legal action against Microsoft and OpenAI, alleging copyright infringement in the context of AI training content. The newspapers, including the New York Daily News and Chicago Tribune, claim that AI products such as Microsoft's Copilot and OpenAI's ChatGPT have reproduced millions of their articles verbatim, without permission or compensation. The lawsuit seeks unspecified damages and an end to further infringements. Title: Casino sells 121 stores to ITM, Alcon, and Carrefour. Casino has reached agreements with ITM, Alcon, and Carrefour to sell 121 stores by April 30, 2024. The deal is valued at €698 million and will see the buyers honor existing labor contracts and maintain employee benefits. Casino thanks its staff for their contributions and dedication. KnowBe4 and the Center for Cyber Safety and Education have announced a $10,000 cybersecurity scholarship for women's advocate Maggie Martin. This scholarship aims to empower women in the field of cybersecurity by covering educational expenses and offering the Certified in Cybersecurity certification exam. Maggie Martin, a high school senior and leader in her school's robotics team, plans to use the scholarship to further her education and contribute to cybersecurity education in her community. This initiative highlights the importance of equal access and diversity in the field of cybersecurity. Title: Inaugural DriftX event in Abu Dhabi advances future mobility solutions with strategic agreements and tech showcase. Content: DriftX Abu Dhabi has successfully concluded, marking a significant milestone in the advancement of future mobility solutions. The event showcased 12 strategic agreements, including flying taxis, autonomous cars, and sea gliders, highlighting Abu Dhabi's commitment to revolutionize urban mobility. With 8,000 attendees and over 75 exhibitors, the event underscored Abu Dhabi's strategic position as a hub for smart and autonomous transportation. Moreover, the event introduced the UAE's first operational vertiport for eTolls, further solidifying Abu Dhabi's role in shaping the future of mobility. Alex, the 10,101 art platform has officially launched, showcasing artwork from iconic artists like Picasso and Banksy. This revolutionary platform leverages blockchain technology to democratize art ownership, allowing individuals to own a fraction of valuable art pieces through tokenization. The launch event at Monada Art Gallery in Dubai marked a significant step in reshaping art, collecting, and ownership. With an exclusive pre-sale of works by Banksy and Warhol, the integration of real-world assets like art onto blockchain is driving market growth and new opportunities for ownership and trading. Title: European equities retreat amid rising wage inflation and Fed hawkishness. Alex, European stocks took a hit this week as wage growth accelerated, indicating persistent inflation and reinforcing expectations of a slow Federal Reserve rate hike. The Stoxx 600 index saw a decline as various sectors, including autos and real estate, struggled. However, the pharmaceutical sector experienced a rise following strong results from Novo Nordisk. Despite mixed earnings reports, markets were plagued by concerns over stagflation and rising yields. Eurozone growth surpassed expectations, but inflation remained unchanged. Millennium Space Systems, a subsidiary of Boeing, has secured a $414 million contract from the Space Development Agency for the fire control on orbit support to the Warfighter project. This project aims to develop a constellation of 8 low Earth orbit satellites that will provide fire control quality sensing data, enhancing missile defense capabilities, and tracking advanced threats, including hypersonic missile defense capabilities, and tracking advanced threats. Millennium Space Systems has engineered an affordable solution using common sensing vehicles and core components, leveraging modeling and simulation to ensure mission success. Title: Fortis Incorporated EVP Gary Smith receives Faces of the Industry Award. Introduction. Gary Smith, Executive Vice President Operations at Fortis Incorporated, has been honored with Electricity Canada's Faces of the Industry Award. This award recognizes his exceptional leadership and achievements in the electricity sector. Smith has spent over 4 decades in the industry, demonstrating innovation, safety, and public engagement. He has led the organization through major power outages and spearheaded the Wataynikanni transmission project, which connected remote First Nations communities to the Ontario grid. This recognition is part of Electricity Canada's celebration of industry excellence and acknowledges Smith's influence on the sector's advancement. Congratulations to Gary Smith on receiving this prestigious award. Title: Ex-DraftKings executive allowed to continue work at Fanatics, despite alleged trade secret misappropriation. A federal judge has restricted a former DraftKings executive, Michael Hermelin, from providing services related to DraftKings business for a year. However, he remains employed at Fanatics. This ruling came in response to DraftKings' lawsuit alleging a non-compete agreement violation and the misuse of confidential information. Fanatics is not a defendant in this case, and Hermelin's lawyers have not commented on the matter. DraftKings and Fanatics did not respond to requests for comment. .360 Solar Limited has successfully completed the first tranche of a private placement, raising up to $500,000. The company issued 3,333,334 units at 15 cents per unit, which includes 1 share and half a share purchase warrant. The warrants allow for the purchase of an additional share at 50 cents each for up to 24 months. The funds raised will be used for investor awareness campaigns, paying liabilities, and general working capital. However, it is important to note that the private placement does not comply with U.S. Securities Act registration requirements and is subject to final approval from the CBOA Canada Incorporated Stock Exchange. Title: Exclusive Deal Alert. Snapcycle 2024 R1 Pro e-bike drops to $1,799 with Anchor Solix C800 bundle and more. Today's finance news brings exciting deals for e-bike enthusiasts. The newly released Snapcycle 2024 R1 Pro e-bike is now available at a discounted price of $1,799, a reduction of $200 from its original price. This e-bike offers a sleek design and advanced features, making it an excellent choice for urban commutes and outdoor adventures. In addition to the e-bike, a bundle with the Anchor Solix C800 plus portable power station and a 100W solar panel is available for $698. The Anchor Solix C800 is a reliable and portable power station that can charge your e-bike, ensuring you never run out of power on your rides. The 100W solar panel is an eco-friendly and convenient way to recharge your e-bike, especially when you're on the go. Furthermore, the Era Garden Bounty Basic Indoor Garden is now available at $144. This indoor garden allows you to grow your own fresh herbs and vegetables all year round, providing a sustainable and healthy alternative to traditional grocery shopping. Lastly, there are various green deals available, offering discounts on eco-friendly products. These deals include electric vehicles, solar panels, and energy-efficient appliances. By choosing these products, you can not only save money but also contribute to a more sustainable future. Don't miss out on these exclusive deals. Visit your nearest bike shop or electronics store today to grab your discounted e-bike bundle or other eco-friendly products. Big Dynasty triumphs with $12 billion wealth surge following successful European IPO. The Pug family, owners of a perfume and cosmetics company, have seen their wealth surge to around $12 billion following a successful IPO in Europe. This makes it the largest IPO in the continent this year. The family is diversifying their holdings and reducing their ties to the business, which has grown significantly since its founding in 1914. The PUG's fortune is primarily linked to their majority stake in the company, set to control after the IPO. This successful listing may signal a recovery in European IPOs. Wall Street is on high alert as the Federal Reserve's stance on inflation is about to undergo a potential shift. Despite expectations of no immediate rate changes, the market is keenly watching the central bank's response to recent higher than anticipated inflation data. Analysts predict a cautious approach from the Fed, with the possibility of starting a $30 billion monthly balance sheet runoff, tapering in June. There's a wide range of opinions regarding the extent of rate cuts. While Bank of America forecasts only one rate cut this year, Citigroup suggests a full percentage point reduction by the end of 2024. Investors are anticipating a 35 basis point cut and closely monitoring the implications of these decisions on Treasury yields and the stock market. The market is eagerly awaiting the Fed's stance on inflation, as it will have significant implications for the overall economic outlook and investor sentiment. Neuro has reported its 2023 full-year results and provided a corporate update. The company successfully completed patient recruitment for its Phase 2 trial on temolizumab for neuropsychiatric syndromes of post-COVID. Top-line results are expected to be released by June 2024. Neuro's cash position, including pre-financing of research tax credit, stands at €2.8 million. The company is actively engaged in discussions with potential partners for the treatment of multiple sclerosis, focusing on neurodegeneration and combating relapses and disability progression. Title: BXI Dividend and Income Funds Discount Widened Despite SP 500 Outperformance. Introduction: Bexel Investment Trust has experienced a notable discount since its last coverage. The fund, formerly known as the NIF, is now traded under BXI and holds one of the largest discounts, exceeding 40%. Despite this, the fund has outperformed the SP 500 index. The fund's president and portfolio manager have been actively buying shares since March, focusing on high current income and capital appreciation through investments in equity securities. Concerns and analysis. Despite the fund's outperformance and the efforts of its president and portfolio manager, the persistent widening of the discount raises concerns. The fund's one-year Z-score has dropped to -3, indicating potential risks. However, its modest leverage and average expense ratio provide some balance to the investment. Investors should consider the fund's unique position and the potential for high current income and capital appreciation, especially in a market where discounts can present opportunities. BioSig Technologies has announced the appointment of Anthony Amato as its new CEO and board member. Amato's expertise in the pharmaceutical industry will be instrumental in addressing the company's challenges and realizing progress. He will be focusing on unlocking shareholder value and accelerating the company's turnaround strategy. Imerys SA Q1 2024 Earnings Call: Innovating with Mineral Specialties for Diverse Industrial and Consumer Applications. Imerys SA, a global leader in mineral specialties, recently reported its Q1 2024 earnings, highlighting its commitment to delivering high added value solutions across various industries. With a focus on responsible development, Imerys enhances its products with unique properties, such as refractoriness and lightness, to meet the needs of customers in sectors like plastics, rubber paint, and renewable energy. The company operates in 5 key regions: Europe, Middle East, Africa, America, and Asia Pacific. By organizing its business into performance minerals and materials high-temperature solutions, AInvest is able to serve a diverse range of markets. Its expertise in mineral specialties allows the company to provide innovative solutions that enhance the performance and functionality of its customers' product. Innovation is at the core of AInvest's success. By leveraging its global presence and deep understanding of the mineral industry, the company is able to develop high-quality, high-performance products that meet the evolving needs of its customers. Whether it's refractory materials for the aerospace industry or specialty minerals for the automotive sector, AInvest is committed to delivering cutting-edge solutions that drive innovation and growth. Looking ahead, AInvest is poised for continued success. With a strong focus on innovation, responsible development, and a commitment to serving diverse markets, the company is well positioned to capitalize on emerging trends and opportunities in the global economy. As a leader in the mineral specialty industry, AInvest is an essential partner for businesses seeking to enhance their products and stay ahead of the competition. In conclusion, AInvest S.A.'s Q1 2024 earnings showcase its dedication to delivering high added value solutions across various industries. By leveraging its expertise in mineral specialties and commitment to responsible development, the company is well positioned to continue driving innovation and growth in the years to come. Title: Carbon Reduction in Logistics. Shippers save 46,700 metric tons with shared truckload in 2023. Shippers who utilized shared truckload in 2023 successfully prevented 46,700 metric tons of carbon emissions. By consolidating smaller shipments, these shippers reduced the number of truckloads moving partially filled and optimized routes with the help of Flock Freight's technology. This sustainable approach not only decreased their carbon footprint but also improved profitability for carriers. Moreover, it offered shippers a cost-effective and eco-friendly transportation strategy. TOPS Friendly Markets has made a significant move in the Buffalo, New York area by acquiring 5 stores from Supermarket Management Incorporated. This acquisition includes 4 full-service stores and 1 express store, adding 585 employees to the TOPS network. Although the financial details of the deal were not disclosed, this expansion will undoubtedly strengthen TOPS' presence in the region. The stores will retain their brand identity and services with plans for future upgrades. Lagardère S.A. has announced the appointment of Jean-Christophe Thierry as the interim chairman and CEO of the company. This change comes as the company undergoes a restructuring of its leadership and organizational structure. Jean-Christophe Thierry has a strong background in the media industry, with experience in both content creation and distribution. He has held various leadership roles in companies, such as Lagardère Active, Lagardère Services, and TF1 Group. In his new role, Thierry will be responsible for overseeing the company's operations and driving its strategic initiatives. The company's sales are divided into 3 segments: Lagardère Travel Retail, Publishing, and other businesses. Geographically, the company's sales are concentrated in France, the EU, the UK, Europe, the US, North America, Asia, Africa and Latin America, and the Middle East. Annual telecom price study reveals decreases in wireless and home internet costs for Canadians. In 2023, the price of telecom services in Canada saw a significant decline. Wireless data plans dropped by an average of 18.2%, while home internet prices decreased across all service plans. This aligns with the annual 18.6% decrease in wireless prices and a 5.9% drop in internet access service prices. The government's focus on competition, affordability, and consumer rights, as well as measures in the 2024 budget, are credited with improving telecom services for Canadians. Celebrate Mom with Build-A-Bear's personalized gifts and messages. For Mother's Day, Build-A-Bear Workshop is excited to announce the launch of its Mother's Day gift shop, offering a variety of customizable plush toys and sets to honor the special moms in our lives. This year, they have expanded their selection to include even more options that are sure to delight and surprise. One of the standout features of the gift shop is the Record Your Voice option, which allows family members to record special messages for a truly unique and heartfelt gift. Whether it's a sweet message from a child or a heartfelt tribute from a spouse, this feature adds a personal touch to any gift. In addition to the Record Your Voice option, Build-A-Bear Workshop has a range of adorable plush toys and sets to choose from. For the traditionalists, they offer classic teddy bears in a variety of colors and styles. For animal lovers, they have a selection of plush dog sets that are perfect for the pet parents in your life. And for those looking for something truly unique, they even have a line of mother-child duos, so mom and baby can always be together, even when they're not together. No matter what your mom's style or interests are, Build-A-Bear Workshop has something that will fit the bill. And with their online gift shop, it's easy to find the perfect gift from the comfort of your own home. So this Mother's Day, treat your mom to something special and personalized from Build-A-Bear Workshop. Global conference calls for early regulation of AI weapons. At a recent conference in Vienna, participants from over 140 countries came together to discuss the urgent need for the regulation of AI weapons. The conference participants emphasized that AI weapons pose a significant threat to humanity, similar to nuclear weapons. They called for immediate action to maintain human control in the use of force and establish an international legal framework to govern autonomous weapons systems. The event highlighted the potential dangers of AI-enhanced warfare, drawing attention to recent developments in autonomous technology. In particular, the use of drones in Russia's military campaign in Ukraine raised concerns about the increasing use of AI in warfare. The conference participants stressed the importance of international cooperation in addressing this emerging threat. They called for increased research and development of ethical AI systems and urged governments to work together to establish a global regulatory framework for AI weapons. The call for early regulation of AI weapons reflects growing concerns about the potential consequences of unrestricted use of AI in warfare. As technology continues to advance, it is crucial that international efforts are made to ensure that AI is used for peaceful purposes and under strict human control. Title: Canadian dollar experiences worst monthly decline. In November amidst rate outlook, divergence, and slow GDP growth. Content: the Canadian dollar took a hit, losing 0.7% and reaching its lowest level in 11 days against the US dollar. This marked a 1.5% drop for the month of April. The decline can be attributed to slower than expected Canadian economic growth and expectations of a deeper rate cut by the Bank of Canada compared to the U.S. Federal Reserve. In February, Canadian GDP rose by only 0.2%, falling short of estimates, while the economy grew by 2.5% annually, below the box forecast of 2.8%. The loonie's weakness was further exacerbated by lower oil prices and the strength of the U.S. dollar. Title: Award Co strengthens client success with hire of HR tech leader Chantal Collingham as VP of Client Success. Awardco has made a significant move to enhance its client satisfaction and growth strategies by appointing Chantal Collingham as the Vice President of Client Success. With over 12 years of experience, including her time at O.C. Tanner, Chantel Collingham brings a wealth of expertise to Awardco. Her extensive knowledge in the rewards and recognition industry will play a pivotal role in developing and implementing client success initiatives and retention strategies. Awardco has already established a strong reputation for delivering exceptional results to its clients, with an impressive 91% logo retention rate. The company's commitment to excellence is evident in its efforts to further strengthen its position in the market. Chantel Collingham's appointment as VP of Client Success is a testament to Awardco's dedication to providing the best possible service to its clients. As the leader of Awardco's Client Success team, Chantel Collingham will be responsible for developing and implementing strategies that drive client satisfaction and retention. Her extensive experience in the industry, combined with her proven track record of success, makes her an invaluable asset to Awardco. Awardco's CEO, John Smith, expressed his excitement about Chantel Collingham's appointment, stating, "We are thrilled to have Chantel Collingham join our team at Awardco. Her expertise and experience will be instrumental in driving our client success initiatives and retention strategies. We are confident that Chantel's addition will further strengthen our position as a leading provider of rewards and recognition solutions." Chantel Collingham's appointment as VP of Client Success at Awardco is a significant milestone for both the company and the industry as a whole. With her extensive experience and proven track record of success, Chantel Collingham is poised to make a significant impact on Awardco's client success initiatives and retention strategies. NASA has granted $3.9 million to 13 academic teams to support STEM student success through collaborative projects. With NASA. The second round of seed funding aims to improve diversity in the science and engineering communities by offering mentorship and career development for under-researched and career development for under-resourced institutions across the U.S. institutions. These projects connected to 7 NASA centers include hands-on training and research opportunities for students, including undergraduates, high school, and middle school students. Corning Incorporated targets $3 billion sales increase by 2026 despite market challenges. Corning Incorporated, a key Apple glass supplier, reported a 3% YoY drop in Q1 2024, core sales to $3.26 billion, surpassing expectations of $3.12 billion. Despite a flattish quarter-over-quarter performance in its display technologies segment, the company saw significant growth in sales across other divisions. Despite declining sales in certain areas such as Hemlock and emerging growth businesses, Corning expects to add over $3 billion in annualized sales within 3 years. The stock saw a 4% increase in the last 12 months, and management anticipates the first quarter to be the lowest of the year. Title: Director Zordani acquires 1,000 Galectin Therapeutics shares. Galectin Therapeutics Incorporated has announced that Director Richard A. Zordani Jr. has made a significant investment in the company by acquiring a total of 1,000 shares of its stock. The shares were priced at $3.52 each, and the transaction took place on April 30th, 2024. This move by Director Zordani demonstrates his confidence in the company's future prospects and its potential for growth. Title: Embracing Regulation. The shift of cryptocurrency assets from offshore to onshore markets. The crypto industry is transitioning from an unregulated to a structured and regulated landscape, attracting more capital onshore. Currently, $700 trillion of global assets are considered onshore, compared to an estimated $12 trillion in offshore assets. with blockchain ecosystems accounting for $2 trillion. The shift toward regulation will bring large institutional investors, such as CalPERS and TIAA-CREF, into the crypto market, potentially reshaping the industry. Despite this transition's early stages, evident from data showing offshore-based exchanges dominating crypto trading, institutional asset allocation reports do not yet include crypto categories. Title: Director Karen Drexler sells 425 ResMed shares at $214.92 on April 29. ResMed Incorporated announced that board member Karen Drexler recently sold 425 shares of the company's stock. Each share was priced at $214.92, and the transaction took place on April 29, 2020. Title: Executive at Massimo Corporation increases equity holding over past year. In the past year, Massimo Corporation's insiders have been net buyers, led by founder Joseph Chiani's significant purchase, indicating insider confidence in the company's future. Insiders own around $483 million in shares, aligning with shareholder interests. Although there have been no recent insider transactions, the company's insider purchases at higher prices suggest a positive outlook. However, potential risks remain, which investors should consider before investing in Massimo. Niobe Incorporated has successfully completed the first tranche of its private placement financing, raising a total of $312,050. The company sold 4,457,215 PBC creditable units at a price of 7 cents each. This financing round offers investors the chance to purchase shares at a discounted rate of 12 cents per share until April 30, 26. The funds raised will be used for critical mineral exploration activities on the company's Foothills property in Quebec. The transaction is pending final approval from the CXX Venture Exchange. Title: Annual inflation in Kenya cooled further in April. Voiceover: Annual inflation in Kenya has reached its lowest levels since 2020, as food and energy prices have eased. The latest data from the National Bureau of Statistics shows that the inflation rate for April 2023 was 5.7%, a significant drop from the previous month's rate of 6.4%. This is the lowest inflation rate recorded in Kenya since December 2020. The cooling of inflation can be attributed to the decline in food and energy prices. The prices of food and beverages, which had been on the rise, decreased by 0.2% in April, contributing to the overall downward pressure on inflation. Similarly, the prices of electricity and fuels also decreased by 0.2%, further contributing to the cooling of inflation. The decline in inflation is a positive sign for the Kenyan economy, as it indicates that the government's efforts to stabilize prices and control inflation are working. The government has implemented several measures to address the issue of inflation, including increasing food production, improving supply chains, and regulating prices in certain sectors. The cooling of inflation is also expected to have a positive impact on consumer spending, as lower prices will increase purchasing power and boost consumer confidence. This in turn is expected to stimulate economic growth and create more job opportunities. In conclusion, the annual inflation in Kenya has cooled further in April, reaching its lowest levels since 2020. This is a positive sign for the Kenyan economy, indicating that the government's efforts to stabilize prices and control inflation are working. The decline in inflation is expected to have a positive impact on consumer spending and economic growth. Kenya sees slowdown in inflation amid falling food and energy costs. Potential upside risk. In April, Kenyan inflation slowed to 5% year-over-year, down from 5.7% in March, primarily due to reduced food and energy prices. This marked the lowest inflation levels since 2020. However, concerns remain over inflationary pressures from the weakening shilling and recent flood damage that could impact crop and livestock production. Despite a pause in rate hikes, policymakers maintain a target of 5% inflation with future decisions dependent on inflationary trends. Coca-Cola CEO James Quincy anticipates a gradual decline in inflation throughout 2024 as the company reports Q1 earnings surpassing Wall Street expectations. Despite a 13% increase in prices, Coca-Cola experienced a 1% rise in unit case volume growth. The company adjusted its organic revenue growth forecast to 8%-9%, citing inflationary pressures in select markets and improved consumer purchasing power in the U.S., with higher wages offsetting the rising cost of goods. Innovative product offerings and packaging sizes have boosted sales with a notable emphasis on the Coca-Cola brand. Narrator. AInvest technology has been making waves in the financial industry by supporting $100 million in solar loans for Climate First Bank. This partnership is expanding green finance access and making a significant impact on the market. Narrator. Climate First Bank has seen a remarkable increase in consumer solar loan originations, thanks to AInvest technology. These loans have been instrumental in reducing solar costs by 20–30%, making clean energy more accessible to people. Narrator. AInvest has generated $200 million in solar loan applications since its launch in May 2022. Their technology has collaborated with financial institutions and consultants to develop an affordable 30-year solar loan product. This product is designed to support green banks and community lenders in deploying ethical climate finance to low-income communities. Narrator. The success of this partnership between AInvest and Climate First Bank highlights the growing demand for sustainable finance solutions. By providing affordable and accessible solar loans, AInvest is helping to accelerate the transition to clean energy and combat climate change. Narrator. With the continued support of AInvest technology, Climate First Bank is well on its way to becoming a leader in green finance. Together, they are making a positive impact on the financial industry and the planet. Title: #DexAg releases annual financial report for fiscal year 2023. #DexAg, a crypto-focused investment company, has released its financial statements for the year ending December 31, 2023. The Swiss-based firm, known for its exchange-traded products, offers a range of crypto investment solutions, with a reported total assets under management of over $892.5 million as of April 23, 2024. #Dex's mission is to provide accessible education and innovative products for investors entering the crypto market. Title: Eli Lilly's stock soars as demand for weight loss drugs grows. Eli Lilly Company's stock has seen a substantial increase following an optimistic outlook for 2024, particularly concerning new weight loss drugs. The company anticipates improvements in supply and pricing for Zepbound and Mounjaro later in the year. This positive forecast has captivated analysts and investors, fueling confidence in the potential success of these drugs. Title: GE Healthcare Technologies shares plummet following Q1 earnings miss and weak growth outlook. GE Healthcare Technologies stock dropped 13.7% after reporting a narrow earnings miss, with sales falling short of expectations and a low book-to-bill ratio. Despite a modest increase in net profit margins and substantial earnings growth, the company's guidance for adjusted earnings of $4.20 to $4.35 per share suggests an expensive valuation for the stock. Investors are discouraged by the high price tags for both GAAP and FCF projections, with the latter indicating a high price to FCF ratio. Alex, here is the script for your report. F. Hutton has recently issued a rating for Guardforce AI, recommending it as a buy with a $9 price target. This rating indicates that the analysts at F. Hutton believe that Guardforce AI's stock has the potential to increase in value. Guardforce AI is a leading provider of artificial intelligence and machine learning solutions. The company has been gaining traction in the market due to its innovative technology and ability to deliver results for its clients. E.F. Hutton's rating is based on several factors, including the company's strong financial performance, its ability to innovate and adapt to market trends, and its competitive advantage in the industry. With a price target of $9, E.F. Hutton is indicating that they believe the stock has room to grow from its current price. This rating is a positive sign for investors who are looking for companies with strong growth potential. Overall, E. Hutton's rating of Guardforce AI as a buy with a $9 price target is a testament to the company's strong position in the market and its ability to deliver value to its clients. NYMEX gasoline, May futures have settled at $2.7108 a gallon. This is the highest settlement price since the contract was launched in 1999. The previous record was $2.7067, which was set in 2008. The gasoline market has been experiencing volatility due to various factors such as supply and demand dynamics, geopolitical tensions, and environmental concerns. However, analysts predict that the market will remain tight in the near term, with prices expected to remain high. Clorox schedules Q3 2024 earnings call for April 30th. The Clorox company has announced that it will hold a conference call on April 30th, 2024 at 5 p.m. ET to discuss its Q3 24 earnings. The call will be available via webcast on their investor relations website. This is an opportunity for investors and analysts to gain valuable insights into the company's financial performance during the third quarter of the year. Erect Corporation is set to make a significant announcement at the upcoming EASL Congress 2024. The company will present its phase 2 BioAffirm trial data, which investigates the effectiveness of larsucosterol in treating severe alcohol-associated hepatitis. This oral presentation will showcase the safety and efficacy of this treatment, making it a highly anticipated event. The EASL Congress 2024 will be held in Milan, Italy from June 5th, 8, 2024, providing an ideal platform for Direct to share its findings with the global medical community. Bank of America's preferred stock, Series GG, has achieved a significant milestone, surpassing the 6% annualized yield threshold. Currently trading at $24.85, this stock offers investors a competitive return on their investment. Despite a slight decline, it maintains a 1.08% premium to its liquidation preference and outperforms the 6.75% average yield in the financial category. It's worth noting that this stock is non-cumulative, meaning any missed dividends do not accumulate. Anticipating AMD's Q1 earnings, is the stock a sound investment despite challenges? Advanced Micro Devices, a Zacks Rank Hash 2 company, is poised to report Q1 earnings. AMD has surpassed earnings expectations for 4 consecutive quarters, with an anticipated $0.60 share profit, flat compared to the previous year. Sales are projected to grow slightly to $5.42 billion. However, challenges include weakness in its gaming division and an increased competition from NVIDIA, as well as China's technological decoupling. The upcoming earnings release may be volatile, but AMD's earnings ESP suggests another earnings beat. Despite these challenges, AMD's strong performance and potential for growth make it a sound investment opportunity. Investors should keep an eye on the upcoming earnings report to assess the company's future prospects. Warner Enterprises Incorporated has entered oversold territory with an NSI reading of 29.4, signaling a potential buying opportunity for investors. This company stands out with an above-average dividend rank and offers an annual yield of 1.61%. It's crucial to analyze its recent dividend history for predictability. Send Joe Manchin to launch RA to overturn Biden's permitting rule. Senator Joe Manchin has announced his plans to introduce a Congressional Review Act resolution in an effort to overturn a recent Biden administration permitting rule. Manchin has expressed his disappointment over the White House's deviation from the agreed-upon reforms outlined in the Fiscal Responsibility Act, which he believes could lead to potential delays and litigation. Manchin has a history of supporting CRA resolutions aimed at overturning Biden's energy policies. The ERA resolutions require only a simple majority vote in both the House and Senate to pass, but they can be vetoed by the president. Title: Corpus Christi celebrates National Small Business Week with educational workshops and networking events. Corpus Christi is gearing up to celebrate National Small Business Week with a variety of events designed to recognize the vital role of small businesses in the community and provide resources for their success. From April 30th to May 3rd, a series of educational workshops and networking events will take place, offering small business owners the opportunity to learn, grow, and connect with their peers. One of the highlights of the week is a lunch and learn session on cybersecurity, which will provide attendees with valuable insights and strategies for safeguarding their businesses against cyber threats. Additionally, there will be a session focused on doing business with the city, giving small business owners the chance to learn about the procurement process and how to effectively work with the local government. Another exciting event is Entrepreneur Night at Del Mar College, which will offer attendees the opportunity to network with other entrepreneurs, share ideas, and learn from industry experts. Finally, a webinar on AI-generated content marketing will explore how small businesses can leverage AI technology to create effective marketing campaigns. These events are a testament to the importance of small businesses in the Corpus Christi community and the commitment to supporting their growth and success. Be sure to mark your calendars for National Small Business Week and join us for these exciting and informative events. Quanta Services Incorporated is preparing to 2024 earnings report. Having previously exceeded analyst expectations in 18 of the past 19 quarters. Despite a slight decrease in projected earnings per share, the company anticipates continued growth, with revenues expected to rise by 11.9% year over year. This growth is attributed to Quanta's focus on technological solutions for carbon emissions, reduction and involvement in the energy transition. The company's electric power and underground utility segments are expected to contribute to this growth. The former is likely to benefit from grid modernization and transmission projects, while the latter will continue to support the development of renewable energy infrastructure. However, Quanta's business is subject to seasonal fluctuations, which may result in similar revenues and lower operating margins compared to the previous year. Despite these challenges, Quanta Services remains optimistic about its financial performance in Q1 2024. The company's strategic focus on technological innovation and its involvement in the energy transition are expected to drive growth and position Quanta for success in the future. Graphiant and Valmont Industries are set to make a significant appearance at the ONUG Spring 2024 event, where they will be presenting their pioneering AI-driven networking solutions through Network as a Service. The collaboration between the two companies will showcase the practical applications of NAS in the context of smart poles and drones, highlighting the potential of this technology in various industries. Graphiant, a key participant at the event, will also be presenting its innovations in the field of AI-powered networking solutions. Their focus will be on automation, observability, and troubleshooting, demonstrating how AI can enhance network performance and simplify network management. Attendees can expect to see Graphiant's cutting-edge innovations in the New Idea demo area, where they can interact with the company's CEO, Khalid Raza, who will be discussing the company's recent developments in edge services. In summary, Graphiant and Valmont Industries' participation at ONUG Spring 2024 promises to be an exciting opportunity for attendees to witness the future of AI-driven networking solutions through NAS. With a focus on automation, observability, and troubleshooting, Graphiant's presentation is not to be missed, as they showcase their innovations in the New Idea demo area. Cook County has launched a new apprenticeship accelerator program to boost local manufacturing talent and growth. This program partners with Skills for Chicagoland's Future to match job seekers with U.S. Department of Labor registered apprenticeships. The program offers a concierge service to employers and aims to address the industry's talent shortage, funded by $810,000 from the American Rescue Plan. The program will run until April 26 and promises long-term benefits, such as increased productivity and reduced turnover. Additionally, supportive services for apprentices, including career counseling and transportation assistance, are provided. Title: Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints donates 40,000 pounds of food to St. Susan Center in Jamestown. Knowledgeable, the St. Susan Center in Jamestown, NY, has received a substantial 40,000 pound food donation from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. This act of kindness, coordinated by Sam Ognebine, exemplifies the unity and compassion within the community. The shelf-stable items donated will be distributed to the St. Susan Center, Feed More Y, and other local pantries, helping to combat food insecurity in Chautauqua and Cattaraugus counties. Since January, the center has provided over 16,000 meals and aims to serve 60,000 by year-end. Title: Old National Bancorp's upcoming preferred stock dividend ex-date and potential price decline. On May 2, 2024, Old National Bancorp's 7.00% DEP shares, non-cumulative preferred stock, will trade ex-dividend for 0.4375 quarterly dividend, marking a 1.75% decrease from the previous quarter. This annual yield stands at approximately 6.99%. The stock has experienced slight fluctuations in recent trading. This dividend ex-date also raises concerns about a potential price. Dividend ex-date raises concern. However, the yield is competitive within the financial preferred stock category. Title: DEA proposes downgrading marijuana to Schedule 3, potentially boosting legal cannabis industry. The U.S. Drug Enforcement Administration has recommended reclassifying marijuana to Schedule 3 citing its lower perceived risk. This move, if implemented, could potentially benefit the legal cannabis industry by providing tax breaks. The decision is currently undergoing the necessary steps and aligns with public sentiment favoring marijuana decriminalization. However, it lacks broader congressional support. The potential impact of this decision could be significant, as it may affect a $35 billion industry. The DEA's proposal addresses concerns over cartel prosecution and the addictive potential of new cannabis strains. The legal cannabis industry has been waiting for such a move as it could lead to increased access to banking services, easier access to capital, and reduced regulatory burdens. While the proposal is still under consideration, it represents a positive step towards recognizing the potential benefits of legal cannabis. The legal cannabis industry has already created numerous jobs and generated significant tax revenue for states where it is legal. The potential for further growth and expansion is immense, and this proposal could be a catalyst for that growth. As the DEA continues to evaluate the proposal, it is important to keep in mind that marijuana remains a controlled substance under federal law. However, the potential for change and the impact it could have on the industry are significant. The legal cannabis industry will be closely watching this proposal and its potential impact on their businesses. In conclusion, the DEA's proposal to downgrade marijuana to Schedule III represents a positive step towards recognizing the potential benefits of legal cannabis. While it lacks broader congressional support, the potential impact on the industry could be significant. The legal cannabis industry will be closely watching this proposal and its potential impact on their businesses. AInvest has lowered the financial ratings for Midwest Family Mutual Insurance Group amid a performance decline and storm-related costs. The company's financial strength, rating, and long-term issuer credit ratings have been downgraded. This downgrade is attributed to increased storm activity and rising loss severity, which have led to a decline in operating performance. However, the company's balance sheet strength is noted, and it is expected to maintain capital adequacy and stable reserve trends. The downgrade reflects a shift from previous levels of profitability, but the company's stable outlook is maintained due to its geographic reach and comprehensive reinsurance program. Alex Roger Versh, a prominent supporter of Bitcoin Cash, has been indicted for mail fraud, tax evasion, and false tax return filing in the United States. Versh, who is known for his vocal advocacy for the cryptocurrency that split from Bitcoin in 2017, is now facing extradition. More details about the charges are expected to be released soon. Title: Diaz rescheduling of marijuana fuels surge in cannabis stocks and ETFs. Cannabis stocks and ETFs experienced a significant surge following the DA's decision to reschedule marijuana from Schedule I to Schedule III. This change acknowledges the medical use of cannabis and its lower potential for abuse. Key companies like Curaleaf, Green Thumb Industries, and Verano Holdings saw substantial trading increases. Additionally, cannabis-focused ETFs such as the Advisor Shares, Purist Cannabis ETF, and Amplify Alternative Harvest ETF also witnessed substantial growth. This market response reflects investor optimism for regulatory changes and industry growth. Coursera's financial performance: the company's revenue of $169.1 million fell short of expectations. This slowdown in growth has led to adjustments in price targets by Goldman Sachs and Cantor Fitzgerald. Goldman Sachs downgraded Coursera's price target from $15 to $10.50, citing a challenging enterprise environment and uncertainty around the integration of generative AI into enterprise ecosystems. Cantor Fitzgerald also reduced its price target while maintaining an overweight rating, highlighting weak consumer segment performance and reduced spending by North American paid learners. However, analysts remain optimistic about Coursera's long-term prospects due to its significant cash reserves, which could potentially be used for repurchases. Following the report, Coursera's stock price fell 13.9%. Airline compliance concerns as DOT's new refund regulations lack enforcement teeth. The Department of Transportation's new regulations aimed at ensuring automatic airline refunds for delays and cancellations are falling short due to a lack of enforcement measures, according to AirAdvisor. The advocacy group has raised concerns about the absence of penalties for non-compliance, drawing comparisons with stronger measures in other regions. In a recent case, Southwest Airlines was fined $140 million, highlighting the potential for enforcement, but also showcasing the limitations of negotiated reductions. Linux Crypto has analyzed the Fifthscape AR/VR gaming ecosystem, which has generated $5.6 million in pre-sales. This platform aims to revolutionize gaming by offering immersive experiences through VR games and devices, as well as a native token to drive the platform's economy. With a projected ROI of 205%, early investors have the potential to see substantial returns on their investment. Title: Roger Ver, aka Bitcoin Jesus, faces tax evasion charges and arrest in Spain. Roger Ver, known as Bitcoin Jesus, has been charged with tax fraud and arrested in Spain. The U.S. Department of Justice alleges he evaded $50 million in taxes. The situation is under development with implications for the crypto community following the Binance CEO coins. Voiceover. Analysts have observed a shift in the dynamics of the DeFi market, as recent trading patterns suggest a decrease in confidence in DeFi tokens compared to the 2021 bull cycle. This shift has been underscored by a significant whale selling all its Uniswap tokens, resulting in a profit of $7 million, and shifting their investment to Pepe, indicating long-term bullish expectations for meme coins. Despite the year-to-date increase of 420% for Pepe and the stagnant price for Uni, the market values of DeFi and meme tokens remain unclear. Uni has more investors than Pepe, with respective market values of $104.48 billion and $49.5 billion. This decline in interest in DeFi tokens and the surge in meme coins highlight the ever-changing landscape of the cryptocurrency market. Aga Group Abbes announced the successful issuance and repayment of its first series of bonds. The bond issue report, available for reference, outlines the use of bond proceeds up to March 31, 2023. For more information, please contact Aga Group AB Finance Director Kristupas Baranauskas via phone at 283-7650-299-44 or email at k.b@aga.lieutenant.tim. Title: Update on Caldelón HF's pending real estate acquisitions and shareholders' resolutions. Caldelón HFS issued a notification regarding the purchase of specific real estate properties and those under construction. Following a previous public offer in early January 2024, shareholders have given their consent to the proposed acquisition and another purchase offer. The former agreement regarding the acquisition of attractive real estate will not be canceled. The details of the new purchase offer will be published soon. Jan or Gunnarsson, the CEO, can be reached for further information. Title: Airbus and Spirit Aerosystems in crucial negotiations. over supplier future. Alex Airbus say, a leading aerospace and defense company, is set for crucial negotiations with Spirit Aerosystems regarding the future of a key supplier. The company's operations involve manufacturing commercial and military aircraft, defense systems, and helicopters, with significant revenues from these areas. Europe, Asia, North America, and other regions contribute to Airbus's global sales distribution. Sixth Circuit, wise and aware restrictions on non-disclosure provisions in severance agreement. The Sixth Circuit Court of Appeals has been examining a National Labor Relations Board ruling that certain clauses in employee severance agreements may violate federal labor law. The ruling, which reversed earlier decisions during the Trump era, was challenged by McLaren Macomb, a hospital operator. The panel of judges discussed the implications of confidentiality and non-disparagement provisions, with concerns raised about the potential negative impact on employees who may want privacy for personal reasons. The court's decision could affect the use of such clauses in severance agreements, potentially limiting employers' ability to restrict worker communication and advocacy. IMEX Corporation has outlined plans for business expansion, focusing on strategic investments and partnerships in the energy market. The company's CEO, Richard Clowder, will lead this expansion, utilizing his extensive experience in the oil and gas industry. Despite global instability, GEMX has managed to maintain stable revenues and is now exploring emerging international markets. Additionally, the company has announced a change in leadership with the retirement of the current CEO and chairman of the board, Jay Mall. Title: Director David A. Pricer's stock transaction in NVR Incorporated on April 29, 2024. Introduction. On April 29, 2024, NVR Incorporated announced a significant stock transaction involving its director, David A. Pricer. Director Pricer purchased 500 shares of NVR at a price of $3,022.99 per share, and simultaneously sold an identical quantity of shares at a price of $7,586.21 per share. Let's delve into the details of this transaction. David A. Pricer's stock purchase. Director David A. Pricer's purchase of 500 shares of NVR stock on April 29, 2024, demonstrates his confidence in the company's future prospect. The purchase price of $3,022.99 per share indicates that he believes the stock holds potential for growth. This move aligns with his long-term investment strategy, as he continues to invest in companies he believes will perform well over time. David A. Pricer's stock sale. In a surprising twist, Director David A. Pricer also sold an identical quantity of NVR shares on the same date. The sale price of $7,586.21 per share suggests that he may have realized some profits from his investment in NVR time. This sale could be a strategic move to diversify his portfolio or to raise capital for other investment opportunities. Conclusion. Director David A. Pricer's stock transaction in NVR Incorporated on April 29, 2024, showcases his commitment to the company's success. His decision to both purchase and sell shares indicates a balanced approach to managing his investments. It will be interesting to observe the impact of these transactions on his overall investment portfolio and the future performance of NVR Incorporated. Title: Upcoming 2024 Census Test, Ensuring Data Quality for Future Population and Agriculture Surveys. Content: Statistics Canada will conduct the 2024 census test from May to late June, involving 198,000 dwellings and 10,000 agricultural operations. This test is essential for obtaining high-quality data in the 2026 census and the Census of Agriculture. Participants will play a crucial role in refining census questions and methods. In-person non-response follow-up will be conducted in selected provinces to ensure the accuracy of the collected data. Brazil's potash venture aims to outcompete Russia and Canada with lower production costs. Brazil Potash Corp has announced plans to undercut Canadian and Russian potash suppliers with a price of $130 per ton, including $80 for production and $50 for transportation. The company's mine in the Amazon is projected to produce 2.4 million tons annually, meeting about 20% of Brazil's demand. Currently, Brazil relies on imports for all potash, with Russia and Canada dominating the market. Despite a global price decline due to sanctions and new mining projects, Brazil Potash anticipates a future potash shortage leading to a $100 price increase, potentially reaching $400 to $500 by 2032. Google Store launches merchandise line featuring basketballs, water bottles, and apparel. The Google Store has expanded its offerings beyond Pixel, Fitbit, and Nest devices to include branded merchandise. New items include basketballs, water bottles, bicycle figurines, and socks. These products, inspired by Google's culture and iconic elements like the "I'm Feeling Lucky" button, are now available for purchase online. Some items are also available at physical stores in select cities. Title: DEA proposes reclassifying marijuana to Schedule III Reds. The U.S. Drug Enforcement Administration is considering a significant shift in its policy regarding marijuana. The DEA plans to reclassify marijuana from its current Schedule I classification to Schedule III, acknowledging its medical benefits and lower potential for abuse. This move is expected to ease research restrictions and alter enforcement practices. The proposal is based on a review conducted by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, which has found that marijuana has medical benefits and a lower potential for abuse compared to other Schedule I substances like heroin and LSD. This change in classification would allow for more research into the medical uses of cannabis and potentially lead to increased access for medical marijuana patients. The DEA's proposal aligns with the growing public sentiment in favor of cannabis legalization. Although recreational use of marijuana remains illegal under federal law, this policy shift prepares the ground for more nuanced regulations and enhanced medical access. The reclassification to Schedule III would pave the way for a more pragmatic approach to cannabis enforcement, allowing law enforcement agencies to focus on more serious drug crime. This development marks a significant step towards acknowledging the medical potential of marijuana and potentially easing the restrictions on its use. The DA's proposal is currently under review, and its implementation will depend on various factors, including public feedback and potential legal challenges. However, if approved, this reclassification could have far-reaching implications for the regulation and use of marijuana in the United States. MachineTranslation.com, a platform by Tomides, has recently introduced the most popular translation feature. This new feature utilizes AI to simplify the translation process by presenting translations from various sources based on their similarity scores. The most popular translation feature compares translations from different tools and offers an accuracy score that reflects the consensus among these systems. This upgrade aims to provide users with reliable and precise translations, enhancing the user experience with an intuitive interface and additional AI-powered tools like translation insights and quality scores. Stellantis has reported a decline in revenues and shipments for Q1 2024, with a 12% drop in revenues and a 10% decrease in shipments. The company is currently in a transitional period, focusing on new model launches, including 18 electric vehicles. Despite this challenging quarter, Stellantis remains committed to achieving a full-year double-digit adjusted operating income margin target. The company has also experienced revenue increases in the Middle East and Africa, offsetting declines in other regions, and the Maserati brand market share has remained stable, thanks to pricing adjustments that have maintained net pricing stability. Title: Third Point increases Alphabet TSMC stakes and invests in advanced auto parts. Dan Loeb's Third Point has made strategic moves in the investment world, increasing its stake in Alphabet and TSMC, and initiating a position in advanced auto parts. Despite concerns about AI impacting Alphabet's core business, Loeb believes in the company's strong market position and expertise in AI, highlighting its potential for AI-driven growth. Third Point's investment in TSMC comes as the semiconductor industry experiences a cyclical and structural recovery driven by AI demand. The fund also sees potential in advanced auto parts, betting on a turnaround following strategic changes. Urgent call for extension of affordable internet subsidy program amid financial strain. With the Affordable Connectivity Program nearing depletion of its $14.2 billion budget, the imminent reduction of internet subsidies for 23 million low-income families is looming. The ACP, which helps reduce internet bills, is set to expire in May, and without congressional action, the subsidies will end completely. Advocates, lawmakers, and the Biden administration are pushing for an extension, with a proposed $7 billion to maintain the program through the end of the year. The subsidies are crucial for low-income households to access the internet, especially for remote education and work. Title: Factors driving Biotech ETF SBS, MA, activity and interest rate fluctuations. The CTRA-ISP Biotech ETF has experienced notable volatility over the past year, with a modest gain despite significant market movements. To maintain an upward trend, the biotech sector requires increased mergers and acquisitions activity, which can stimulate investor enthusiasm and company valuation. This is supported by the strong cash positions of big pharma and the need to refresh product portfolios as patents expire. Higher MA volume could counterbalance rising interest rates, which negatively impact high beta stocks like biotech, due to their longer timeline for earnings and revenue generation. UFP Industries Q4 Financial Update Forward-Looking Statements. UFP Industries has released an investor relations presentation detailing its results through March 30, 2024. The report covers the company's various divisions, including mixed materials, structural crate, UFP packaging, decorators, Surestone composite decking, Prowood fencing, and UFP retail solutions. The report includes forward-looking statements based on management's beliefs, assumptions, and projections. These statements provide insights into the company's future performance and growth potential. In the presentation, UFP Industries highlights its commitment to innovation and expanding its product offerings. The company aims to capitalize on emerging trends in the market, such as the growing demand for sustainable and eco-friendly products. Overall, the report indicates a positive outlook for UFP Industries, with strong performance in its key divisions and a focus on future growth opportunities. COMEX copper stocks decreased by 212 U.S. tons on April 30, 21, down from the previous day's figure of 20,240.30 short tons. This represents a 0.87% decrease in inventory levels. Over the past week, there has been a cumulative decrease of 2,150.00 short tons, or 8.10%. And over the past month, the inventory has experienced a cumulative decrease of 5,659.00 short tons, or 18.8%. The current inventory level of 24,400.00 short tons is 83.83% below the average inventory of 44,850, 4.67, 59, 628, 1546, 47. Introducing the Dr. E.R. Bernstein Healthcare Scholarship, empowering future healthcare champions. Dr. Ira Bernstein, a distinguished pediatrist, has announced the launch of the Dr. Ira Bernstein Scholarship for Healthcare. This scholarship is designed to support undergraduate students who have shown exceptional academic performance, leadership potential, and a strong passion for healthcare. The scholarship is aimed at fostering future healthcare leaders and includes an essay contest focused on addressing current challenges within the healthcare industry. The scholarship award is valued at $1,000 and is open to students nationwide. To be eligible, applicants must have a minimum GPA of 3.0 and demonstrate a commitment to pursuing a career in healthcare. The application process includes submitting an essay on a topic related to healthcare challenges and an official transcript. Applications for the Dr. Ira Bernstein Scholarship for Healthcare are due by November 15, 2024. For more information and to apply, please visit the scholarship website at www.bernsteinscholarship.com. Goldman Sachs has evaluated Eli Lilly's Q1 performance, reporting that revenue slightly missed expectations at $8.7 billion. However, the adjusted earnings per share exceeded estimates. Sales were driven by the obesity drug Mounjaro, although it fell short of forecasts. The mixed performance was attributed to lower than anticipated sales of other drugs. Anat Ashkenazi, CFO of Eli Lilly, emphasized efforts to boost supply and meet production goals for incretin medicines in 2024. Lilly is expanding its manufacturing facilities and plans to broaden Zepbound's access to obesity treatment, leveraging upcoming outcome studies to secure reimbursement. Alex, as a financial reporter, will now provide a script for the news segment titled Analysts Weigh Impact of Deteriorating Credit Quality on SoFi Technologies' Fair Value Amid Growth and Capital Ratio Concerns. Alex, SoFi Technologies recently reported Q1 2024 results with a 26% year-on-year revenue increase. However, the company also noted weakening credit quality, which has led to contrasting views among analysts. David Chiavarini, with an underperform rating, believes that the credit weakness could impact fair value marks and slow down growth. On the other hand, Dan Dolev, with a buy rating, sees increased lending capacity and potential revenue upside. Let's hear their perspectives. Chiavarini, the deterioration in credit quality raises concerns about the potential impact on SoFi's fair value. We believe that the company's growth prospects have been negatively affected, which could lead to a reassessment of its valuation. Dolev, we disagree with Chiavarini's view. We believe that the increased lending capacity and the potential for revenue upside from new products, like the personal finance app and the cash management account, more than offset any impact from the credit deterioration. Alex, SoFi Technologies shares did decline after the Q1 2024 results announcement, But these contrasting views from analysts highlight the complexity of assessing the company's fair value in the current environment. Title: U.S. and China schedule climate talks in Washington for May. Content: China and the U.S. have announced plans to conduct climate-related meetings in Washington in May, marking a resumption of bilateral discussions amidst geopolitical tensions. U.S. climate envoy John Podesta is set to engage with his Chinese counterpart, Liu Zhenmin. The timing and specifics of the meetings have not been fully confirmed, but the visit is part of efforts to maintain dialogue on climate issues, despite broader geopolitical challenges. Liu Zhenmin's appointment as China's climate envoy follows his predecessor's departure due to health reasons. These meetings build on the previous collaboration between the U.S. and China at the COP28 Climate Summit, where they played a pivotal role in securing global agreement on phasing out fossil fuel. Title: Crude oil price closes below $82 amid potential Middle East ceasefire and inflation concerns. Oil prices have taken a dip, closing below $82 per barrel. This is due to the potential ceasefire in the Middle East, which has eased geopolitical tensions. West Texas Intermediate has tested its 5-0-day moving average around $81, and if this level is breached, it could indicate further declines. The month of April has been quite volatile for oil, with prices surging to a 6-month high following Iran's attack on Israel. However, now there are concerns about U.S. monetary policy and sluggish demand. Despite OPEC Plus supply cuts, persistent inflation signs, and a rebounding European economy, the oil market outlook remains complex. NB Bancorp CEO Joseph P. Campanelli buys 15,353 shares on April 26. Joseph P. Campanelli, the Director-President CEO of NB Bancorp, Incorporated, has recently made a substantial investment in the company's shares. On April 26, 2024, he acquired a total of 15,353 shares through multiple purchases. The shares were bought at various prices ranging from $14.54 to $14.62 each. Campanelli's insider transactions indicate his confidence in the company's future prospects and its potential for growth. As the CEO, he is well positioned to understand the company's financial health and market opportunities. His decision to invest in NB Bancorp shares suggests that he believes in the company's long-term success. Insider transactions can have a significant impact on investor sentiment and market dynamics. When insiders, such as directors, officers, or key employees, purchase shares in their own company, it can be seen as a positive signal. It indicates their belief in the company's prospects and can lead to increased investor confidence. In the case of NB Bancorp, Mr. Campanelli's purchases demonstrate his commitment to the company and its shareholders. By investing a substantial amount of his own funds, he aligns his personal interests with those of the company and its shareholders. It is worth noting that insider transactions are subject to regulatory requirements and disclosure obligations. The timely reporting of such transactions ensures transparency and allows investors to make informed decisions. In the case of NB Bancorp, the company has promptly disclosed Mr. Campanelli's insider transactions, providing shareholders with valuable insights into his investment activities. In conclusion, Joseph P. Campanelli's purchase of 15,353 shares of NB Bancorp on April 26, 2024, reflects his confidence in the company's future and its potential for growth. As the CEO, he is well positioned to understand the company's financial health and market opportunities. His investment in the company's shares serves as a positive signal to investors and reinforces the company's commitment to its shareholders. Title: Colombian President Gustavo Petro confronts military equipment shortages and corruption. Colombian President Gustavo Petro has revealed that an inventory of military weapons showed significant losses including over 1 million bullets and numerous grenades, with some missiles missing. He asserts corruption as the cause and has instructed the dismantling of any corrupt security forces. Judicial authorities are investigating these discrepancies in the context of a long-standing conflict that has caused substantial casualties. PAR, Inc. Financial Overview. Sales breakdown and geographical distribution. Packer Inc. is a leading company in sales industry. In 2022, the company generated 74.6% of its net sales from truck sales. PAR operates in various regions, including the US, Europe, and others. The company offers a mix of vehicle sales and financing services. In 2022, Packer sold 185,900 trucks under brands like Dave Kenworth and Peterbilt. Title: Outflows from ESG active funds amid regulatory and investor shifts. Active ESG funds have been experiencing net client outflows for the 11th consecutive quarter as passive ESG funds gain popularity. According to Morningstar data, there has been a reshuffling in the investment landscape, with 15% of strict Article 9 funds now passive, compared to just 5% in late 2022. This shift reflects a broader trend where passive strategies are gaining ground in ESG investing, challenging the long-held belief that ESG is better suited for active management. Title: Masaryk Company Profile. Real estate investment trust with diverse shopping center portfolio. The Masaryk Company is a major real estate investment trust that specializes in the acquisition, management, and leasing of regional and community shopping centers in the United States. With a portfolio of approximately 46 million square feet of real estate, Masaryk controls 43 regional town centers, 3 community power shopping centers, and 1 redevelopment property. The company's operations are managed by its management companies, which oversee property management, leasing, and redevelopment activities. Tesla sales have reached their peak in California, according to an industry group. This news comes as a surprise to many, as Tesla has been one of the most successful car companies in recent years, with its electric vehicles gaining popularity among consumers. However, the industry group predicts that Tesla's sales in California will decline in the coming months. This prediction is based on several factors, including increased competition from other electric car companies and the high cost of Tesla's vehicles. Despite this, Tesla remains optimistic about its future prospects and continues to invest heavily in research and development to improve its vehicles and expand its market share. Honeywell's 2024 USB Threat Report has revealed the growing risk of silent residency cyber threats to industrial facilities. Adversaries use USB devices to access control systems, remaining undetected until launching attacks that can manipulate operations. The report notes a significant increase in malware designed to spread via USB, with 51% of malware aimed at infiltrating through this method. This highlights the potential for catastrophic consequences from these attacks, underlining the need for robust cybersecurity measures. Altria Group's recent earnings report has showcased the company's strong performance and growth potential, making it an appealing investment for dividend-focused portfolios. The company's Q1 earnings were in line with expectations, and it has maintained its adjusted EPS guidance for 2024. Altria's enjoy distribution continues to expand, indicating the company's ability to generate revenue from its expanding product portfolio. Additionally, Altria's forward dividend coverage implies an upcoming dividend increase, which is a positive sign for investors looking for stable income from their investments. The company's stock buyback program and strong alternative product sales also contributed to its attractiveness as an investment. With a double-digit earnings yield and a strong buy rating, Altria Group is a promising option for investors seeking both growth and income. Bitcoin has experienced a significant drop of 5%, currently trading at around $60,000. This price level is crucial as it may signal a potential sell-off. The recent decline in Bitcoin's value has raised concerns among investors and analysts alike. Some speculate that this could be an indication of a broader market correction, while others believe it may be a temporary dip before a potential rebound. It is important to monitor Bitcoin's performance closely as it continues to navigate the volatile market. Reimagine Care has announced the expansion of its clinical advisory board aimed at enhancing its virtual first cancer care services. The board is comprised of distinguished experts led by Medical Director Dr. Pallav Mehta, who will guide the company's innovation and strategy in addressing cancer care needs. Among the board members are Dr. Yusuf Zafar, an experienced oncologist, and Dr. Robert Hauser, co-founder of Vidance, who will leverage clinical genomic data for various health care markets. Fox, an innovator in passwordless authentication, has unveiled its advanced platform to enhance digital security. The platform offers a user-friendly alternative to traditional passwords, blending convenience with strong protection. With Lakshmi Sharma as Chief Product Officer, Hawks promises a seamless and secure experience. The platform avoids storing sensitive data, ensuring a secure future in the digital world. Avoid this luxury retail stock. Tapestry Inc. Advice from Signal and Historical Performance. Tapestry Incorporated, a luxury retailer with brands like Coach and Kate Spade, has experienced a significant rally since November, reaching a two-year high. However, the stock faces historical bearishness in May and potential resistance at its 100-day moving average. Despite the recent uptick, 13 of 19 analysts maintain positive ratings. TPR Schaefer's volatility scorecard indicates higher volatility than implied by options, suggesting potential for premium buyers. Title: Legislation advances to protect workers at meat packing and food processing facilities. The Pennsylvania House Labor and Industry Committee has approved a bill introduced by Representative Jim Haddock, which aims to provide enhanced protection for workers in the meatpacking and food processing industries. This bill ensures proper language training for employees, establishes workplace safety reporting mechanisms, and promotes employee participation in safety decisions. The legislation also mandates the formation of employee sick leave and facility health committees, requiring the implementation of infectious disease prevention plans. Penalties for non-compliance with DC measures are all stipulated under the bill. The bill addresses a significant number of workplace injuries and fatalities in these industries, emphasizing the necessity of comprehensive safety measures to safeguard employees while maintaining food quality standards. Alex, in your analysis of Donaldson Company, you've highlighted their strong return on capital as indicated by their high ROAS. However, the fact that this metric has remained flat over the past 5 years suggests a mature business with limited growth potential. While the stock has seen a 48% gain in the same period, the underlying trends raise concerns about its potential as a multi-bagger investment. It's important to consider risks and analyze any warning signs before investing in the company. Ex-Google workers ousted over anti-Israel office protests claim they were illegally fired. Ex-Google workers who were ousted over anti-Israel office protests are now claiming that they were illegally fired. The workers were removed from their positions after participating in a protest against the company's collaboration with an Israeli military technology firm. They argue that their termination was unjust and violated their legal right. The protesters had staged a sit-in at Google's New York City office in April 2018, demanding that the company end its partnership with the Israeli firm called Project Shield. They believe that the technology being developed by Project Shield could be used for surveillance and military purposes in Israel. The workers who were fired included both full-time employees and contractors. They were given notice of termination via email, with some receiving as little as 1 hour's notice. The company claimed that their actions violated company policies and disrupted the workplace. However, the ousted workers argue that they were exercising their right to protest and that their termination was in retaliation for their activism. They have filed a lawsuit against Google, alleging that they were wrongfully terminated and seeking damages and reinstatement. Google has denied the allegations, stating that the protesters were not fired for their political views, but rather for their actions, which disrupted the workplace. The company has also emphasized that it values diversity and inclusion and respects the rights of its employees to express their opinions. The case is currently ongoing, and the outcome will have implications for the rights of workers to engage in political activism in the workplace. It remains to be seen how this legal battle will unfold and what impact it will have on Google's policies and practices regarding employee protests. Title: Growth Potential for Pharma ETFs as New Weight Loss Drugs Gain Traction. The Vanik Pharmaceutical ETF has outperformed the SP Healthcare Select Sector Index over the past 3 years, thanks in part to its exposure to weight loss drugs, with a concentrated portfolio of just 25 stocks. Including firms involved in anti-obesity treatments, PAF has seen superior risk-adjusted returns. Morgan Stanley highlights the market's potential growth as anti-obesity medicines could address over 200 chronic diseases, potentially expanding the market from $55 billion to $144 billion by 2030. Triborough Bridge and Tunnel Authority's Green Bonds Series 2024 have received an AA+ rating from KBRA, with a stable outlook. This rating is based on the strong pledged revenues from mobility tax and ADA receipts, which provide ample coverage of future mobility. However, the rating is sensitive to economic volatility and limited growth in ATA receipts. RBC Capital has reaffirmed its positive outlook on Coca-Cola's investment potential, maintaining a buy rating on the company. The tip ranks Smart Score model, which is based on historical data, predicts favorable performance for Coca-Cola's BG. Despite this, it's crucial to remember that past results do not guarantee future outcomes, as they are contingent on various real-world factors that cannot be accounted for in the model. Title: Alternative AI Investment Opportunities to NVIDIA, Exploring Microsoft and ServiceNow. As an AI stock alternative to NVIDIA, finance experts recommend considering Microsoft and ServiceNow. NVIDIA's dominance in the AI sector has led to high demand and shortages of its components. However, increased competition from AMD, Intel, and big tech companies may pose risks for NVIDIA's growth. Microsoft, with its strong ties to OpenAI and diverse product offerings, is well positioned for AI expansion. The company's collaboration with OpenAI to develop AI models for various applications has already shown promising results. Additionally, Microsoft's cloud services, including Azure, provide a scalable platform for AI development and deployment. ServiceNow, known for its enterprise software, also integrates AI into its services. The company has seen positive stock performance after beating earnings estimates. ServiceNow's AI-powered solutions cater to various industries, including healthcare, finance, and manufacturing, making it a versatile investment option in the AI sector. While NVIDIA remains a leader in the AI market, considering alternative investments like Microsoft and ServiceNow can provide diversification and potential growth opportunities. Investors should conduct thorough research and analysis before making any investment decisions. AInvest Group has experienced a significant surge in its stock price, rising to $1.70 and gaining over 100% since its low on April 8. This remarkable growth has attracted the attention of investors and market analysts alike. The company's recent performance has been nothing short of impressive, with its stock soaring to new heights. It remains to be seen what factors have contributed to this remarkable turnaround. But one thing is certain: AInvest Group is a name to watch in the world of finance. Home Bancshares has achieved an impressive annualized dividend yield of over 3%, making it an attractive investment option. The stock has been trading as low as $23.75, which is a notable yield considering the historical significance of dividends in the stock market. Over the past 12 years, HOM has demonstrated a strong track record of dividend stability, which often mirrors corporate profitability. This makes it an appealing investment for those seeking consistent returns. However, it is important to conduct a thorough analysis of HOM's historical dividend data to assess its sustainability and potential for future growth. Adidas outpaces Nike with strong Q1 growth, Warburg analyst notes. Adidas has outperformed Nike in Q1 with an 8% sales increase excluding currency effects, surpassing Nike's growth by about 8 percentage points, according to Warburg Research. This impressive performance has led Adidas to raise its annual guidance, buoyed by strong first-quarter figures and expectations for a more favorable currency environment and improved product mix in the second half. As a result, Adidas shares soared by 850%. Adidas Securities has recently upgraded MSI from underperform to neutral, indicating a potential upside of 31.32% in the stock's price target. The average one-year price target for MSI is set at 626.37 cents. The projected annual revenue growth for MSI is 6.13%, with an anticipated non-GAAP of 15.00. Over 1,832 funds have increased their positions in MSCI by 2.46% from the previous quarter. Institutional ownership remains strong, with an average portfolio weight of 0.39%. Notable shareholders include Massachusetts Financial Services, Vanguard Total Stock Market Index Fund, and Capital Research Global Investors. Introducing Empowered by GoDaddy's 2024 partners. For inclusive entrepreneurship, GoDaddy has announced its 2024 Empower Partners to promote inclusive entrepreneurship. These partners, including 5 new ones, will support underrepresented communities such as Latinx, LGBTQIA+ veterans, and formerly incarcerated entrepreneurs. The Empower program, which focuses on digital education and networking, aims to help entrepreneurs grow their businesses and increase local economic impact. Twitch is shaking things up with the introduction of a TikTok-inspired discovery feed set to enhance user engagement and content discovery. This new feature, accessible via a dedicated tab on Twitch's iOS and Android apps, showcases live streams and clips from followed streamers and recommended streamers alike. Users can scroll through the feed, customizing their experience by liking or disliking content. The goal to help streamers grow their audience and increase engagement without the need for direct uploads. This initiative is part of Twitch's ongoing efforts to provide a more personalized and immersive experience for its users. AIN Celestial's new CEO, Wendy Davidson, has outlined a strategy to boost sales and profit growth by 2027. Davidson, with a background in meat, cereals, and dairy, plans to expand distribution and enhance the company's supply chain, digital infrastructure, and culture. Despite skepticism from Wall Street, Davidson's strategy involves reimaging the end-to-end supply chain and leveraging her experience in expanding product availability. Dan Loeb, the prominent hedge fund manager, has made a significant return to Alphabet, the parent company of Google. In a recent interview, Loeb revealed that artificial intelligence now constitutes nearly half of his portfolio. This shift in strategy reflects the growing importance of AI in the investment landscape and its potential to drive significant returns for investors. Loeb's decision to increase his exposure to AI comes at a time when the technology is rapidly advancing and being integrated into various sectors, including healthcare, finance, and transportation. Australian bank Westpac extends moratorium on regional branch closures until 2027. Australian bank Westpac has announced that it will extend its moratorium on regional branch closures until 2027. This means that the bank will not be closing any more branches in regional areas until at least that time. The decision was made to ensure that customers in regional areas continue to have access to Westpac services and support. Westpac has been operating in Australia since 1817 and has a strong presence in both metropolitan and regional areas. The bank has a wide range of products and services to meet the needs of its customers, including savings accounts, credit cards, home loans, and investment products. Title: Potential sale of Playables Akai chain valued over $300 million, reports say. Playables private equity owners are exploring the possibility of selling the successful Acai Bowl chain, which is projected to be valued at over $300 million. The restaurant, established in 2014, operates using a franchise model and has expanded its presence to more than 200 locations in 22 states. Potential buyers for the company could be private equity firms, and its valuation might be based on 20 times its $15 million EBITDA. Title: Granite Construction Strong. Growth continues despite reaching fair value. Hello everyone. I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Granite Construction stock has been performing exceptionally well over the past year, with a 32.4% increase, outpacing the SP 500's 21.8%. Despite the challenges of a commoditized market, Granite Construction's growth trajectory remains positive, supported by strong construction spending data. Analysts remain optimistic, and despite the stock's recent gains, it may still offer significant upside potential. Upcoming Kone 2024 financial results will provide further insights into the company's performance. Stay tuned for more updates on Granite Construction's strong growth. Alex, in this episode, we'll be discussing how you can earn a monthly income of $1,000 through Microsoft dividends. Investing in Microsoft since its 1986 IPO would have been a wise move, as it has yielded significant return. If you had invested $1,000 back then, it would now be worth over $4.5 million. To earn $1,000 in dividends monthly, you would need approximately 4,018 shares at a price of around $409.14 each, based on a dividend yield of 0.73%. However, the current stock price around $306, so you would need to invest more to achieve the same amount of dividends. Nonetheless, investing in Microsoft can still be a lucrative strategy for long-term investors. USDA tests ground beef for avian influenza amidst confidence in food supply safety. The USDA is conducting tests on ground beef for the presence of bird flu particles, despite expressing confidence in the safety of the meat supply. This testing follows the detection of bird flu in dairy herds across 9 states. The tests will evaluate the presence of the H5N1 virus in beef and dairy cow tissues, as well as the impact of cooking temperatures on the virus. The FDA previously found inactive remnants of the virus in pasteurized milk, which poses no risk to consumers. Scientists maintain there is no evidence of transmission through consumption of properly cooked or pasteurized foods. Title: Copper surplus widens to 226,000 metric tons in February, ICSG reports. In February, the global refined copper market witnessed a substantial surplus of 226,000 metric tons. This surplus is a significant increase from the previous deficit of 30,000 tons. When considering changes in Chinese bonded warehouses inventory, the surplus rose to 256,000 tons. Monthly production reached 2.19 million tons, while consumption stood at 1.96 million tons. The market is projected to experience a surplus of 162,000 tons this year and 94,000 tons in 2025, according to the International Copper Study Group. Stephens Incorporated, an independent financial services firm, has announced a relocation of its private wealth management office in Shreveport, Louisiana. The new location will be at the Fern Office Park with the aim of enhancing client convenience and supporting the branch's growth. We thought this move further solidifies Stephens' commitment to the Shreveport community. Title: Biden administration's move to reschedule marijuana with implications for cannabis policy. The U.S. Justice Department is making strides towards declassifying marijuana as a more severe federal crime, potentially rescheduling it to Schedule III, alongside substances like anabolic steroids. This move, if completed, will have significant implications for cannabis policy, potentially leading to reduced penalties, increased tax fairness, and an expansion of the legal cannabis market. Industry insiders and experts anticipate that this rescheduling could lead to increased liquidity and sustained market growth. It is also expected to bring about more competitive conditions for cannabis businesses and contribute to greater job creation. The potential rescheduling of marijuana to Schedule III would place it in the same category as anabolic steroids, which are considered less severe than Schedule II drugs like cocaine and opioids. This move could pave the way for a more relaxed approach to cannabis regulation and open up new opportunities for the industry. As the Justice Department works towards declassifying marijuana, it is crucial to consider the potential impact on the cannabis market and the implications for public health and safety. However, the industry is eagerly anticipating this move and the potential benefits it could bring. Stay tuned for further updates on this developing story and its implications for the future of cannabis policy in the United States. Title: Paramount Global's CEO exit sparks merger speculation amid doubt. Introduction: In a surprising move, Paramount Global's CEO Bob Bakish has been removed from his position, causing uncertainty and skepticism among analysts regarding the company's future. This development has fueled speculation about potential merger talks with Skydance Media. However, concerns persist regarding the alignment of shareholder and management interests. Body: The departure of CEO Bob Bakish comes amidst reports of tensions with controlling shareholder Shari Redstone. Despite Paramount's strong network and capabilities in studio and streaming services, the company faces significant challenges. These include a high debt burden and the decline in its traditional TV business. Following the announcement of Bakish's exit, shares of Paramount Global fell by 4%, marking a 50% drop over the past year. This further adds to the skepticism surrounding the company's future direction and potential for success in the highly competitive media landscape. Conclusion: The CEO's exit at Paramount Global has certainly raised eyebrows and sparked merger speculation. However, the challenges the company faces, including high debt and the decline in its traditional TV business, suggest that any potential merger talks may not be without their own set of obstacles. As the company navigates through these uncertain times, it remains to be seen how it will address these issues and regain shareholder confidence. Newspaper publishers launch copyright infringement suit against Microsoft and OpenAI for AI training. Microsoft and OpenAI are facing a copyright lawsuit from 8 newspaper publishers for using their content to train AI models without permission. The publishers claim that their copyrighted articles are being purloined without compensation, and they are seeking legal action to address this issue. The case has shed light on the growing conflict between content creators and tech companies over the use of intellectual property in training AI models. Microsoft and OpenAI have denied the claims and are involved in ongoing discussions with news organizations to address concerns and provide solutions. The implications of this case could have significant legal ramifications for the multi-trillion-dollar generative AI market. Dia's proposed marijuana classification change sparks rally in Tilray and Canopy stocks. Content: Following reports that the USDEA intends to reclassify marijuana from Schedule I to Schedule III, acknowledging its medical applications, marijuana stocks, including Tilray, Canopy, and Aurora, experienced significant gain. This shift would not legalize recreational use, but may signify regulatory changes ahead. Tilray stock has declined year-to-date, despite CEO Irwin D. Simon's enthusiasm for participating in a potential federal medical cannabis market. Atrocity Bancshares director Shimsam Sang-Koo has recently acquired 2,595 shares of the company. The transactions took place on April 26, 2024, where 695 shares were purchased at $23.85 per share. And on April 29, 2024, an additional 1,900 shares were acquired at $23.90 per share. Title: Comparing DGRW and CHD, Dividend Performance and Growth Strategies. Introduction: Hello everyone, I'm Alex, your financial reporter. Today, we'll be comparing the performance and growth strategies of two dividend-focused exchange-traded funds, the WisdomTree U.S. Quality Dividend Growth Fund ETF and the Schwab U.S. Large Cap Growth ETF. Let's dive into the details. Performance analysis. DGRW has outperformed the S&P 500, which is a testament to its growth potential. However, it's not considered a preferred dividend fund due to its inclusion of high multiple low-yield tech stocks and a cap on high dividend sector. This means that while it may have potential for growth, it may not offer the highest dividend yields. Fund strategy. DGRW tracks the WisdomTree U.S. Dividend Growth Index, which focuses on sustainable and growing dividends. However, its selection criteria lean more towards growth over yield, which can be a concern for income-focused investors. Dividend growth. Over the past decade, DGW's dividend has grown steadily, which aligns with its growth-focused strategy. However, there was a decline from 2022 to 2023, which may raise concerns about its ability to maintain its growth trajectory. Jade, on the other hand, is a pure large-cap growth ETF that doesn't focus on dividends. It invests in companies with high growth potential, but may not offer the same level of dividend income as DGRW. In conclusion, DGRW offers growth potential, but may not be the best option for income-focused investors due to its focus on high multiple low-yield stocks and a cap on high dividend sectors. DGD, while not a dividend-focused ETF, may be a better option for those seeking capital appreciation. As always, it's important to consider your investment goals and risk tolerance when choosing ETF. Seth Gins, the managing partner and head of liquid investments at CoinFund, has shared his thoughts on the potential impact of interest rates on the cryptocurrency market. He believes that any action short of an interest